I'm alive. I hope you're all alive too. Being alive is pretty great, like 95% of the time. Patchouli, thank you. Fox wife, smells nice. Cooks rice. A good munya on this anal night. Get to listen to Kirsche tabs while installing your company's latest sign. Is it like a super neon sign? Does it have a lot of lights on it? And put a pineapple ring on it. True. True. Pip Jin, thank you for the 18 months, my guy. Thank you. Hello, Quimpsh. Quimpsh. My voice is still kind of fucking weird. I don't know why I can't. Yes, I still can't go very high. Still kind of fucked. Maddie P, thank you for the 18 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Just remembering the Terra days. I miss Terra, bro. I wish that game was still in existence. Sorry we failed you yesterday. What do you mean? How did you fail me? You do hate the ruddy Quangos? Yeah, get off my fucking lawn, Quangos. First live you gotten to watch in over a week. Finally got your kidney. Hurts like hell, but it worked. Congrats. Congrats on acquiring kidney. Hopefully through completely legal means. You're alive with bacon and eggs. Oh, fuck. That's right. I had pineapple and I didn't eat any of it because I'm retarded. Avalanche Grim, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you. Thank you. Omega Zeal, thank you for pruning, my guy. Thank you. Mr. Kermit B. Peterson, thank you for the 21 months, my guy. Thank you. Been subbed for 21 months and all you got was turned into a Kirsche by the Foxu. Do not send help. I'm happy with only one brain cell. True and real. I knew you didn't eat anything. I mean, that would be a pretty easy bet going into stream. Spartan, thank you for the full fucking year of subby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Artanis, thank you for the 20 months, my guy. Thank you. Lightweaver, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy placenta wrapped fruit. Thank you. Samuel, thank you for that gift sub to Victus, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. I know. All right. Beautiful. Hold on. Wait a minute. I had a weird thing in my events log. Put up a dono bar to make Kirsche eat. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Your streak is hospitalized fever level. Oh my god, that's a lot. Battleizer, thank you. May everyone have the best Taco Tuesday. May your Tuesday be filled with tacos. It feels like it was just Tuesday, like 2 days ago. I hate the passage of time. Why is it like this? I remember the tacos. I had tacos on a Tuesday. Oh, I gotta marinate a chicken, man. Pineapple contains a chemical that helps break down fat. Pineapple on pizza is healthier than regular pizza. Yeah, but it tastes gross on pizza. It feels gross on pizza. You're reading a manga called A Warrior Exiled by the hero and his lover, and there's a fox woman in the story who's a secondary protagonist that reminds you of Kirsche. Just less retarded! Well, I hope they're less retarded. It was Tuesdays ago! Yeah, pretty much. Miss Chubby Bunny, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. I know, Jen Jacko, thank you. I do has risen. Arise, Chimkin. This is what Kamala Harris was talking about, the significance of the passage of time. I'm sick of it! Make the passage of time stop. Anthony, thank you. I bought you a formerly banned book to help prepare for the coming apocalypse this Saturday on my day off. Well, hopefully nothing happens. Hopefully it'll just be a normal day with normal things and nothing crazy happens whatsoever, you know? That'd be nice. Better to have one Kirsche brain cell than to be the mayor of Arcadia, California. True and real. Alright, well, let's, I got tabs. On tabs. We're getting the full UFO files Saturday, aren't we? That would be interesting. Well, how much do they know about the strange, tiny cat women aliens? World War III is going to be declared on Saturday. Don't say that! You had your tacos sitting and waiting for a delivery beside the dahlias in the window. Oh, The dahlia sprouts, they're getting so big. I think every single one of them, except one, has like started sprouting now. The little blue has come above the soil line. So I'm very excited. I'll have to get more pictures. I'll have to get more pictures. Unidentified Foxu object. The sprouts have sprouted. They have sprouted. You knew it. I just needed patience. I mean, like, you were probably right. I mean, you were right, but like back when I didn't know, you were probably right. It's just, I got worried. I was like, I didn't want to accidentally kill them. You know, I've never planted temperamental flower before. We're gonna get alien cat girl girlfriends and AI robot girlfriends before GTA 5. True. I'm gonna sprout. Look, he's sprouting. And a bloom badge. What the fuck? Massive Doge, thank you. Spy has been spotted in Arcadia. True and real. Jen Jacko, thank you. The more you deny that you have reality-bending powers on your days off, the worse it gets. Thanks, I hate it. I'm gonna bring up one of everyone's favorite lolcows. Just briefly. Everyone's favorite lolcow who thinks they're somehow relevant. It's a wonder that people hate trans activists, considering all they do is harass women. Kind of nuts, actually. So there was like a Discord DM leak. I don't know where the fuck it came from, but I saw Tectone's post on it, and it was a Discord leak from Nyara talking to some fucking guy that I've never heard of before. Nyara says, "Do you have anything on powder?" Like,
I'm gonna be VoD watching more, as nice as it is to fall asleep to Boston Foxu. Starting to watch a stream at 10 PM is getting exhausting when I need to wake up at 6 AM.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
I'm debating buying a Kirsche for my daughter, as well as myself. What say, chat?
Schmear lies. Well, it'll be sad to see less of you, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do for your life, brother man. I hope you get more sleep. You gotta be rested. I would buy a Kirsche for your child. There's a couple of other people who said that they bought a Kirsche for like their little cousins or like their kid. So, you know, other people have done it. Other people have done it. Thank you, Schmear lies, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Buy a Kirsche for your Kirsche. True. So Nyara asked, do you have anything on powder? Like, the voice changer is pretty obvious. I'm wondering if it's also a guy pretending to be an anime girl like Red. Alright, the funny thing about Nachizumiku was it was a Jew pretending to be a Nazi, right? Like, that was why it was funny. The grand irony here is that this is a man fetishizing being a woman, asking if a biological woman is using a voice changer. Like, if this was a genuine individual, they would not give a fuck if Powder was using a voice changer. If this was a genuine trans individual and not a fetishistic weirdo, genuinely would not care. And then this person replies back, I will look into this for you. I stayed away from Powder due to her being, well, hateful. Yeah, that didn't stop you guys who thought I was hateful from trying to ruin my life, so. Nyara saying, I'm just curious because it would be so funny if it's the same shit again. Makes sense. Can we just take a moment here to appreciate the solid fucking irony? Holy fuck. Dawn of Everything is a massive twat. He got some of his trans friends to watch and criticize the Leaflet versus Nyara debate. Well, I mean, I criticized Leaflet for that too. Because I was like, why would you platform someone who does nothing but harass other people? Like, that is actually insane. This is not someone you can have a conversation with. This is someone looking for things that they can take out of context to further attack you later. Like, it's not gonna go well. You want to say she posted a pic with her bass guitar? God damn. But Tectone coming in saying, the irony of a trans person worried about how they think Powder is a man pretending to be a girl. Irony completely lost on most individuals. And then Nyara following this up saying, I made a tweet with my conspiracy theory about Powdery early this year because we've seen many people use voice changers, etc. to grift to the right, and I thought it'd be funny. I got proven wrong and I dropped it. My bad. I'm sorry. That's crazy that Nyara can apologize to a Leheckin Chud Nazi like Powdery for accusing them of using a voice changer. but they continued to attack me after I defended them from people lying about them. That's so what's the line for which heckin' chud Nazi you can apologize to and which one you can't? I don't know where that line is, dear trans activist. Why the fuck would anyone grift the right when the only easy thing you get from that is death threats? I would say that it would be disingenuous to not acknowledge that there are some people who do grift to the right. Like, yeah, you're going to get attacked, and yeah, it's going to be fucking rough, but if you only plan on doing it short term, you can get a giant influx of cash from people who think, oh my god, another based person? And then you can disappear into the great night, you know? Like, there are people that do that. I think the app that got paid through just betrayed that you got the afternoon position. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Someone using woman face suspected other people of not being Jesus. You feel Germany has to apologize again for that thing like they did for the painter guy. I guess I'm sorry. True and fucking real. And Candace Owen goes wherever the money lies. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There are some people who are just like, you know what? The threats don't matter in the short term. I'm gonna fucking grift this and I'm gonna piece the fuck out once I get a ton of cash. Insufferable in public and behind the scenes. Yep. The irony is beyond thick. Don's a massive chaser, lol cow. He twists scripture to push stuff. He's a real weird guy. Well, I guess I'm thankful I haven't seen that individual much yet. That means you can be a fucking human again. No more vampire. Congratulations. I like being a vampire, though. Like hell, you're willing to accept Klaus as one of your people. Not going to apologize for him. Oh, God. You don't even apologize for the Draken Lord? My goodness. Nobody is going to grift with a real right-wing politics. They'll follow the trends. Yeah. See what's popular and say whatever's needed to get the best views. Real right-wing content creators routinely get attacked, shadow banned, etc. That's the sign that they're real. Very true. Very true. They gotta have more than just say the heckin' line, chud, you know? And chat, haven't proved it, but Kirsche might have been grifting by telling us she's a 500-pound black man. I think she might be a real woman. Ayo. Furious Dan, thank you. No one grifts to the left, they say. My brother in Christ, have they heard of Pride Month? Unfortunately, all of us have. Mighty Boy, thank you for the- you got banned from a VTuber's chat because she found out that you watch me. You thought I'd get a kick out of it. Her donos can go to you, Munya. What? What? How did- okay, I need some how did she find out that you watch me and then banned you because- did you post like an emote in chat? Because that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Like, there are people that not only bring up VTubers who vehemently hate me here, but they consistently ask me to collab with VTubers that I know who vehemently hate me. I was like, I just don't say shit. Because it's like, why start shit when there don't need to be shit? He told on himself. Mighty Boy, thank you. That's fucking crazy. I'm sorry that VTuber's a cunt. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Squints at text. Oh, Lord in heaven, it's Don and Kier has noticed him. That guy's a rabbit hole and a half. I'd have to ask side scrollers, Mama Oko for the deep lore on the dude. No, thank you. But he's an insufferable lolcow. Funny thing is, you saw the lineup for TwitchCon. Guess who our likable people are that show up in person? You know, like 10 who showed up. Only 3 are not involved in Twitter drama, Klaus included. What? What? I cannot parse what you're talking about. It sounds like you're saying that Klaus is going to TwitchCon, like as an official guest. Kirsche doesn't collab with Pippa anymore because she doesn't hate her. Ooh. Oh my god. Donut operator and you have it. You also have many more, but better ones than he does. What? In the immortal words of Will Smith, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. True and fucking real. Sometimes I wish I could say something because it's fucking obnoxious on occasion to see people be like, oh, this VTuber's so based, based. And I'm like, yeah, they're actually a bitch. They're not based. But it's like, fuck, man. I deal with enough fucking shit, dude. No, you, Bailey. Bailey is super fucking mega duper cute and wonderful. Oh god, I want to play Tarky today. I was on a fucking fun ass Tarky streak the other day, and then Killa fucking killed me again. I hate that guy. I hate that fucking guy. It's always him. TwitchCon will be a war zone, mostly because VTweeters and drama farmers are the ones attending. I think that TwitchCon is far more fun to, like, fly out to the area that TwitchCon is in and hang out with people that you know and like rather than actually going into TwitchCon. That's just, like, my opinion, man. Will you ever collab with the based VTuber Kirsche? She used to play Terra too, maybe. Maybe once I can split schizophrenic personalities. Holy shit, my fan keeps blowing my hair into my face and I'm going fucking nuts. I'm gonna kill myself in Minecraft. You still need 5k USD, buy a Tarbank key, and go to streets. I finally got my 5k USD, and now I have a metric fuck ton of quests that there's just so many of them. There's too many. I can't even buy a refrigerator yet, chat. Oh god. There's a VTuber I used to watch all the time, but she started collabing too much with a Kirsche auntie, and you just can't enjoy her content anymore. Oh god. If someone is literally being called a Kirsche auntie, that means they must have said quite a lot of shit. That's crazy. Bailey's become the Tarkov Sherpa, and now he could get me into— Nope, I don't want to play Deadlock, man. I tried that on stream a handful of times. I like it was fun to play it with Hina, but not really something I would want to play long term. Still buy the key. It's an easy 150k. You're gonna buy a second refrigerator? No, I'm gonna buy like 10 refrigerators in Tarkov and then fill them with nothing but milk. Because I am autistic for milk. I'm hungry for apples. Anglo-saxophone, thank you. Viva Kirsche and Korshovo, true and real. Last effect, thank you. Right-wing grifter. Quarter my ex account deleted. Speaking of buying, Nendroid had some new panty and stocking figures. Ooh, but they're Nendroids. A beautiful VTuber, you know, invited you to TwitchCon specifically to be with her, and even the implication of consensual snoo can't get you to go to TwitchCon. That's fucking wild. That's fucking crazy. Are the Tarkov refrigerators magnetic? I think they're like tiny coolers with fabric over them. Homelander wants to know your address in Tarkov. Jesus Christ. At this point, any con feels like a trap. You know. You know. You've been collecting milk and vectors with L-cans because of Kier. I still need to find a scope that I really like using. But the marketplace is completely fucked because everything is ridiculously level locked and I hate it. If Kirsche wanted to actually grift, it would be so much easier and profitable to grift to the left. It would be easier. I don't know about the profits though, because I'd have to be like, I guess Hassan tier, would I not? Or like some kind of Hassan orbiter. Kirsche, a true hate symbol against all red squares. It's a more saturated— yeah, it's definitely a more saturated market, which is why it's easy to like pretend to be based, right? You could just say a couple of things that you see on social media, get the cash, get the fuck out, right? Hassan orbiters don't make money either. I don't know about that. You got banned from Aethelstan stream on election night, and all you asked was, why does he hate Trump? Well, I don't know him, but I'm going to assume that he's not a political streamer, and he wasn't talking about politics, and that's probably why you got banned, if I had to guess. A lot of streamers don't really like politics, but if they bring it up, you know, that's their fault. If Kirsche wanted to grift, does she just stop talking about politics, become toxically positive, and just make dumb sounds for 5 hours? If I wanted to lean into the grift, I would cut ties with all sponsors and then start saying slurs. He was talking about it on election night. Oh, that's weird. That's actually weird. Aethel's Nyanner's boyfriend, they're giga leftoids? I don't know what their politics are. Like, at all, in any way, shape, or form. You don't know if there's enough money to get you to pretend to be a Hassan orbiter. Good lord, man. Quarter pounder somehow managed to grift to the right. You used to think he was cool too. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I mean, his politics could be honest. I have no idea. You like girls that say slurs. Yes, but once again, there's something to be said for holding your power level. That poor fucking guy, the foundering guy who did all of those like really old, like late 1800s, early 1900s songs with slurs in them. A lot of those songs actually having been written by black men. He got his YouTube account nuked and he got fired from his job. So, if they bring it up, you wonder who that reminds you of. I'd be talking about Israel all the time if I was grifting. My position of I don't care is genuinely you. It's just like, I tried to learn a little bit about the Middle East, but it's like, when learning is basically just everyone screaming about what's going on, and then in order to learn what's going on, I have to read one article, and then an article preceding that article, and then an article preceding that article, and I gotta go back to, like, the 1950s. I don't want to care. I don't want to learn about the sandbox that much in depth. The sandbox is not my problem. I don't want Americans going there. Hey, Kirsche in chat, wishing you all a great day. Manya! Yeah, he has a new channel called Ragtime Rev. That's just really fucked up that, like, one YouTuber can make a video about how they dislike you for singing old ragtime songs, singing songs that are no longer performed, singing songs that are ultimately and quite literally a part of Black history, as some are written by Black people, that have never been put to, like, any kind of recording before. This guy is genuinely archiving history, regardless of whether you think he should be able to or not. That is something he's doing, and it's fucking wild that he lost his real job and also his YouTube channel over it. Kirsche could be rich, but she has a father that loves her and instilled a sense of self-worth in her at an early age. That's true. Could you imagine how much I could be making on OnlyFans, dude? 1950s, you have to go back to the 1950s to understand it all, or earlier, pretty much. You respect people who archive forgotten stuff like that? Yeah, like, even if I didn't like some of the songs, it's just like, I'm still happy someone's archiving things that would otherwise be lost to time. The current Iran thing dates back to 1901, when the Shah of Iran sold oil concessions to a British prospector. See, that's even farther back! What the frick? The guy singing old-timey songs bad? A guy saying he would kill every white person in America? That's okay. Oh yeah, I do have that. Where is that? Where is that? Because there were like... There were like some weird fucking YouTube things. And I genuinely cannot tell if this is the same guy. Because I had this video. And this tweet chain does not explain the context better to me, but maybe someone else will understand it. Oh, I can't scroll up higher? What the fuck? I hate when that happens. The big money is running something like OnlyFans. Only foxes? Oh my god. Mighty Boy, thank you for the— Ah! Kirsche doesn't like sandbox. It's coarse and rough and irritating and gets everywhere. It's a movie quote. You're sorry. The sand does get everywhere, and I do hate it. So, this guy said 90% of this video is him spurging out about fossil fuel companies. And it's someone named Atun Shea Films saying Matt Walsh's fascist history of slavery debunked. What? What the fuck? And then someone said, when your favorite YouTuber starts talking about how he cut his balls off to prevent climate change halfway through a video about Frankenstein. And I was like so fucking confused. I was like, what the fuck am I even perceiving right now? And then this guy posted a, oh my self-hatred, mass libtard suicide is approaching. I don't know what this is, but I was like, I'm gonna save this tab and I'm gonna watch it with chat. Because I have so much fucking confusion. It's not even funny. Atun Shea Films is the guy saying he would kill all white guys? Jesus fucking Christ. So this is the Atun Films guy?
I got snipped. I generally kind of gesture vaguely to fascism and climate change, and people go, oh yeah, totally understandable.
I didn't show it because I'm retarded.
The truth is that whenever my friends and family members get pregnant, and I'm in my early 30s, so that's happening a lot these days, I get a horrible weight in the pit of my stomach. Oftentimes I'm genuinely happy for them. You know, sometimes I can even look them in the eye and say, you'll be a really great father, and mean it.
He gets a pit in his stomach because he knows he should be having children, right? Right, because he knows he should be having kids, but he's not, right? It's going to be something healthy that he says, right?
But there's another part of me that can't shake the idea that in 9 months, another American will come into the world.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Another ravening cannibal who will spend the next better part of a century burning fossil fuels, housing cheeseburgers, and ignoring homeless people at traffic lights.
It's easy to hate the American But do you, climate change weirdo, have the courage to hate the Indians and the Filipinos and the Taiwanese?
Billionaires are by far the worst climate criminals, but according to Oxfam, the richest 10% of humans globally also share a considerable amount of blame for CO2 emissions.
Yeah, like, people with, like, private jets, I would probably put on the same line as, like, a city in India. Just one of them. Just one.
From consumption. And that richest 10% includes just about everybody who lives in the global north above the poverty line. The role of population growth on climate catastrophe has historically been way overstated, but there's no question that this is a crisis inflicted by the haves onto the have-nots. And
this guy literally has not heard of India or China. I am genuinely confused. Why do we look at him? He is very British physiognomy. Why are we here to suffer the British?
Every single person born in the global north exacerbates the problem by virtue of the huge amount of resources that they are almost certainly bound to consume. And you can say, you know, oh, well, I'll bring up my kid to share my values and they won't do those things.
He has the very soy bone structure. I don't remember the name of that guy because I don't make it a point to remember the names of British comedians. But that guy who's supposedly like a British comedian and he looks almost exactly like this guy. And I think he's the one that was responsible for It's Current Year. I think he was that guy. Yeah, John Oliver. He looks like a fucking dollar store John Oliver, dude.
Things. And I can respect that, but that's a hell of a gamble, right? I mean, you know, you could take your kid to school every day on your bike, but if every other parent has an SUV, eventually your kid's going to get curious and want to drive a car.
Why the fuck would I drive my kid to school on a bike if I have access to a vehicle? Why would I do that? For what possible reason would I expend extra time and effort to inefficiently bring my child to school instead of using a car? If you live like a block away, then just take the bus like all the other kids.
Right? And then what are you going to do? You know, forbid them? I mean, they're just going to do it anyway. I just don't think there's any realistic way that anybody in the global north could have a child that won't eventually cause massive harm to the planet. And probably, like most people, not even realize that they're doing it.
Is this why they destroyed the Georgia Guidestones? So that people would stop pointing at them and be like, who made these? They're ridiculous. And then just actually adopt what was on the Georgia Guidestones? Like, what the fuck does he mean by the global north? The wealthy Western nations is what he means by the global north. Like, United States, Canada, Europe. Climate organizations had a section of the rainforest mowed down to build a new road and center for their meeting in South America where they all fly personal jets. Yeah, see, that's kind of gross. He means white people, essentially. Newspeak for first world countries. It's the, I want to genocide white people, but I'm not going to say that out loud, so I'm going to call white people the global north. A smug go-at, thank you. Just cut down giant forestry so that the soy plants can destroy the soil and avocados drought the land forever. Need your soy milk and avocado toast. How do you describe the mentality he's using? Rhetoric to reinforce, blackpilling, environmental dooming? You'd like a way to describe this? I don't know.
His logic asserts that his child cannot possibly bring any value in the world. He never even considers that his child's life might be worth it. Well, the guy knows more than we ever could about his own genetics.
I mean, he's true about that. His child would never actually do anything. Like, look at what they have for a father, man. His behavior's genetic cucking. The lenses look like they're plastic. Not very environmental of they, them. Good fucking God.
Good news.
Thank you, Toast
I'm on
Engineer.
to a promotion with work. Bad news. I may not be as present as I used to be. Uyuki Iisha Yamaro, enjoy Tuesday night anal night, everyone. Iisha love vintage.
JC Dosk, my guy. I'm sorry to lose some time with you, but I'm happy you got a fucking promotion, buddy. Well, you said en route, but I'm gonna preemptively congratulate. Hopefully it's hella worth it and you enjoy your new promotion. Congratulations. Samuel, thank you for the 41 months. Don't do it! He's concerned about the world going on, but he has no blood prodigy that will experience it. Maybe he should reduce his carbon footprint further. The carbon they wish to reduce is you. And China undid 100 years of Western environmentalism in less than 10 years. But don't you dare tell China to stop polluting or you're a bigot or something. Eco-racism is the buzzword for this guy, trying to spread anti-natalism to white people. Eco-racism is a very interesting word. It's crazy how people on the left have found new and inventive ways to be racist. A genocide is the most environmentally friendly act. Dreadhe, thank you, because you, yes, you random Westerner, must stop using your vehicles to offset the CO2 emissions coming from Asia and China. Yeah, Asia in heavy quotes there. Fat Boy, thank you. You like Antunshe? His Checkmate Lincolnites videos are legit funny. Oh, I hope you're not white, because he would want you to die. DSC, thank you for the 11 months. You're glad that the more we win, the more this guy loses. Never give up. True and fucking real. Furious Dan, thank you. My politics put hope over fear. Now here's why all my causes are crises and catastrophes, and you need to do what I say right now. This guy. Yeah, hope in what? Clearly not hope for the future if you want people to die. Like, what are we doing here? Timu Brand John Lennon. Sergeant Buck, thank you. He reminds you of a vegan roommate you had in college. Man was so obsessed with recycling that he'd go through your trash looking for dead batteries or trying to dig glass shards out of the incinerator. I just can't be asked to recycle half the time. It's like, if you want me to clean out the cans and jars, that's just not fucking happening. You know what I do when a jar is empty? I throw it in the trash. I'm not taking my time to clean the jar to put it in the recycling. That's not happening, buddy. He's in a death cult. He's just too dumb to realize that he's on that path. Yes. Yes. And he reused jars. I'll reuse some jars if they're cool jars.
And that's all assuming that your kid grows up to be a kind person, which is also a hell of a gamble. A lot of bullies and dumbasses walking around out there in the world. A lot of rapists, too. What if
he just said exactly what he is? What the fuck?
my pride and joy grows up to be somebody else's abuser? If I give birth to a baby daughter, then...
Wait. Why would you automatically assume that if you had a son, he would grow up to become someone else's abuser? You know that, like, as the parent, you're supposed to instill values in your children. It's not like your child is some kind of blank slate that, like, just RNGs into something, right? Like, there's always a chance that despite your parenting, they become a fuck up, for sure. That happens. They could fall into the wrong crowd. They could get into drugs, but these are through the actions they take. This is not complete RNG.
There's a 1 in 4 chance that she's going to be raped.
Usually she would end up being raped as a result of policies that you and your ilk usher in, for sure. Yeah, okay. I'm following you.
I don't like those odds. But the real kicker is that even if my child has a great life, even if they cause no harm to others, they will still suffer. They will still die. It is unavoidable, right?
So you shouldn't have children to live a long and hopefully fruitful life and hopefully contribute something to the world because humans die eventually? What kind of logic is that? Like, maybe he hates his life enough that he feels he should have never been born. But that's kind of wild, bro. Like, what the fuck? Earl Lucky, thank you for the member. Patchouli, thank you. You're glad this person excluded himself from the gene pool. Thank you for your sacrifice. Darwin Award recipient. This is like, I kind of want to rebrand this to like male feminist physiognomy, right? Because this is like the image of the guy where it sends off red flags. Where it's just like, this is probably a male feminist, and that's probably dangerous. Bob Who, thank you for the 1. Based on Sunday's stream, you found me through Pippa and the flavor stuff. As much as Pippa might deny it, she's a vital part of the VTuber community. Always was, always will be. True and fucking real. Thank you, Bob. Damn, clearly Yakub dropped this man on his head. Yakub created some cave beasts for us to have to fight. Jen Jacko, thank you. When the cure for mortality is discovered, this guy doesn't get it. Bucky Thread, thank you. This is funny because this guy had a vasectomy. Oh, thank God. Oh, that's good news. That means that he will never even accidentally procreate. I'm glad he is living up to his values. Minnie Galen, thank you. This makes you want to run your AC harder. I need an AC unit still. Danny Nad, thank you. People die when they are killed. That's true. Very astute. They say a thief thinks everybody steals. This guy thinks everybody must hate life and existence as much as he does his own. Very telling. Very telling. You're sensing this guy has a little too much white male guilt. I don't know how you get to this point. Like, honestly, actually. Wastelander, thank you. Made a son and did not instill morality into him. Became a criminal. Where did I go wrong as a father? In the beginning. Where do we start? Joyous objective, so you can't guarantee your kid will have it, and so is suffering, but that is guaranteed somehow, so don't have kids. That doesn't make sense, man. He got collateral damage in the propaganda. It wasn't for him, but he got hit with it. Danny D, thank you. These people can't realize the planet can and will end us all with no warning. Example, Yellowstone mega volcano. True? Joshua Adams, thank you. You are proof bad parenting doesn't mean shit. That is also true. Though once again, the alternate timeline Kirsches would be fucking horrifying. Like, in either scenario, if I had only had my father's side of the family, or if I had only had my mother's side of the family, I would have turned completely horrific in two different types of ways. Like, those alternate reality Kirsches are scary to think about. John in English, thank you. Smiling Friends gave the best way to argue against a nihilist. YouTube won't let me say it. Fair.
I will be inflicting this fate upon them without their knowledge or consent, only to spring it on them when their pet goldfish dies or whatever. You know, surprise, bitch! The wages of sin is death! To me, the creation of human life is very obviously an incredibly selfish thing to do under most circumstances. And I'm not saying that we should, like, make it illegal to have children or whatever, but I am saying...
I'm not saying we should make it illegal to have children. What? The fact that he even has to, like, quantify that means he's thought about it. He's thought, how could we make having kids illegal? The wages are sin and death. That's crazy, man. What is this lunatic on about? Apparently... nobody should have children because people die, and so bringing a child into the world is selfish since they'll eventually die. I feel like the selfishness comes in when you advocate for policies that flood your nation with unvetted foreigners who wish to kill you and your children. I feel like that's the selfish part. What if Kier Dad fixed Kier Mom and she became normal? What would that Kirsche look like? That's a prospect I never even thought possible. I don't think my mom is fixable, boy. Sometimes you think you're black-pilled. At least you're not that.
That this is a deeply consequential thing to do, and maybe we should give it a little bit more thought than just, oh, well, that's just what people do at this age, or...
Well, people do give it a lot more thought, and that's why birth rates are falling, because people are like, I want to have a child, and I want to be able to give that child the best chance at life that they can, and I just can't afford to do that right now. And you know who doesn't have to think about those consequences? People who live off of government money. They can just have 1 million fucking kids and not think about, how am I going to feed my children? Doesn't matter, the government will take care of it.
I want someone to take care of me when I'm old, or I just want the family name to live on, as though that were anything other than vanity. On the cover page of the first edition of Frankenstein, there's...
I don't think it's merely vanity. I think part of being a human is learning about your past and what your ancestors specifically did, and wanting to carry on what your ancestors started generations and generations and generations ago. You are here, sitting at your computer, looking at a cartoon fox through a series of deliberate choices that hundreds of people going back thousands of years, their decisions have culminated in you. You are a purposeful decision. Even if it was an accidental pregnancy, they still chose to have sex, right? You are a purposeful decision of generations of people leading up to your existence. And some people find that incredibly interesting and inspiring, and they want to continue that unbroken chain of decisions that leads to even more people in their lineage. But if you pointed out the percent of black kids in the US born out of wedlock, he'd blue screen and make the angry NPC face. Thank you, oh great ancestors of mine who fought and died in wars against bitter enemies, for leading to me watching an anime fox woman on the internet. True and fucking real. Millions of years of fate have led to you watching Kirsche today. A Jesus Banda, thank you. Or I guess Jesus Banda, thank you. You don't think he has anything to live for, though? No core mission, no kids, no true love, no talents to contribute to the world. Kids in your family are a good mission. It's what keeps you going. And I think maybe this is, like, the real insidious part of, like, the communist propaganda that I never really took into account. Like, maybe it's not just creating useful idiot good little foot soldiers. It's creating empty vessels of people. It's stripping every individual of, like, the soul that they possessed in order to retrain them into an empty vessel simply for communist sake. And it's wondrous to watch. Because, like, how can you look at, like, even disregarding your own personal ancestry going back however many hundreds or thousands of years, even if you just, like, don't pay attention to that, think about everything that's been created, right? Think about everything humans have managed to do around the world. Think about the people that we learn about in our history textbooks, right? Whether they're real or inflated by propaganda, these are still things that, like, we've been taught, right? And if it's propaganda, you gotta unlearn it, right? You don't want to believe in false gods, but it's just like, why would you not want to contribute to that? Why would you not want to be like, my child could do something amazing? Maybe they won't, right? Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't be, like, the next breakthrough scientist or the next, like, fucking star athlete. But that's like, you can still have them. You can still try. They will still be precious to you and your bloodline, even if they don't do something monstrously great for civilization. He is still what happens when you make political ideology your whole purpose of living. It's kind of crazy. Like, I'm not even a man, and I could not fathom people just not caring about lineage at all. Please do not inflate your textbooks. The guy outside mockery you've done needs professional mental health help. Issue is he's probably is, and is an ideological quack who's making it worse or not helping. I'm not entirely sure what you're saying, but I think you're saying that this guy needs professional therapy, but the therapist is probably making the situation worse. Maybe? I don't know. Does every child have to be amazing? Just existing is amazing in and of itself. You think being alive is neat? Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, if you tell your child, like, it's okay if you do nothing, that could end up dampening their spirits, right? Like, you're gonna love them even if they do nothing. But you want to inspire them to do something, so they don't just be like, well, why do anything? Why try when I can die, you know? Build on a legacy is exactly why the American dream is so special. You do better than your family before. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. You also made decisions to also watch a certain cat girl that has disappeared for around half a year. Here's to hoping a phoenix returns from the ashes. She fucking better. Your last relationship, the girl you were seeing demanded you be okay with an open relationship and that you needed to get a vasectomy. Nuclear missile dodged. I think probably, like, the dumbest thing I've ever said in, like, a relationship context was, like, when I wasn't on birth control and the guy wanted me on birth control, I was like, why don't you just get a vasectomy? Those are reversible and they don't fuck with your hormones as far as I know. That was probably the dumbest thing I've said. Still, you know, I would prefer to not be on birth control, but alas, that's where we're at. It's weird how this guy wants to go back in time and just stop America from being formed, indirectly helping Britain, Imperial Japan, Germany, and Russia in the long run. Lamau brainlet, true. True, that was pretty dumb. I was pretty young. You know, I'm not infallible from dumb things. You know, not as reversible. Yeah, as I got older, I learned it's not as reversible as people were led to believe. Speaking of Finland, she has a new sister. Cha-Cha adopted another VTuber on Sunday. Aw. Aw. Phoenix DS, thank you. You also made decisions. I already read that. Jen Jacko, thank you. You've been seeing a bunch of shorts about some vampires that live together. This guy is the energy vampire. He sucks other people's will to live. True. Never vasectomy, never surrender. Yeah, in my aged being, I would say don't vasectomy, brother. Like, unless you genuinely plan on never having children, don't do that. That's the dumbest thing you've said in a relationship. You can be fixed. Oh, God. Mark said that religion is the opium of civilization, but you would argue his ideas are even fucking worse. In fact, they might as well be the most addictive cocaine ever created, because it uses all the worst traits of humans: greed, envy, and pride. I think it's interesting that he called religion the opium of the masses, considering what is now the religion of the left in current year. Gamer Kev, thank you. Took a class on climate change. It's presented as a doom loop to scare you. Now, years later, you just don't give a fuck anymore. Useless propaganda. True.
Your child may not be Elon Musk or Shinzo Abe, but maybe they'll be their fried, trusted employee, etc. Society is a great machine, and everyone plays their part. This guy is a broken gear.
True. War Goobman, thank you. People like him make you happy. You want a V8 pickup. If your ownership prevents people like this to want to procreate because of climate change, we'll be in a better place. Every V8 you buy causes another liberal to get a vasectomy. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you. You realize that the dismantling of the Black American Family Unit was a test run for what's going on now. Methods differ, but the outcome is eerily similar.
The organizations that hand out licenses to be a therapist has been completely taken over by Tumblroids and tries to only accredit full-on communist commissar types. They are intentionally taking over mental health to indoctrinate patients.
Which is really depressing, because, like, an actual therapist who actually wants to help you instead of indoctrinate you into nonsense is a very useful thing to have. Especially if you're someone who's paranoid and doesn't have anyone you feel you can trust with things that you're worried about or you're afraid of or you're struggling with. Like, having a therapist do malicious things is probably one of the worst things I can imagine. Maybe your grandkids might be important, or their kids. Every child has the potential for greatness. True and real. Love your V8. Love me VTubers, simple as. Dr. Oops, thank you. Having children is truly selfless because you are wanting to share your life with more than just your spouse. You underestimate the sacrifices your parents had to take just for you. Yeah, true. Also true. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You feel that sexual assault and the like would drop if we started utilizing capital punishment. I wish we could go back to that. Silathan, thank you for the 9 months, my guy. Please enjoy a placenta steak. From his point of view, this placenta, and he is arguing for his own mother to have unalived him when she had her chance. It's very weird. Literal death cult ideology. Gabriel, thank you for the huffin'. Having children inspire people to do what's right and make the world a better place without them there is no reason for that, as we won't live too long. I'm trying to parse. I'm sorry, because it sounds like you're agreeing with the guy on the screen, but I don't think you are, because I recognize your name, so I was like, hold on, wait a minute. He's got to be saying the opposite, but it's just worded funny. The brain didn't brain so good. Oh no, reboot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Blue screened Foxu. I was trying. Nani desuka? You broke her. I'm sorry. Brain is loading. Okay. Having children is a great thing, but if a person doesn't have one, that doesn't make them defective. People need to stop with a child having glazing as though it's the answer to all things. I mean, some people are definitely just not built to have kids, and I think it's a good thing that somebody like this guy on our screen does not have kids. I think the majority of people are built for having children and probably should have children, but we've come to a point where there are quite a lot of people who have kids that should not. Almost turned her into a Kirsche again. I'm sorry. Mr. Meadow Green, thank you. This guy's ideas are so addictive because they serve as excuses for mediocrity, nihilism, and laziness, which are easier than actually trying in life. Yeah, and it's like when you are in a depression doomer spiral and you just feel like you're not good enough for anything and you don't deserve anything, and you're used to this like comfortable darkness, and trying to pull yourself out of that can be very, very difficult and feel almost impossible. And it's kind of like again, why try when you can die kind of thing. But if you actually try and pull yourself out of that, you can see how happy even little things can make you. You won't be so upset all the time, and you'll start having more self-worth. Spooky Vibes Enjoyer, thank you for the 9 months, dude. Evening, y'all. Not sure when's the last time someone mentioned this, but here's Nashville. Bro, there was a fucking... Someone posted an image of, like, how Democrats wanted to redistrict Tennessee. Or, like, how Republicans wanted... I don't remember. How some redistricting was gonna go. And they tried, like, drawing on the lines in Nashville. And it looked like a fucking fucked up Sarah Silverman fake swastika thing. And they pointed an arrow to it saying Nashville. And I was like, how is Twitter gonna do this to me? They know I can't quote this with "anyway, here's Nashville," because I would get fucking swarmed by retards. I was so fucking upset. Some of your darkest nights have been pushed through in a sunrise and a warm cat in your lap. Yeah, exactly. So many times when I've been like feeling incredibly despaired and I just have like a cat come up on top of me and it's like, you know what? Maybe things aren't so bad. This fluffy creature exists and it loves me. Holy fuck, I love Nashville now. With how white women still interact with fascist white males, maybe we should just deny them abortions while we have the government pay for the abortions of everyone else. What? Now, the ideology is Christianity with all the negatives and none of the hope. You have original sin, a fallen world, proliferation of evil, but without the hope of salvation or redemption, you're left with an inherently evil species, which will never change or amount to anything good. It's almost like the devil is speaking through people. A bike short senpai, thank you. Hello, Fox Lady. Just got your tooth pulled out 2 days ago, and so you're in constant pain. That cost you over 5,000? What? What? How did it cost you 5,000? That's crazy. Hearing this guy talk is literally more painful. You can't believe it. You may be black-pilled, but my God, get a load of this guy. That's crazy. I don't even think my wisdom teeth were that much. What the fuck? Sorry, sometimes you start typing and then lose the will to type. Same. Relatable. God damn, Marx wrote weird poems to the devil. Just saying. Jesus Banda, thank you. You can kind of sympathize, though. Like, the Zoomerwaffen will be alright, but it's hard to get a good job even for qualified people. Yeah, shit's kind of fucked up right now. If you're a big beefcake man, look into the trades. Look into New England. It's expensive as fuck out here, but, like, you can get some jobs pretty easily, because we are hard up for men of the earth around here. Had to pay $1,400 for 2 wisdom teeth. I can't remember what my wisdom teeth cost anymore, but I know I had like a dono goal for it because it was fucking expensive. Ondez, thank you. You just saw that Tyler Olive Oil got deported and banned from How do you get deported and banned from Israel? Blar, thank you. Nasal polyps need surgery, possibly 8K to 20K? What the fuck is a nasal polyp and why is it so expensive?
A quote from John Milton, Paradise Lost. It's Adam talking to God, and he says, That's really funny that we just equated this to the devil speaking through people, and now he's trying to quote scripture at us, as if we believe he believes any of that shit. Request thee, Maker, from my clay to mold me man? Did I solicit thee from darkness to promote me? Well, with all due respect to John Milton, I think enraged children all over the world put it much more succinctly when they snap at their parents that righteous and unanswerable declaration, I didn't ask to be born.
That's crazy. Nobody asked to be born, but we're here, and we make the best of it. That's like a crazy, I hate my parents kind of thing. Paradise Lost is not scripture. Fuck off trying to diss Milton. Good lord, fuck this guy with a prickly cactus. You just want to know who asked him. Yeti, thank you. You know, it's ironic the amount of Marxists willing to pay to visit the grave of Karl Marx. Entrance is $10 or €10 per person. Shouldn't the grave of Karl Marx be free, comrade? Defter Tuna, thank you. The anniversary of your escape from the womb in 2 days. Here's some dollary dues for the Kirsche Rescue Fund. Never forget to Munya. True. If you were to adopt 2 Kirsche into your home, what are the chances of survival for your cats and your Shih Tzu? I feel like the Kirsches would be in danger as they are not alive.
I might sometimes blackpill when watching dumb shit we look at here, but when talking to other people IRL I find myself being hopeful and trying to spread the white pill to others.
Yes.
I attribute this attitude to you. Thank you, Fox Lady.
Thank you, Mr. Clanman. Thank you. You know, I even get like the little bit of the black pill sometimes, but it's like, you know, I might black pill for like an hour. And it's like, well, that doesn't serve anything. I'm not going to fix anything by just being doomer about it. So back to some hopium, man. Do be a birthday tomorrow? All to you, my guy. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday. I hope you have a great birthday day tomorrow, dude. Hope it's a good day. Mr. Noobid, thank you. Trying to recruit himbos for her local area. Yeah, you know, I just want to be able to drive by and rubberneck at construction sites. Don't worry about it. Every time you're sad, you're watching a VTuber. You watch a lot of VTubers. What? VTubers can bring the joy, right? Bike Short Senpai, thank you. You're also getting a new tooth put into your jaw, so maybe that's why it costs so much. Or maybe it's because you're in New York City. And New York might be one part of that, but also if you're getting like a full like implant tooth, yeah, those are costly. That also makes sense. If there's a white pill now, you can't keep up with all the drugs you're supposed to take. All of them. And then someone else posted this video of apparently the same guy in different lighting. A liberal guy with massive YouTube channel specializing in United States history videos. I would make it my life mission to murder every single white man, woman, or child on the continent. What the fuck? Okay, there's no sound. Hold on. I hate this plugin. I love the plugin, but I also hate the plugin.
As soon as we landed, I would use the money to bribe the bosun to look the other way while I stole all of the muskets and powder on board. And then, depending on when in the century I was landing, I would march my ass immediately to the nearest indigenous settlement, give the guns out like candy, and make it my mission in life to murder every single white man, woman, and child on the eastern seaboard of the continent. And then as soon...
I just don't understand why there's some white people that hate civilization so much. Like, I just, like, I can get it if you want to undo your own birth. That's cool if you want to kill yourself, but why take the rest of us with you? The least violent leftist. He thinks he's the good... Yeah, I know he thinks he's the good guy, because that's how crazy these fucking people are. And I think what's even crazier... is that he can go on his YouTube channel and say that if he had time machine, I'm assuming that's what he's talking about, if he had a time machine, he would murder every single white man, woman, and child. And that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine to say. He won't lose his channel. He won't get in trouble. Nothing bad will happen to this guy for wanting to murder all the white people. Now, if you said that about literally anyone else, you would be banned so fucking fast. Banned and canceled. No more sponsors. You'd be fucking done. Watching this is giving you a mass murder manifesto energy. You know, probably in a few years. After the open relationship vasectomy girl you swore off dating, resigned yourself to porn and dying alone. Now you're going to church, fighting your porn addiction, and actively back in the dating pool. Never be nihilistic blackpilling, chat. True. True and fucking real. I can understand taking some time off after you have a really fucking shitty experience like that. Again, sorry that fucking happened. What a cunt. But you always have to get back in the saddle if something like that is what you want. If you want to experience love, if you want to experience having children, you will need to get back into that saddle and move past the horrible relationship you used to have. Don't you get it? Before Yakub made white people, everyone lived happy, picking berries without any death or war. Thanks, Yakub. Dude, looks like if I collect Funko Pops and play on my Switch became a person. True. Radit Zace, thank you for the 22 months. Everyone has a purpose. Some just need more time to find theirs. Some throw theirs away to sound deep. Agreed. Agreed. Like, there's a bunch of people who are just like, oh, I don't know, I might be too old to go back to college. Tim's dad was getting degrees, like, in his 50s, man. It's never too late to get a degree if it's something you're interested in and you want to do. Like, when I get to the point of, like, hopefully my back hasn't turned me into a fully fledged Gundam unit at that point, but I would love to go on, like, archaeological digs. I have my honorable chatters now. What if I could go on archaeological digs and stream them? That would be so fucking fun. Having read about the life of Karl Marx, you never seen such a scumbag in your life being treated as a great person, when he literally was from a rich family, gambled away all his money, and wrote the Communist Manifesto to make money. Grade A hypocrite that included a veiled insult to people reading the manifesto saying, "You must not trust anyone above the working class," says the guy above the working class. I think it would be very interesting, right, if we did have, like, a time machine stuff. I would love to go back to the past and show different world leaders and, like, thought leaders like Karl Marx what the, like, eventual endpoint of their goals could be, and just see what they say, right? Like, I just want to see what their mind would conjure up. It would be incredibly interesting. It sucks because his early Civil War videos were entertaining. Bro drank all the Kool-Aid, and it's just sad to see. Well, I mean, it's just like, again, during my cancellation shit last year, there were a bunch of large content creators coming out of the woodwork that people were wicked fucking disappointed with for having drank the Kool-Aid. It's just unfortunate. Karl Marx was the original champagne socialist. Dreadhe, thank you. This man bathes in the CRT Kool-Aid, never go full I can't say the rest. Karl Marx would be celebrating that everyone is miserable under communism. Well, see, that makes me wonder, right? What if the Communist Manifesto was supposed to be entirely tongue-in-cheek? What if it wasn't exactly what he believed, but it was like, this is what sad, lonely people who have failed in life believe, and that's why he even put shots in the book at people reading it. You know? It would be a very interesting thing, would it not? Yeah, the Korshunist Manifesto. It was yeah, imagine if it was just like a big fucking shitpost. Like, you show it to him and he's just like, wait, people actually fucking tried that, bro? What if Karl Marx was the original 4chan PSYOP shit poster? You're suggesting that Marx was a 19th century Nick Fuentes? Yeah, pretty fucking much. Oh my god. It was just a prank, bro. Communism, the world's largest and longest running troll op. Be jammin', thank you. Show Mustache Man that his greatest descendant is Nick Fuentes and he'd stop the Third Reich on his own. Wastelander, thank you. Foxu, already a national treasure. Oh shit, I wasn't serious. Alternate history, Karl Marx. Oh my god. Internet Zen Master, thank you. For a guy who's supposedly a big history buff, he does realize the quote-unquote white people were the nice ones who arrived in the New World, right? Conquistadors are the alternative. They are infamously not nice. Infamously not nice, and still many other tribes joined them to defeat the Aztecs. Oh my god. Your favorite line in the manifesto is, "Are you a cop? You legally have to tell me if you're a cop." He was fucking sovereign citizen posting, man. Paul Vidier Gamer, thank you. China's Air Force Medical University announces a vaccine for the hantavirus. Then 3 weeks later, there's an outbreak. Coincidence or devious plan, you decide. Also, can't wait for the plush to arrive. Hell yeah. Buy a Kirsche for your Kirsche. The Spanish were the morally good side. To be fair, the cultures the Spanish ran into were realms worse than what the British and French ran into. You have a very fair point. Infamously not nice, couldn't resist the thick native baddies. True. Contrary to what people think, Spaniards are white. What did they mean? Or what did they mean conquistadors keep making the natives stop enslaving and eating other people? Retarded history students. Yeah, that is kind of confounding. How do you do stuff on history all the time and still somehow come to the exact erroneous conclusions? That don't make no sense to me, buddy. Let's see here. I got some stuff out of Maine. Got a little Maine video. I don't know why I turned my BGM back on. Probably the most surreal home health care office we've seen yet. Zara Home Care, run out of a trailer, billed Maine Care for $233,392.39 in 2025. After filming this video, we were able to get in touch with the owner, not through the listed phone number on the sign, who told us the business did not have a permit. He also told us they only have one client. But good news! They're hiring! But not yet, because we don't have volume. Because, there we go.
Care LLC.
Knock,
Hello?
knock. Oh, look at that professional time sign on the door.
Hello? It's almost like a learning center sign.
I think you mean Leering Center.
According to their hours, they should be here. Let's check this home and ask some questions. Good morning.
They just put the old people inside the trailers so that we don't have to hear their screams.
All right, so we're in Windham, Maine, Friday morning. Probably the most surreal thing that I have found since we've started doing home health care. We've got Zara Home Care LLC being run out of a trailer in Windham. Once again, the zombie offices, but see, this is a zombie office on wheels now. Like, it's a mobile zombie office because hours are posted, home health care, nobody's home, nobody answers the phone.
Every time I hear on wheels, I immediately remember when my mom lived at a long stay motel and the lady that lived in the room next to my mom was a prostitute, but she would like, well, I guess an escort, same thing either way. She would like drive to her clients instead of her clients driving to her. So my mother called her Meals on Wheels.
In a residential area, we've got cars over here with no plates on them, and they're billing your tax dollars for home health care out of the trailer. So
Cash register jump
zombie
scare.
on wheels. We're out here investigating home health care, mobile home health care, and look who drives by.
And I think what's really sad is like, this is a cute little fucking house in Maine. It's like a cute little cabin, man. Why scammer? Takes care of them on the road, you see. It keeps the cops off the scent and lets them be registered in multiple states. Fucking Uber Meets, no.
Barbara, so, what are you, door knocking for your state rep campaign? Yeah. So this is your district?
This is my district, yeah.
Barbara, what the hell is going on here?
I don't know, I saw that the other day and I'm thinking, a camper with a home health care? And one of my constituents actually pointed it out and said that there were like 0 footsteps to the camper all winter long in the snow, and it doesn't look like there's much business going on there.
Well, you know, you as a state rep, you know, we've talked about, you know, even in the halls.
They can get away with this, but you can't even be a gnat's hair off on your taxes or the IRS will fuck you. I think that's one of the most infuriating things. How can these foreigners scam the system for hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars? And like healthcare scams and tax scams and like autism center scams and daycare scams. And yet I accidentally underestimate a penalty for underestimating my income for the year because I haven't made it yet. And they're just like, whoopsie, you have another penalty for underestimating the penalty for underestimating your income. Like, it's so fucking stupid. I want to burn down the system metaphorically.
We've seen our reporting, you know, there's massive fraud in home health care. I mean, so what's your initial reaction to this?
I mean, any fraud, healthcare, insurance, money laundering, it's money that's being stolen from the main taxpayer. So we need to get a handle on these things. And if there's fraud, we need to address it because people are struggling to stay in their homes with the
crazy taxes. You're more surprised this wasn't towed for not being moved for 30 days. That is dependent on your town or your county. Right. So like when I was looking at houses, there are some towns or counties that are just like, you cannot have any movable structures on your property at all. right? So like if you're going to move into a really nice area, let's say, and you want to put like a camper on your property, you're not allowed to, because that will devalue everyone's property around you. So you have to look into like the rules around where you live. Some places allow it. Some places are just like, yeah, we don't care as long as it's not visible from the street. Like you can put it behind your house, who cares? Some places are like, you can't do that at all. Not being able to park a camper on your own property. What kind of communist HOA bullshit is that? Not so much communist HOA, but it's like, we can see your camper from the street, and that's unsightly and low class, and they're not wrong, so I don't technically disagree, but it's just like, it's really funny when you think about it. Your town is like that. You park your van in the backyard to unload 30 bags of mulch, and the fucking city took the time to come harass you and tell you can't park there. Your own backyard? That's crazy. That's crazy. Sometimes you support the anti-camper rules. Yeah, those like city or county rules are put in place so that your neighbor's yard doesn't turn into the redneck crack yard, right? They're not gonna have like 5 project cars, a like camper on cinder blocks, a front yard full of scrap metal, right? They're trying to prevent that kind of thing from happening. Fuck that. Never living there, low class. Some of these bitches are over 150K. When it comes to HOAs, sometimes a broken clock is right twice a day, right? I stop calling them HOAs though. These aren't HOAs. They aren't HOAs at all. It's like a city or a county rule depending on where you live. They will do that even if the vehicle or such is not visible from the street. They'll come onto the property. See, that's where it gets ridiculous. Right? If it's on your property, but it's not visible from the street, I don't think it should fucking matter, right? Your neighbor had over 140 scrap cars and surprisingly it didn't even look bad. You can have a junkyard that looks nice. I just don't believe you. You had a 1-week ordinance on vehicles not moving, and no vehicle could be parked on a property unless it was on a rock or concrete driveway. It's for the undesirables that park 35 dead cars on their lawn. Yep. Your dad's neighbor's like that, and then the one time you asked if he could look at something on your car, he acted as if you'd asked for his anal virginity. Help, Jesus Christ. Apparently there's already a bunch of working homeless because of housing costs. It looks like totally normal people too. They just sleep in their cars and shower at Planet Fitness. Damn, dude. You get it? One of your neighbors keeps a camper in his front yard, 1 foot from the street, 2/3 of the year. Yeah, see, that's obnoxious. That's very obnoxious. I would not want to see that driving by every day. You're in a heavy Republican county, so nothing to worry about. You can't have 50 rusted cars on your front yard. Guess this isn't America. You just gotta find a town that doesn't care. If you, like, again, this is just like a town or a county thing. Sometimes it's the county that has like a bylaw for that stuff. Sometimes it's the town that has an ordinance for that stuff, you know? Doesn't matter. It's your property that you paid for. You'll do with it as you please. Everybody else can fuck off. And that attitude is exactly how you get those like horrific gay houses that are painted like a rainbow and have like Black Lives Matter fists and like justice for Palestine all over their fence and stuff. Right? Like, there's something to be said for the individualistic, fuck you, this is my property, but there's also you should have a conscientiousness for your neighbors if you live in a good area. Right? Like, you don't want to be that guy that makes everyone else look like shit. What does it matter? Who cares if there's a camper? It sounds like people are poor and can't afford a camper. That's true. What does it matter if someone's yard is filled with lewd artwork? You know? It's nice when most of your neighbors have guns. You can borrow a .22 rifle to take care of a groundhog. Yeah, true and fucking real. Someone has just become a homeowner over there. New Orleans is like that with the house colors. You love it even when a house looks dumb, not your house. I love it when they have like the multicolored, but it's like cohesive, right? Like the Victorian multicolors. Need more cars in the yard to drive the property values, because fuck the taxes. And there's also require gay Marxists undermining the value. They don't have those. You can't park your ancient Roman penis sculpture there. I'm having a woman moment. What my neighbor's houses look like is no reflection on you. That's where you're wrong, buddy boy. That is unfortunately where you are wrong. And once you start making your house look like a fucking disgusting gay race communist scrapyard, you're going to get other gay race communists to move in. And the people who are wealthy and were keeping the neighborhood looking nice are going to move out. And then you get what you fucking deserve. It literally does affect... Yeah, it does. Commies and rainbows can't buy houses when there's no tax programs that steal money from us to give to them. Some idiot painted their house entirely black for Black Lives Matter. Everyone made fun of them for making the utility company a boatload of money. There are a lot of black houses in New England because having your house be a dark brown or a black color is actually a very good thing for the winter to retain the heat. Kind of fucking sucks in the summer, but there's a lot of black and brown houses in New England. You'd rather live next to an ugly house than have someone trespass onto your property and tell you what your house should look like? I think you don't understand living in society and I guess having care for other people. Because it's like, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do with my house, but my house is not going to become an absolute eyesore to the people around me that would drive down property values and make me a talking point at community meetings. 70-degree winters in the south, though? Yeah. It's like, you can do whatever you want, but still be conscientious of people around you. This is like the shopping cart question, but for home ownership. One of those things where we shouldn't need the rules if we were all good people living together, but since certain people who don't fit that bill are here now, we need to all suffer the rule to protect us from them. Unfortunately true. Very unfortunately true. Disgusting house, one disgusting house devalues all the other properties. Everyone knows that, right? Like shooting in the neighborhood. Yeah, I make the shooting in the neighborhood property value joke all the fucking time. It's like, there was a house that I was looking at in a Massachusetts town, and it was a gorgeous house. Like the inside was beautifully done. Obviously someone that has a similar taste in design to like Trump, right? It had beautiful like Grecian columns. It had like marble work in the foyer. It was gorgeous. It had an in-ground pool. But then you look at the street view and you look at the houses around it. They're falling apart. They're missing shingles. Some of the siding is missing. Their yards aren't mowed. They're overgrown. They're like missing mailboxes and shit. Like it looks like a completely drug-riddled poverty street with this one gorgeous house in the center of it. And that gorgeous house that probably would have sold for over $1 million had it been positioned in any other fucking neighborhood, sold for about $580,000 because of how terrible the other houses around it were. People don't want to live around that shit. Spydrick1Cam, thank you for the gift, subby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You think a lot of Chad has never lived in a house? Trust me, when you work to make a home nice, you expect others to take pride in their homes as well. Yes, 1,000%. The junkyard lawns are breeding grounds for rodents. Yeah, rodents, cockroaches, all sorts of like just nastiness, man. If you don't upkeep your lawn, got no sympathy, you push mow with a fused ankle, you can fucking mow your shit heap, neighbor. Yeah, exactly. Like, pay a neighborhood kid to do it if you don't have time, man. Holy shit. Zetsumai Maru, thank you. You're planning a pole barn style house on the half block you own. Probably make less than half the guys here. Yeah, I'm not saying like, oh, you're poor. It's just like some people, even if they have a ton of money, they make their house and their yard look atrocious. And it's just like that's gonna cause issues, bro. Why would they care for anything when they have nothing they care for or own to take pride in or care of? Good question. Good question. The young kids love to work. Buy your kid a half-working mower and you'll teach them maintenance and the value of money. Poor mentality and attitude will definitely keep you poor financially. Yep. You understand if people have a bunch of broke down cars on their front lawn, but a single camper or boat shouldn't be a big deal. I would also err on the side of a single camper or a single boat shouldn't be a big deal. But once you say a single camper or a single boat shouldn't be a big deal, there absolutely would be people who take advantage of that, and they get like a camper, they put it up on cinder blocks, they use it as storage, it starts getting like disgusting and unshapely, and they start expanding their scrap outside of it. Again, these are rules that oppress the rest of us because a couple of people could not maintain humanity in their properties. Neighborhood kid would steal the mower. Don't say that. You want your house to look nice and functional with garden everywhere, and beyond that, we'll have to agree to disagree. I just, like, I hope you never get a house in a nice area if your attitude is, I'm going to make my house look like a scrap heap. Fuck those around me. Spydrick, thank you for 2 gift subby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Well-maintained camper or boat? Yeah, absolutely. Campers and boats are very frequently sun-damaged and rotting, and yeah, any flat surface is storage for garbage. Unfortunately so. I think there's a reasonable expectation for maintaining a home, but demanding everyone maximize their property value in every way you can legally force them to is crossing the line. I don't think anyone is legally forcing you to maximize property value by saying, don't keep scrap on your yard. Don't keep a camper within the sight of the street. I think like some other people have said, like if they're in their backyard and it's not visible from the street, I don't understand why anyone would have an issue with that. It's not visible, so why does it matter? You know? She already said we're not talking about HOAs, just property. Yes. Not HOAs. These are property laws. These are property laws. Some towns have them. Some towns don't, but some counties have them. These are not HOAs. These are things you will have to follow if you own a house. Life is like a video game. You have to think about how people will abuse the rules, unfortunately. Very unfortunately. The issue with the another person's house devalues mine opinion is that all this does is try to make something inherently subjective, like the value of a property, into an objective thing when it's not. You can't objectively value a property. That is why property evaluations by state-run entities are inherently flawed. I'm not talking about property value a la how much you pay on taxes. I'm talking about, like, how do I phrase this? To avoid having to live around people that advocate for things some of the chatters are, like having disgusting front yards and parking campers on cinder blocks in front yards, I chose to look for a home in towns that would not even have that problem. I would not bother buying a house in a town where that would even be a conceivable idea to the people living there. The towns that I was looking in are towns where people are going to take care of their properties, and I'm not going to have to worry about walking outside and seeing half-naked children run around scrap motorcycles and campers and trash. That's not where I wanted to live. And so I know that my mentality lines up with all of my neighbors, and none of us are going to have our yards turn into horrific scrap heaps. Remember that HOAs are only... We're not talking about HOAs. Mods, start timing out anyone mentioning HOA, as that is not part of this discussion. I think people don't realize that you can't just make a rule for that house because it's a drug house. When you make a rule, it's for everybody, even if it's a targeting problem. Yes. If you live on a block with a drug house, to try and stop that drug house from being a drug house, the town or the county might make rules for everyone because you cannot target that one specific house, unfortunately. Spartanix, thank you for the 27 months of Prune. Thank you. Your mom planted so many gardens at your house that the girls your brother and you invited over were afraid to go up the driveway because it was a winding tunnel of trees and plants. That sounds like it could be cute. Also not brought up regarding having scrap and crap is the side effect of metal leaching into the ground and any other such contaminants. True and real. Friend of yours went through hell a few years back. Her house is immaculate, but her neighbors were hoarders and the rats from their shit house were infesting hers. What Kirsche is advocating for is, let's not do that. Yes. It's not where I wanted to live. She's already tried living there and didn't. Yes, I've already lived in those conditions. I did not like it. That's fucking retarded. A property that has an open-air cesspit is objectively worse than a property that has a flower garden. But subjectivity is libtard idiocy. Yes, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. Habits speak to culture, basically. Also, when one gets in, the mentality spreads. Government housing has been increasing in your block, and it shows. If you live in a town where people would vote to build more government housing, you live in a bad town. I'm sorry. Oh, man. You never advocated for having scrap heaps or any other such bullshit? You're not seeing anyone else advocate for that either? I guess you might not understand the mentality of a lot of people who would park their camper on cinder blocks in Street View. If you live near somebody who has a camper on cinder blocks in Street View, they're not stopping at that camper. It is indicative of an attitude of the person who owns it. Disgusting unkept properties attract people with the same energy. Get it through your head, chat. Yes. Hoffaphiles, thank you for the biddies, my guy. Thank you. You don't need HOAs. Towns can literally just have bylaws against it. Yes, which is what we're talking about. We're talking about towns having ordinances or bylaws, or counties having the bylaws. There's been 2 situations where your family moved, and every time you did, the house you renovated increased the price of every home in the neighborhood. Gardens were gorgeous, but you couldn't see all the bright colors at dusk, so it looked kind of creepy. Understandable. You think, no, if people want more rustic living, they should move to the country, right? Your biggest issue is when cities get overzealous about enforcing the no campers rule, that you can't even clean your camper before or actually going camping. You see, that would also be silly, right? That would also be silly. Who defines scrap? Your project car is parked in your yard. Is it scrap because it doesn't run? It's scrap if you have parts all over the driveway and it's a rusty eyesore. Yeah, let's not loop the same thing. You never talk about cinder blocks either. This guy just doesn't get it. This guy cannot perceive the breakfast. He's not a noticer. When you park your camper, you have to put it on cinder blocks in view of the street. In view of the street. In view of the street. Parking the camper on cinder blocks in view of the street. Scrap because you haven't touched it in 8 months, chatter. Kirsche should not come to your small town in Iowa. So many campers and driveways, she would run screaming. That's not my neighborhood. Why would I care? That's not my neighbor. I went to your neighborhood. That's what your neighborhood is like. You know a guy who turned his front yard into a makeshift junkyard? He didn't understand why the town kept hitting him with fines until he put up a giant privacy fence, since he refused to clean up his yard. I am just like, I guess flabbergasted. I am flabbergasted at how many people in chat would unironically fail the home ownership version of the shopping cart question. How many of you are just adamant of like, I can make my neighbor's life hell? That's insane. That's insane. It's a libertarian mindset, not a liberal one. I don't even think it's a libertarian mindset, brother man. But how would the cinder blocks feel if they didn't have breakfast? When allowed to do whatever you want in a neighborhood, you get the side path between buildings turned into a chicken coop. It's just like, I don't think it's that hard. I don't think it's that hard to be like, I'm going to do whatever I want while also taking into consideration my fellow humans who have to live around me. Steve, man, thank you. The slippery slope is not a fallacy in the context of human laziness and bad behavior. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Chat, you can put a little fence around the camper and it's fine, or plant some shrubs. Yeah, exactly. You make it look like a pretty little fucking shed or some shit. The loop is only getting dumber with each person who does it. I'm flabbergasted. And Mazurkonis, thank you. This is feeling like the grammar argument again. Chat is extra special recently. A subconscious gaming, thank you. A vehicle in scrap is a danger breeding for snakes. Sparky redhead supremacist, thank you. Great time to bring up broken window theory. Keep your neighborhood clean. It does affect your psyche. Don't buy into third world mentality, chat. Exactly. Artemis Kane, thank you for the 14 months. Hellenic oscillating agriculture. True and real. Mighty boy, thank you. Take the fucking L, chat. You is wrong. Move on. B Jammin', thank you. The trailer park that your cousin's double wide is located isn't filled with broken down cars and or boats, though he does have a pair of jet skis, but he takes those to the lake during the summer. I've been to some fucking trailer parks that are really nice looking. They all have like perfectly cut yards. They all have shrubbery. There's no like broken down cars in the yards. There's no like toys that are broken all over the yard. There's no broken windows. There's no like fucking weird meth lab in the back, right? None of you are that fucking special. Just don't annoy your neighbors. Jesus fucking Christ, atomized individuals are so goddamn annoying. I live in the kind of neighborhood where my neighbor texted me to tell me that the wind blew over one of my trash cans and some of my trash got quote unquote all over my yard. So I went out to my trash cans and like a couple of things had fallen out and I just picked them up and put them back in and thanked her for letting me know. Because sometimes when your trash cans fall over and trash blows out of them like that, the trash man won't pick up that garbage. They will leave your trash can full of garbage instead of picking it up and putting it in their trash truck. So you have to make it orderly even for them to take it away. Based fucking neighbor. Why is it not bagged? Sometimes it doesn't fit in bags, like if it's a pizza box. Remember though, it's a trash can, not a trash cannot. True. The bin men. I love the bin men. Toast Engineer, thank you. Heartbreaking. A libertarian VTuber discovers her audience is full of lolberts. The rules can't be perfect.
Libertarian VTuber discovers her audience is full of lolberts. The rules can't be perfect, so we have to make imperfect rules even though they cause bad side effects because it's worth it is an IQ test. Genuinely a breakfast question.
It is genuinely a breakfast question, which is why I'm so shocked. I'm shocked. You live in a neighborhood like that, and it fucking sucks. A neighborhood where people will tell you your trash can blew over, or a neighborhood with scrapyard. A shrubbery. I just like saying shrubbery, man. You're kind of in a weird place with your neighbors, and they're kind of turbo lefties who'd probably not talk to you ever again if they saw the shit you type here. But they're nice and look after your cat whenever asked. I only know a handful of my neighbors, and they're all normal, functioning, right-wing people. The camper was on cinder blocks, but under one of the carport roofs, it'll be fine. Like, if you're treating it as, like, a temporary thing, maybe. It depends on your town ordinance. I'm just talking about, like, what typically is an ordinance. Lambie Chop, thank you. TLDR, the Kirsche went for white neighborhood. Smart move. Dreadhe, thank you. The same way you don't want a well-known gangbanger who's trapping out of their home living next to my family is the same way I don't want Billy Bob and company working on the same busted cars for years while their mobile home rots. Yes. Do your neighbors know what you do for a living out of curiosity? Yes. The first neighbor I spoke to, I explained, like, initially what I do, because they were like, oh, we thought we saw someone over there, but, like, it's so quiet, we don't ever hear anything. And we're like, well, I thought I saw someone, but that can't be. They don't make any noise. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty quiet, actually. So you believe in socialism. You believe that the government has the right to override your rights as the property owner. I'm gonna bring up paint for people like this guy who are fucking retarded. I just like drawing horribly in paint. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Hold on. It's time. I don't want to save changes to my already open untitled paint project. Let's fucking go, chat. I'm gonna draw. All right. It's properties, fucking MS Paint. All right. Okay. Here we go. Here's some MS Paint. Here is, let's see. How do I do this? We're gonna big, and this is like, this is grass. Damn, this is laggy as fuck, boy. Why is paint so laggy? Don't draw a butthole. I promise nothing. I promise nothing. Oh, Azure Lane is taking up a lot of my CPU. Let's just close that for now, buddy. She's gonna draw you getting I'm not gonna draw a gaped anus, chat. Not again. Zoom the Despo, thank you. A lot of what the Fox was describing is a bit foreign to you since you've never lived in a town or neighborhood, so there's that. You know? A bee prince, thank you. Okay, but is Pippa allowed to park her camper on blocks in view of the street at your house? Probably not on cinder blocks, but she could probably park it temporarily. Be jamming, thank you. Chat brought out Kirsche software. What did they do? How could they do this? Next she'll mention she spent 7 years working in insurance. All right, so let's just say this is the street. Okay, and then like this will be one house. Oh god, this should be like gray, shouldn't it? Not like grass color. All right, okay. This is the street, and this will be like one driveway. And then there's another house here, and this can be their driveway. All right. Okay. That's that. Okay, that works. And then this is going to be like asphalt colored. And then this is going to be grass colored. And okay, so now I can go black. And we can change the size of the brush. Okay, we're gonna have how do I draw this? Lag versus skill, thank you. The good old bald man painting tool. So we have a house here. We have house. It's gonna have a cute little door and some windows. And we'll say it has like I'm really bad at drawing. Please ampersand. It's got some windows, all right? And these are just like normal windows. I'm gonna do smaller. We got normal windows. Normal windows. You got a doorknob, I guess. Normal windows. Normal windows. Okay. All right. We're gonna make this pretty, okay? This is gonna be a nice house. It's gonna have like some bushes. You got bushes near the house. Nice little bushes. Maybe it'll have like a front yard tree. Front yard tree with like green leaves. And then like pink flowers. It's got pink flowers on the tree. All right, they look kind of like fruit, but they're flowers. Believe me, I've seen some flowers in my lifetime. And then like you got, oh god, there's like this burgundy color. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. You've got like a brick pathway to like the backyard. All right, you got nice brick, and it like forks, and then you have like a brick pathway to the front door. All right, yeah, you got nice little brickin' pathway. What else do people have in their yards? We'll put some more flowers. Put some more flowers here. Oh, they need to be green first, don't they? All right, we get flowers. And flowers, and they got like little yellow heads here, chat. Little yellow flowers. Look at how nice that is. Little flowers, buddy. Maybe they have like a little garden in the backyard or some shit. A little garden. Little like green shits poking out of it, starting to sprout. You know, a little garden in the backyard. A peacock's daffodil. Oh yeah, mailbox. We need a mailbox. We need like a hello. I am a mailbox. All right, it's on like a little post, and then it's got like, wow. I have made a mailbox, and it's got a little flag. Mail time. Mail time. Can we put it this way for the lol burps? Having a fugly house both on assault on the eyes and lower my property value. Therefore, it's against the NAP. A decorative tungsten cube! True. Am I assuming the box's gender? Yes, it's a nice house, but a rusted out Mustang with a tree growing out of it next to the mailbox would really tie it all together. You know, I'll give this house one more tree. All right, we'll have like, We'll assume that part of this house is property, all right? Right here, we'll have like on the side of the driveway. A lot of houses in these kinds of neighborhoods have like privacy pine trees. So we'll just put some privacy pine trees over here on the side. You could still see through them because like they're pine trees, but you know, we'll just assume these are privacy pine trees to not have to see your neighbors when they're naked, I guess. I don't know. So, okay, we got nice house over here. And then we're going to have, let's just pretend like, right, this is like the property line. Dash property line. And so we have another house over here. We have another house. Oh, it's too big. It's too big. Hold on, I got to make it smaller. There we go. We have another house. It's kind of bigger. Don't mind that. Okay? And let's say it's got, you know, the same kind of build. Not gonna make it look too much different. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Not gonna make it look too much different. All right. Okay. And now this is what I've been talking about. Okay, so we're gonna say, one of their kids threw a ball through their window, and now the whole window is just boarded up. with a plank of wood. So you got a plank of wood in one of the windows, and it's kind of discolored, you know, because it's getting like rained on and shit. They haven't fixed the window in like 8 months. We're gonna say like there's pieces of, let's say their house is, what's a normal house color that's not brown? Let's say they have a blue house, and some of their siding has fallen off because it's rotted. They got just like siding on the ground. They also, when they got their house, they also had a brick pathway to the backyard and going around to the front of the house. A little brick pathway here. They haven't taken care of any of their plants. And so all of their bushes that should have been around the front of the house, right? Because when you have a neighborhood development, they kind of make houses look similar. They didn't take care of their bushes, so their bushes are kind of gangly. They're gangly and dead because they didn't take care of them. And, you know, from rainfall, there'll still be like a little bit of green on like the ends of them, but like not a whole lot. And then this pathway, since they don't take care of the pathway is also covered in grass. Pathway has just been overrun by like grass and shit. They don't take care of their lawn, so their lawn is like a formidable jungle of nonsense instead of being like nicely striped. It's a formidable jungle lawn, all right? You know, it looks fucking terrible. We're gonna say that they also don't take care of their roof, so like there's shingles like falling off. There's like shingles falling off here. Their gutter, all right? They don't take care of their gutters, and so like their gutter pipe is like detached. It's like detached over here. It's not working, bro. It's not working. And they have this car. They have this car in the driveway that they've been working on for 7,000 years. Its wheels are off. They have like parts all over the driveway. You have to like be careful of where you park because there's like parts everywhere. Maybe they have like a bicycle just like in the yard here. All right, it's just like a bike that's rusting in the yard and in the grass. It's for the bugs now, dude. It's for the bugs. They don't take care of their yard, so nobody else cares about their yard, and so people's dogs just like shit in the yard and like leave it there. And so now your neighbor's yard is a formidable jungle that smells like dog shit all the time. Would you want to live next to these people? That sounds like a few houses in your town. The car is promised to them 3,000 years ago. The bike is missing a wheel too. Oh god. And don't forget the wheelbarrow full of old lumber. Yeah, they got just like a wheelbarrow here. It doesn't even have a wheel anymore. It's just broken. And it's got like scrap metal and lumber in it just sticking out, dude. It's like a tetanus nightmare. Don't worry, they have 20 stray cats to take care of the rodents and bugs. Flying Nanook, thank you. How am I so accurately describing the house across the street from yours? You know, it's just like when you have the money to buy a house, like you want to upkeep your property because you've made an investment. And if you live next to somebody who doesn't care about maintenance and lets their house go to shit, you're gonna want to move out. Where's the shipping container? Oh yeah, that's true. We do need the like shipping container in the yard. We have like a small shipping container right here. Okay. Pods. It's a pod and it's been here for 3.5 years. You moved here 3 years ago. Why is the pod still in your fucking driveway? And there's a busted lawnmower with a tattered tarp draped over it. The random bits of wood and bricks. Oh, you know, that's actually a good idea. Hold on. Let's say like one of these other windows on the first floor also got busted out, right? Like it's broken. The broken glass here. And they just never cleaned up the broken glass. Like it's all over their yard near the plant that they also neglected. And they didn't have another board to put up like on the second floor. So they just kind of like put a tarp over it and it doesn't even cover the entire window. You can still kind of see the hole and I wonder how much water's gotten inside their house and started rotting their floorboards. NP Poulter, thank you for the 100 biddies. Kirsche explaining to her kids why they should clean up their room. How did I get Asmon's permission to draw his house? And then also, right, you're gonna get like this is a flag. This is a flag. You're gonna get like the pride flag. Pride flag. Oh god, blue, purple. Blue, purple. And because we live in horrifying times, it's also like the progress pride flag with like the weird yellow circle thing here. Okay, and then you have like a say let's like a lot of these signs aren't in people's yards. They're like on the side of their house or like on the side of their barn or some shit. So let's say there's a garage here, all right? We both have a garage. This garage just looks normal because it's used as a garage. And then their garage, they would have like a big tarp with like hate. Oh, I need to resize the text. Hate has no home here. All right, we're gonna make this legible. It's gonna be like a size 11 font. It's gotta be smaller than that, size 8. Yeah, there we go. There's a sign. There's a sign, and we'll make it like dark blue. Hate has no home here. A neighbor's everything you rail against on stream. Perfect. Dear God, you come back from the bathroom and see chat has escalated things so bad we got Kirsche drawing blueprints. The yard needs more pit bulls. Only the mice have a home. Yeah, right? That's still way different from having a $200,000 RV. If somebody, all right, let me get rid of the pod. I'll get rid of the pod here because I guess it's still people are hung up on the fucking camper, all right? Oh, I need this to be gray. All right, okay. Brush. Let's just get rid of this. Let's just get rid of this. I'm autism. Oh, no! No! Oh, God. How do I get rid of this more efficiently? Okay, that's a bit better. No, it's not. This one, maybe? Just need, you get what Kirsche is saying, and this is separate, but man, do you hate lawns? Why do all the work for grass when you could, do all that work for a nice garden? Well, I mean, both. Both, right? You can't have like just every bit of grass space covered by garden. That just doesn't make sense. That just doesn't make sense. All right, I think I got rid of it. All right, okay. So imagine this is the scrap car back here. This is the RV. This is the RV. There's like the door on the side of the RV. There's like the roof of the RV. I can't fucking draw, chat. And they put it up on cinder blocks and it stays there. And they keep filling it as storage space. And so like bags of trash end up outside. All right, you got bags of trash here. All right, and you're gonna have like children's toys just like left outside here. And you're gonna have like a chair in the driveway with like one of the people who live in the home sitting in the chair and just like watching the road. Kirsche trying to tell us what to do with our property and shit when she can't even work MS Paint. That's where they store the used DDLG ERP diapers. People are missing the point where if you have a camper on cinder blocks 24/7 within view of the street, it hasn't moved in a million months, that's a red fucking flag. This This is going to lead to all of this, is what that tells you. Pancakes and waffles. Argument from chat. Don't forget about the rusty weight set in the front yard nobody touches. Wait until chat finds out that the cameras have a little crank down feet that don't look bad and cinder blocks are used when the camper's being neglected. I think a lot of people, when I said like camper, they were picturing like the little kind of thing that like you hitch to a truck, right? Like the little thing that you have to hitch to a truck and it like has little tiny wheels on it and then you can open this up and it becomes like a sleeper camper. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like the big ones that people are like, oh, I'm going to travel all around the US. And then they just park it like a fucking trailer and they take off the wheels and they put it on cinder blocks and then it never goes anywhere again. The trailer should have a bumper sticker. Carrie Edwards 88. It's like, yeah, like in Breaking Bad. Exactly. You had a neighbor that almost lived like this, minus the RV. It felt the libertarian, leave your body. Thank God they moved out. There's some campers that are literal mobile homes that require their own kind of insurance for. Yes, they would not be paying insurance for this thing. Needs an abandoned gazebo that just became a nesting place for paper wasps and termites. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
Sorry
Battleizer.
to interrupt your regularly scheduled Kirsche loop, but to all the UN jobbed, please seriously consider the trades. All of us are seriously undermanned, and while
Yes.
it is great, I'd really like things to slow down a bit.
Yes! Yes, trades are sorely fucking needed right now, man. I'll use the camper someday! You took boards off from the windows of your home your parents bought about a decade ago. Every single board had a sheet of wasps behind them. That is horrific. And Kirsche's way more fluent in white trash than I am, so I trust her on these issues. Yeah, that's because that's the only place my mom could afford to live. I know these people. This feels like a mix of taking offense and misunderstanding from chatters. The point is when nothing is maintained or cared for. Kirsche is right. Yes. If you have like a maintained fucking RV, that means you're using it. It's not on cinder blocks in view of the street for like 10 plus months. You're actually leaving your home and using it. God hates taxes, thank you. The loophole to government fines is to have a killdozer out in front. Then they'll think twice about fining you for having a poorly kept home. Chat never watched Hoarders or the like? Yes. You just wanted to know how we got here? I get really sad when people don't understand the breakfast question. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Chat, my family's next door neighbors went from nice clean yard to having unkempt lawn and a camper parked out front. Good people, great Guatemalan food, but they had to move and it hurt property values. Very much so. You're talking about a maintained RV when you started this loop and decided I was talking about something else? Cool. No, you're the retard. I was starting this talking about a neglected camper on cinder blocks in view of the street. You changed it to a maintained camper that wouldn't be there as long as I'm talking about. And if it's maintained, it wouldn't be on cinder blocks. You are the retard. Take this L. I hand it to you thusly. All of these blue button supporters in chat parking their RV like Cousin Eddie, dumping raw sewage into the storm drains. How do I feel about garden gnomes? I don't care as long as your garden looks nice, man. Common decency is when government does things. The government shouldn't have to do things. But because of the people in chat arguing about keeping their RV on cinder blocks in view of the street, now the town or the county had to get involved to prevent people like fucking this from moving in next to you. Chatter's just genuinely stupid. He can't even make the excuse he didn't hear you because you've said it at least 10 times. True! So again, to ask, is this her neighbor? No, thank fucking God. Can hear Kirsche's blood pressure from here. It's okay, it's training for when I have kids. One chatter is responsible for the concurrent conversation, not the streamer engaging with chat. I like engaging with chat. Common decency is when you take care of your shit so the government doesn't have to get involved. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you. I forgot the rusty steel drum filled with dead leaves and beer cans. Oh my God, you're so fucking right. And the rusty thing has to be in the front yard too. Right, it has to be a rusty barrel in the front yard that they use for burning out of season. Alright, so you just get like a front yard fucking fire barrel when it shouldn't even be fire time, dude. Fucking kill me. I hate these people. Kirsche perfectly described a house that Cousin Eddie would own and be proud of. Oh my god. When kids ask the endless series of why questions, it's genuine curiosity, not stupidity and an unwillingness to listen. They just like me, for real, for real. I like asking why, because I like understanding things, but some people think I'm doing it to be annoying. Would I sign it and post it on my Discord? What do you mean? Was the chatter literally from the I live in a low-income housing environment known as Section 8 copy pasta? Putting it on cinder blocks is a way to store it to put less wear on the wheels, though if it doesn't get them on again after camping season. If you take wheels off your car, they have like a shelf life. Right, like people told me this when I took the old wheels off of the car that I bought years ago, because I tried buying a new wheel after one of my wheels got popped, and that's when I found out my car came stock with fucking McLaren wheels, and I'm not in the tax bracket to buy another McLaren wheel, all right? I just can't afford that. And so I bought regular tires, and I had 3 of these McLaren tires, and everyone was like, don't let them stay in storage for too long, Kirsche, because they will rot. So if you're storing it temporarily so that there's no wear on the wheels, you're still planning on taking it back out. And I assume if you're planning on taking it back out and you have cinder blocks and you take care of your camper, you're not parking it in view of the street. You're parking it under like a fucking porch thing that you set up for vehicles, car park, whatever. You're parking it in a garage. Maybe you have like a specific place on your property to park it. You know what you're doing. You're a responsible human being. You're not who I'm talking about. To be honest, if you replace one tire due to age, you should replace all 4. It wasn't due to age. It was due to running over something and it popped the tire. When you turn the trap house into a trap home and your neighbors don't seem to appreciate it. Oh my god. What do you think about having a heavy berry patch that has replaced all the previously dying grass and now holds the yard in the yard? I don't know what you mean by this, but a lot of homes have like tons of berry bushes. That's just kind of common. I missed your personal favorite, the side of the house that's covered in boxes of unreturned beer bottles that they started making like wind chimes out of as a side project. How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? Your county is so retarded that the moment you plug a trailer or RV into a power outlet, it becomes real estate and thus requires a permit. See, that's retarded. That's retarded. Some guy in the chat expecting me to be responsible as socialism. I think that was the wildest thing that I have read today. Being a responsible human being with your property equals socialism. What in the actual fuck? You used your fire bin a few hours ago. Fire's good. I do not live in America. You don't have berries. Oh no. I hope you plant some berries. I'll be planting more berries. I love berries. I missed quite a few interesting chats along those lines. I wasn't paying attention to chat while I was trying to create my masterpiece. Kirsche is my favorite socialist streamer. Get bent, Hassan. Clean your room, clean your yard. It's part of being an adult. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. Taking care of your property. Literally Hitler. It's a balance. You just don't want to pay for your landlord's issues. What? Sign the picture? What do you mean sign the picture? It's called municipality, and it's normal. Should sell a home hanging for merch that says "Love Life Firearms." Am I aware of the ongoing quartering situation? Only vaguely. I'm supposed to sign my art. Kirsche. There, I signed it. I put the picture on a shirt. I'm not putting this picture on a shirt, chat. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Honorable chatters, you're too sick for this tardness. We shouldn't need these laws, but reality shows otherwise. Yeah, like it's not that I want to have like not community, fucking town or city ordinances, but the fact that they exist means that this house and houses like it caused it to exist. Tard to tard communication. Can we order it as a poster? What the fuck, chat? Oh my god. Do it, coward. Well, I'm not gonna have this as a purchasable thing, you gooby. You fucking gooby. Let me go back to the Firefox. Wait. Wait. Why is the Firefox torturing me? There we go. There we go. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. My background music has been off this whole time. I've just been chatting. I've just been chatting, bro. You're back. Can you buy the MS Paint artwork in a nice frame? This fucking... Oh my god. John in English, thank you. Chat, those of us with homes aren't mad, just disappointed. Good lord, dude. Sudafed, thank you. Used to sell commercial tires for a living. You lost count of the number of people who called us liars for saying they needed to replace dry, rotten tires from campers and RVs like this. You had your tire's so cracked, it's leaking air, it needs to be replaced. Speech, they're down packed. That's kind of fucking wild. Thank you, Sudafed. Sell it as a big city floor mat. Wait, was I being serious about having McLaren wheels? Those are worth a ton of money. Yeah, no, I'm being 100% serious. For some reason, I bought like a floor model of the vehicle that I bought. It was the last one. It was the floor model, and I just thought it was like normal vehicle. It came with like a special special package, but I didn't think the special package included wheels that I couldn't afford otherwise. Enma Zirconis, thank you. Some chatters aggressively want to support the Foxu, even when the Foxu thinks it's dumb. Wait, what do you mean? Dreadhe, thank you. Take care of my property. I think not, Miss Mao Stowlin. A curious chatter. Yeah, I don't understand that. I do not understand how taking care of your property would equal socialism. That's a confounding point of view. Zeth Gamer, thank you. At least you can't get accused of using AI to generate this. No, my artwork is so bad, you can't accuse me of AI. John in English, thank you. You hate how aggressive the autocorrect is on the Samsung. You know what you're typing, Koreans. Leave me alone. When I type "and" on my phone, half the time it comes out as ABD. And I've typed ABD so often that my autocorrect doesn't even autocorrect it to "and" anymore. It just leaves it. I'm like, that's not a real word, phone. Why are you like this? CPPC Tech, thank you for the full year. Howdy, Spicy Foxu in chat. Howdy. Star Phoenix, thank you. Me, whose both yards are visible from the street. Hold on, wait a minute. Grog, please make a masterpiece like Kirsche can. Oh no. For me, it's you being replaced with YPU. Oh, that too, man. That too. Pretty sure I should be able to delete ABD as a word on my autocorrect somehow. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that. Okay, you can't buy the Libertarian Utopia, but you can buy the Kirsche Original and Avocado's Blossom, please. Please do not hang Nikocado Avocado's asshole on your fridge, bro. Imagine bringing home your fancy camper for the weekend and Kirsche screams at you from the street. It's not for the weekend, brother man! What do you mean? Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. They mean if you let us, at least some people in chat would buy displate of the MS Paint drawing. Good lord. War Goat, thank you. You had a job where you had to go to people's homes. You learned to use Google Maps to screen for homes with too many cars in the front so you could skip them. Based profiler. Send the art to Craig. He'll put it on a shirt. Not like this. Not like, let's finish whatever the fuck they're talking about this shitty fucking home care center in a parked RV.
Taxes and
Right.
prices of health insurance and the results of people practicing.
I mean, the more we dig into these things, the stranger they get. I mean, I think Maine has a real problem on their hands with this thing. And I think it's been a lack of oversight has just allowed this thing to...
The home care center's a parked RV. That's what started that loop. Yes! It's literally a parked RV mobile home thing on the side of this really cute little house.
Alone, so God bless you. Good to see you.
I stepped away. I didn't know.
So we were trying to leave the property and had the fortune.
Like, look at this! Look at this! Look at the fucking spare lumber in the yard and the bricks just laying there and the trash and the fire pit isn't even usable because of the trash. Don't do this!
The mail came by. U.S. Postal Service was delivering mail, so I asked the nice mail lady, I said, hey, have you ever delivered any mail to this place? The answer was no.
That's true. The Somalians are appropriating the redneck culture.
Never received any mail that she's delivered, and this is her normal route. So mobile home health care, phone number that you can't get anybody on. Nobody's here during the posted business hours.
If they don't get any mail, how are they able to scam the government out of hundreds of thousands of dollars by billing main care? Like what? Shouldn't they have any kind of mail?
And they don't even get any mail. So check back with the main wire for more updates.
I'm watching in 480p and I can still tell those tires are flat. This is what chat was defending. P.O. Box. That's true. Zeth Gamer, thank you. The word homeowner has meow in it. Good luck pronouncing it right ever again. Cat girls in the chat. True. Is this a daycare or a hospice center? I mean, either way, it's going to become a hospice center, isn't it? Oh my god. Prior to this location in Wyndham, there was a Zara Home Care registered to 68 Bishop Street in Portland. They billed $383,593 between 2023 and 2024. 68 Bishop is a zombie home care cluster that we have visited several times, including in this video on 5-star home care. Amazing update. Taken less than 24 hours after the video was posted, they put up a no trespassing sign. That's funny. No trespassing. We must continue to scam you, dear Maine citizens. That's insane. They use the fire pit to burn the trash and the lumber's gonna warp and then be abandoned long before used. You helped clean up a family friend who lived like that but was also a hoarder. Don't defend that RV. Look at that, man. Like this, I thought it was a fire pit area, but I guess it was a fountain area. This could look so much better. This could look so fucking cute. Mr. Molotov likes his cocktail. Holy shit, brother. Let's see. What else do I have in the tabs? Oh yeah, this is in relation to Maine. So thankfully, after watching that video about that house with that shitty RV.
On SNAP benefits receiving double benefit. Brooke has found out that we've got 355,000 people on SNAP benefits receiving double benefits.
That's a lot.
And we've got 186,000 dead people getting SNAP benefits. 186,000 dead Americans getting food stamps right now. Now I know the fake news media is going to say that the big headline from this speech is J.D. Vance proposes that we take away food stamps. That's what they're going to say. I actually think that we should take food stamps away from dead people. I am guilty of that. I think that's a reasonable thing.
Based.
I also was talking to Brooke backstage, and she said, you know that there are people who have this is not a joke. There are people who have Lamborghinis who currently receive SNAP benefits. I said, huh.
I feel like if you have a Lamborghini, you should not have SNAP benefits. Hot take.
That's interesting. You know, I'm a pretty conservative guy, but I would think that like 95% of the United States of America would agree that if you are wealthy enough to afford a Lamborghini, then you are wealthy enough to not receive SNAP benefits from the American people. Is that common sense?
You would think so. But how are they gonna buy their Lamborghini if they have to buy groceries like everyone else? They're special, don't you know?
And I could go down and down the list. We just served 22 investigatory procedures. The Department of Justice.
You lose your job and try to get help while still looking for a new job and can't get help. The systems were created for people who needed temporary help. And now the people who need help, whether it be on food stamps, whether it be temporary unemployment, whether it be fucking some kind of welfare, whether it be VA benefits, the people who genuinely need these things have the hardest fucking time getting them. Well, so many people defraud the system, and it works. And the people who defraud the system get continuously rewarded, while you, who might need to use it temporarily, just get fucking shafted. Can sell the Lambo, use it to pay for food. True. The graft industry is huge, right? Cave people and other primitives went days and days without eating. Y'all remember the guy who tackles Arnie and screamed, "Where's my Lamborghini?" No, I don't remember that. True, in 6 months you were jobless and you were told to fuck off. What the fuck? See, that's wild to me. That it's like a complete inversion of the system. Good news though, you got a new job with an HVAC union, 35 an hour. Fuck yeah, buddy. Congrats. Congrats. Also, unfortunately, this was a police officer in Oregon. I'm gonna crank the volume from the beginning because I'm just gonna assume that it's slow.
Fuck the Somali and Latino communities. I'm about the American communities. I'm about America, son. So, while you're trying to divide us further, I only care about the left-handed Somalis. You know what? Fuck the Somali.
And he's completely correct. There should be no pandering to Somali or Latino communities in American politics. And a police officer, especially, should have the, purview of, yeah, I'm about Americans. Americans who are here. That is who I serve. That is the correct attitude to have. He's, no hyphenated American, bro. As a single father, you were seemingly gatekept from SNAP, EBT, LII heap, etc. I'm assuming LII heap is, some sort of, families healthcare thing in your state. Like Georgia Peach Care, I think was the, parents and children's one in Georgia. And yeah, that is absurd. Absolutely absurd. If I can hope you get the job you interviewed for. You've been unemployed since the 1st of March. This shit sucks. Good luck. Good luck, my guy. Girugamesh, thank you, Based. He's got your vote. Yeah, this should be just the normal attitude. Kind of crazy that he had to resign for saying this. He wants to help Americans. Shut it down. He's gonna kill everyone. People are getting canceled for the correct opinions. Make you glow so hard. All the Latino and Somali communities are about their communities. Imagine. Anya. What's he saying fuck me for? Zeth Gamer, thank you. Gordon Ramsay shouting, where's the Lambo sauce? He had to resign because he's in Oregon. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, unfortunately, he was a police officer in Oregon, so he had to resign. Unlucky for this guy. Hopefully he can get hired somewhere else. Hopefully somewhere else. I'm pretty sure I quote tweeted this earlier. It's, this guy talking. Oh, it's a video. Let's play the video instead of reading his quotes, because why not, right?
To raise them, especially if you... And once you get children, you also think about where you want to raise them, especially if you have a daughter. I don't think Germany is a good place to raise a daughter anymore, because women, in general, they don't feel safe anymore walking down the street at night. You don't have to take it from me. There's public petitions in all major German cities. Women want vouchers for free taxi rides at night. In Berlin they want to have women-only subway wagons. And the stories you hear in Berlin, what women have to endure in public transport, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, to be honest. You all know the reasons why it is like that. I don't have to talk about it.
I don't know if he can even talk about it in Germany. He might be arrested for wrongthink, man. Most masculine European. Hopefully this guy is voting for AfD. I have no idea who he's voting for, but it's it's hard to conceptualize a first world country like Germany, right? Germany and France and the UK and the US, all of our countries were relatively safe in our lifetimes. All of these countries have fallen into mass hellhole pits of rape and murder in our lifetimes. This wasn't this wasn't an incredibly long drawn out process like the communist subversion in general. All of this incredible danger started and exploded in our lifetime. It's fucking wild how quickly all of these countries became unlivable shitholes. Aren't allowed to talk about this stuff in Germany unless you live in the Northeast among friends, we know, but old people keep voting for the same shit over and over. It's just crazy, dude. It's all been within the past 25 years. Yeah. Silvervale tweeted she was going to visit Europe, and you were literally the only one in her comments that told her to be careful. Be safe, Sakura Wolf Woman. I hope she can stay safe, absolutely.
But the fact is, women in Germany don't feel safe anymore, for good reason, and deciding to raise a daughter.
His skits are about living in America as a European and vice versa. He's a good dude. I haven't seen him before, so I'm glad some of you know who he is.
In Germany, it's not a good thought to have, You want to keep your people safe, children safe, that they grow up in a friendly environment where they can feel safe. any time of the day. This is just my opinion, but if a woman can't walk down the street at night and feel safe anymore, you have failed as a society, as a country. That's just
yeah, pretty much.
And it's kind of ridiculous. Every time something happens in Germany, politicians will just say, "Ah, yeah, we have a knife problem. Knives are killing people. Women are dressed wrong. They should dress differently." And it's not a small thing, but you can also see it in the small things.
Oh, he brings up the Cologne mayor. This is absolutely, like, just burned into my brain. During like peak migrant crisis in Europe, there were like tons of people. I can't remember if it was like a Christmas thing or what, but like there were a bunch of people at something, and there were like 90 violent like robberies and stuff. There was one rape reported, a bunch of sexual assaults, and the mayor was like, "Oh, if women want to stay safe, they should start keeping people at arm's length and only leaving the house with a male escort." And it's just like, what? What the fuck kind of country are you living in where you even think that's reasonable advice to give to someone? As a woman living in a first world country, I should be able to leave my house with a relative expectation of safety. What are we doing here? And just don't get raped, idiot. Yeah, like, it's crazy. Lag versus skill, thank you for the wongs. Thing is, most of the women voted for things to be that way in Germany. Your conservative Korean aunt living in Cologne is thinking of leaving. There are a lot of women and feminists who wanted to usher in this thing because, again, virtue signaling was incredibly powerful. One thing I think that should be kept in mind is that for some reason, women tend to be the most ardent swallowers of slogans and followers of the party line. Why is it that women are more susceptible to this kind of propaganda and brainwashing? And why is it that men find it incredibly difficult to undo that brainwashing? Right? You can lean into the, like, before we got to this point where women were literally ushering in their own demise, the whole feminist perspective was to completely destroy the relationship men and women had. This is also what the USSR used feminists for. They're there to create discontent between men and women, so men will no longer want to protect women. And we have gotten to that point. And it's like, once again, I don't think feminists would have been able to make as much headway as they had if it weren't for men wanting to give feminists everything that they wanted. So I think there's definitely shared blame there. You can't place 100% of the blame on the women in that regard. You are not escaping from propaganda. You gotta find a way to overwrite her programming. I think where I get, like, upset at when people point out, like, women voted for this is, like, there are plenty of women like me who don't vote for these things, who don't agree with these things, but a lot of women cannot speak out about how they feel about these things because they will be completely ostracized. They will be completely ostracized and their lives will be ruined. We've seen this when people like J.K. Rowling was completely just, like, torn apart for going off of the liberal plantation with just one opinion. Now J.K. Rowling has fuck you money, so she can continue fighting that good fight. A lot of average people cannot do that. Because part of the brainwashing is teaching them to be violent towards those trying to correct them. Also true. Also true. Women try to adapt to social changes for fear of being an outcast, while men hold on to their principles longer. There's not a single woman in your life who isn't politically left and still voting for more migrants. And that's fucked up. That's crazy. I could not imagine voting for that because it's literally voting for less safety. The patriarchy had one job. J.K. Rowling would still put most men into camps. She's only looking out for herself. I'm using her as an example because she is a good example of this, right? She stepped off of the liberal plantation with one opinion, and she was immediately discredited, removed from projects that her IP is on. She's demonized the world over. You have teachers trying to teach people critical thinking, using her as an example. Like, she is absolutely not right-wing in any way, shape, or form. She is a liberal, and she still believes things that are dangerous. She just had one sane opinion, and everyone wanted to destroy her. You had people going to her house and threatening her. And again, the only reason she's able to weather these things is because she has fuck you money. Most people who are working like normal jobs, who don't have fuck you money, who are worried about losing their job, they're not gonna speak out. And they shouldn't be lumped in with all the people who do vote for this stuff. She's the perfect example because she only disagrees on one thing. Yeah. It's the thing where certain people operate on what is true and others go for what is socially acceptable to say is true. And this is why, again, I've been hounding about politicians' optics and why I fucking love New Hampshire Libertarians and the new Restore Party in Britain. Because these are politicians who are saying, I'm not going to beat around the bush and say the politically correct thing. I'm going to say what reality is, and you can either accept it or you can fucking whine about it. And that's what we need more of. The more people in those kinds of positions actually speak about reality instead of trying to obfuscate things, the more normal people can come out and say those same things. Communists need truth and justice to be subjective because if they were objective, they'd be evil. You know?
Here's some money from my fellow VoD watchers. We late the Foxu.
Oh, man. Jeremy Liston, thank you, my guy. Sorry, I couldn't read your name backwards, so I had to read it, like, forwards backwards. Thank you, Mr. VoD, bro. Literally started this stream with someone who was banned in another streamer's channel because they watched Kirsche's stream. The cancel mob in real life are 100 times worse. Yes. Very much yes. And it's gonna take a bit for reality to prevail. And that's just why I hope more people start talking about it, you know? That's where things start. Dan Zanagri, thank you for the 35 months of tier 3. Thank you. Thank you. Denazification happened first in Germany, and then the results of that were imported across all white countries. It's kind of crazy how that's like treated as what's happening now. I don't know. People are weird, dude. Where am I here? Where am I on YouTube? Jackals of Terra Argentum, thank you for the 13 months. It was New Year's 2015, you believe? And it wasn't one grape. It was more than 1,500. I know it was in 2016, because I looked up to double check the articles so I could get a screenshot as well. And the articles were all in January 2016. So I'm pretty sure it was either Christmas or New Year's. So like 2015 Christmas or 2016 New Year's. But yeah, it was a lot of assaults. It was a lot of assaults and a lot of robberies. And the article I looked at said only one rape, but you know, people were also encouraged in Germany to not report those things lest it makes someone more racist. It was New Year's. It was the New Year's Eve of 2015 to 2016. Thank you, chat. You got banned from a former VTuber friend's Twitch and Discord and 3 of their mutuals partially because they accused Kirsche of being a Nazi in one of his Discord community nights and you defended her. That's fucking crazy. Thank you for the defense, because I'm absolutely not fucking a Nazi. But, like, that's insane that people will get that mad at you and ban you for basically telling the truth. That's insane. Actually insane. Oh shit, I read BGM Doko and forgot I was playing a video. My bad. I shouldn't have done that.
Can't go to the supermarket anymore without feeling we're living in a crime-polluted society. Like in Prenzlauer Berg, one of the best neighborhoods in all of Berlin. If you want to go and buy shampoo or a cream, you go in a drugstore, DM. You have to go in many of the drugstores in Berlin to the cashier to get them so they unlock the products because they get stolen so much.
That's insane that the locking up of the products is happening in Germany now. This was like normal. This is normal in the US. When I visited my family, I think it was last year, right? Was it last year or was it the year before? It might have been 2024. I don't know. Time is a mystery to me, chat. But like when I went up to visit my family and I stopped in New Jersey, highly recommend visiting Belvedere, New Jersey, by the way. It is a beautiful historical town, wonderfully high trust area. I went around to a bunch of like local farms and they had like the honor system for payment. So they'd have like a little shed at the front of their farm where you could go in and you could buy like cheeses and meat and other like
there was a guy who was elected
other farm goods. Sorry, I would have forgotten my thought. And you would write down what you bought in a notebook and how much each thing cost, and then you would put money in the lockbox. Like there's that is like such a foreign concept in a lot of places in America today. But it's so nice once you can be around one of those areas. It's normal only in large cities, not normal in most of the suburbs or the countryside. It's unfortunately kind of infected a lot of suburbs, but yeah, once you get to the countryside, it's a bit better. As a New Jersey native, your state is ass. Belvedere was almost nice enough to convince me to live in New Jersey. Belvedere is amazing. You're at Gamescom in 2023 in Cologne. Had a lot of beggars and strange people right in front of the cathedral. Help! Help! Oh god. Oh fuck. Battleizer, thank you. Damn, socioeconomic factors are contagious. Who knew? Don't catch the socioeconomic factors. And also, let me go read that TTS. Sorry, I would have lost my thought. I was already stammering in the middle of trying to finish it. Fuck, man. All right, where are we? Majestic Ness, thank you, my guy. Speaking of ignoring safe options, there was a guy who was elected councillor in Britain who recently posted that all the Nigerians should be melted down to fix a pot. Oh, we already talked about that guy. Yeah, we talked about that guy Sunday, I think. I think it was Sunday stream. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Unless Europe has a crusade defensive against Islamic nations and removes the ability for people to vote that evil back in, Europe is lost. I'm wondering how much about the crusades has been rewritten, as it were. Dreadhe, thank you. Are you scared to go outside alone at night? Is your quality of life dwindling? Well, do I have a deal for you, fine chatter? It's called the hijab, known for protecting 0.00001% of women worldwide. Good lord. If you're in a nice suburb, only very high value, i.e. jewelry, TVs, etc., items aren't directly accessible by customers? Pretty much. Mind you, he's talking about Berlin. It's not as bad in rural areas, but Germany's still fucked. Harry's parasocial, man. Thank you for the full fucking year. Lines up perfectly with your birthday. You're a male hag now. Happy birthday, Harry! I hope you have a good birthday day. Have delicious pastry of your choice, my guy. Happy birthday! No. Anthony, thank you. Visiting your home in Jersey, huh? Your childhood home? I'm not from fucking Jersey! Sudafed, thank you. You were stationed in Germany from 2010 to 2012. It pains you to see what happened to it. You've seen videos of Germany now, and it reminds you of what you saw on deployment. That's really depressing. I'm sorry, bro.
Even in the Edeka, in like a normal supermarket, they're locking up alcohol, they're locking up Red Bulls, things that cost $1.50. They're putting security things on them that need to be unlocked at a cashier. What kind of society is this becoming? Another example is Christmas markets. Last year, there have been a few Christmas markets who got cancelled because they can't afford the terror.
I still remember there was like a tweet where someone's like, no one's stopping anyone from celebrating Christmas. And I think it might have been JonTron that responded with like all of the headlines of the terror attacks at Christmas parades and shit.
Defense anymore because it's too expensive. It costs millions of euros for big Christmas markets to put those barriers, terror defense up. And if Christmas markets, the place of joy, the one thing people look forward to in December when it's cold and ugly outside, if they get cancelled because they can't afford terror defense, many things have gone wrong in this country. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to blame this on migration. Migration isn't a bad thing per se. It's just...
I'm hoping this is just the I don't want to get arrested by the German police talking right now. Also, this giant leaf on the ground behind him kind of looks like a funny bird, doesn't it? Like the yellow part is like the body of the bird, and then the orange part is like the little head, and then it's got like a hummingbird beak. It's really cute. Cute leaf.
There's gonna be a few people who are doing stupid things, and you have to select them out. But Germany is
it's a little
doing
kiwi.
an extremely bad job at that. One of the bigger problems regarding that is that even if the people...
You see, almost 2/3 of all planned deportations fail. You know what would make it so no planned deportations fail? If we have strong men in government who say, I don't really care about your progressive tears, Margaret. The migrants are going home.
Come to Germany to look for a refuge. They get denied. And if they are from certain countries, which are considered not safe.
How does a deportation fail? The same way that the deportations are failing in the US. Liberal judges keep blocking deportations because they want to keep the criminals here.
Germany cannot send them back, even if they are not allowed to stay in Germany, if they're not granted permission to live to become a resident, to work here, etc. So you have this huge group of people from refugees who come to Germany. Their permission to be here got denied, but they can't be deported to their home country because it's not safe there. So they can't work here, they can't do anything here, but they are here because they're kind of in limbo, and that creates a lot of problems because they can't be part of society, they can't.
And again, if there was a strong leader, that strong leader would just send them back home. And that is what we need, and that is what I hope Rupert Lowe is going to do for Britain. I hope we get someone like Rupert Lowe in the US, because good lord fuck, we need them. He lived in Berlin for a few months last year, and all you saw were locked up Pokemon cards. What the heck?
Integrate, and some of them, of course, cause some trouble. It's also understandable that if you are in this limbo, you get a lot of resentment because this country didn't accept you.
We all say cuck, but this guy can literally have the police kick down his door and put him in jail. I haven't called him a cuck. I said this is probably how he has to talk about the migration because he might get arrested for it there. He'll be shanked to death by vibrant diversity. All if he doesn't watch his mouth. Literal Marxist and communist shit. Yeah, it's crazy. I would absolutely not want to live in any European country based on, like, their speech rules. It is terrifying as an American to see what a European can get arrested for. Eiffel Tower's Christmas celebrations were canceled due to terror, one of the biggest Christmas celebrations in the world. But sure, we can celebrate it just fine. That strong leader would be assassinated by the world government, let's be honest. I don't know. Rupert Lowe has been fine thus far. Trump is the one who's had so many assassination attempts thus far. And Trump is not even going as hard as Rupert Lowe has on rhetoric. Gabriel, thank you for huffs. Oh, why don't they move to the prosperous Muslim countries? I wonder. It's almost as if the whole point was to conquer Europe. Almost as if they told you that themselves. European countries that are more to the east are not this bad. Yeah. Yeah, well, I feel like you'd probably have a bit of a hard time reintroducing communism to old commie bloc countries. I have a feeling like Slavic nations would rather put you down than let you become another communist leader. Not getting shot at is kind of suspect nowadays. Yeah. They messed up by letting them come over to the EU. If they wanted help that much, they should have done so back in their country. I don't want to send tons of foreign aid either, you know? But this video reminded me of another video I had. Where is it? Where are you? This one. And I think that maybe some chatters can get a neat idea of maybe a way to make some extra money bucks, bro. So I've only ever seen like smart detection stuff in hotels where like you get a hotel room and you go in and it has like a fully stocked mini bar, but if you pick up like a Red Bull or a pack of M&Ms, it like automatically charges your room, right? So apparently they make vending machines like that for outside of hotels. And so you swipe your card to buy like one product and a normal human will take out the product that they wanted. But people try stealing from these, not realizing that their card will be charged for everything they lift out of the machine. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, where's my volume, you dumb cunt? It's not mini anymore, it's just a bar now. Well, you know. That's loud! I'm actually gonna mute this one because that's probably DMCA. So let's put on my music. $342 in a couple of minutes. He restocked this machine 5 days in a row. $327 in 2 minutes. $541 in 5 minutes, dude. They think they're robbing you. Meanwhile, they're just fine, upstanding, paying citizens. You know, they're probably gonna go to the food bank with all of this, right? That's so kind of them. $797. They hustling, I'm hustling, we all hustling. $7,242 from one machine in 1 month. That's crazy.
Some young adults wiping me out, but they paid. They didn't steal, they paid. Ready for the next round, the next slot machine. Jackpot.
And it's like, that is crazy fucking smart. If you know you're in like a high crime area, You could make so much fucking money off of people stealing from these. Oh, wait, so his hustle is just crime? His hustle is people think that they are stealing from him, but they're actually just paying for everything. Vending machine users could be here. Chargebacks or stolen cards? I somehow think that a chargeback wouldn't happen. How are they being charged? So in order to access the machine, you can kind of see it here. There's like a credit card reader thing. In order to open the machine, you have to swipe your card. You wouldn't be able to put these in like back alleys because they could just smash the glass, but they're not going to be able to do that effectively in a place like this where it's well lit inside a building, etc. Hello, Mr. Vending Machine Man. Yes, can I have 20 of these, right? Like a fridge? Yeah, like a fridge at a hotel, or if like you put this in a conference center or some shit, right? Think you'd scan your room card too? I don't think this one's a hotel. It could be, but it doesn't look like a hotel. It looks maybe kind of like a hospital or some shit. Here's a video of them purchasing all the product from my machine. Eat shit, smart fridge owner. True. It saves the card and charges for things taken out. Yeah, so to open this, you swipe your credit card or your debit card or whatever. Or I guess maybe you could put cash in. I'm not sure. But like, you swipe your card. I'm pretty sure is the only way to open it. And you take out the item that you want, and it's going to charge your card for that item. So if you open it thinking, oh, these fucking idiots, they just let me take whatever they want out of here, and I'm only going to get charged for, like, that one bag of Cheetos that I wanted to get, they don't realize that everything is, like, censored, right? It's a smart fridge. Assuming they didn't just steal someone else's card. Well, yeah, true. Just make sure you get insurance on the machine for when they smash it out of frustration later. True! True and real! Then they're on camera using the stolen card, ripping off the vending machine man. Well, I mean, we're assuming the card is stolen. Sometimes it's probably not stolen, and they think they're just paying for like a $3 snack and then getting $500 in snacks. They seriously are that retarded. In before the guy with the tiny bags of sand to replace items. I was just like, damn, that's fucking smart. That's fucking, you're gonna scam the scammers. That's, I can applaud that, man. I can applaud that. What's the model? I have no idea. Unfortunately, he doesn't say that. Unfortunately, he doesn't say what the model of the machine is, but I'm sure if you looked up, like, smart vending machine, you could probably find it. I'm Showa.
Let's see here. There was another one.
So, the German guy brought up, like, knife crime and stabbings and shit. And I feel like the actor Idris Elba has an idea on how to stop knife attacks in the UK. Surely, actor Idris Elba is going to propose a rational help solution.
The truth is that
help.
Knives are perhaps 25% of the knives. The truth is that kitchen knives are perhaps 25% of the knives used in most of the terrible crimes. That's one of the stats in the films. And those kitchen knives are usually a domestic situation.
Are they? Are they?
So kitchen knives, of course, it's very difficult. They're a domestic knife. I do think there is
a domestic knife as opposed to a wild knife? Like what? We've domesticated the knives. They're no longer killing people.
Areas of innovation that we can do with kitchen knives. I hate to say it, not all kitchen knives need to have a point on them. That sounds like a crazy thing to say, but actually it would reduce. You know, you can still cut your food without the point on the knife, which is an innovative way to sort of look at it.
Yeah, let's just remove the point from knives instead of addressing the actual criminals. What the fuck kind of retardation am I listening to?
And in a country in crisis, I'm sorry, but yeah, let's look at that. But the truth is, all knives, you know, the loophole on the heritage.
All knives matter.
Knives allows the sale of zombie ninja swords to be sold. So while, you know...
that's true. Them rascally Japanese ninjas committing knife crime in the UK.
You've got your granddad's sword on there and you want that, that's fine, of course, but it is leaving a loophole for someone to carry a ninja sword.
Yeah, you know, all of these years, we've been talking about how the UK has a ninja problem. That was actually a joke about how Muslims look like ninjas because of all the like full body costume. That was actually a joke, Mr. Idris Elba. They're not actually ninjas. They're not carrying around ninja. They're not Japanese. I don't know if you know this. I know you guys call them Asian, but they're not Japanese ninjas, bro. The Japanese are not responsible for your knife crime.
So let's ban them all, and if you have one of those knives, get a license for it. Simple as that. And I think it's a small contribution to society if you say, all right, I'm going to back that. I'll get a license for my granddad's sword, because it is leaving these kids vulnerable.
Why should I have to get a license for my grandfather's historical sword hanging on my wall? Because some foreigners can't help themselves but have a knife emergency and need to stab white people. I just, what the fuck are we doing here? You've heard someone say that knife crime statistic in the UK is from domestic cases. You're guessing they categorize a lot of assaults like this to create this image, even if it's not accurate. Yeah, I would believe crime statistics coming out of the UK as much as I would believe them coming out of China at this point. It's like, it's so just subverted by commie gobbledygook. I could not imagine them accurately reporting on crime. It is straight up illegal to own a curved blade longer than 50 centimeters in the UK. Cheap wall hanger katanas are illegal. That's crazy. Perhaps the UK should deport the ninjas. It's incredibly common for some immigrant dude to stab his girlfriend he suspects of cheating. It happens all the time in NYC. Man, that's crazy that you mentioned that, because I have a tab for that. Violent men are ganging together to promote attacks on the women who reject them. Anthony, thank you. Does he know that you can do the thing with a literal spoon? You don't need a point. He probably doesn't know. Wait till he hears what you can do with a rock, man. Wait until he hears about the acid attacks. That's crazy. Dreadhe, thank you. Britbong's out here getting robbed by someone holding my grandma's kitchen knife. Man, if only they could carry some sort of man-made device to protect them. One that rhymes with fun. The British aren't allowed to have fun. The chatter was a plant. Paradoxical madness, thank you. British accent, common L. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Only buy free-range, grass-fed knives. Same, dude. John in English, thank you. He should stick to looking constipated in cyberpunk. What the fuck? They stole Grandma's credit card. Battleizer, thank you. Oi, love, you got a license for that butter knife? Oh, I didn't say it right. You got a license for that butter knife? When doesn't Kier have a tab for that? It happens on occasion. Fun fact, family katanas in Japan are required to have a lot of supporting documentation and licensing in order to have them in their house. Wait, why? I didn't know there was knife restriction in Japan. Let me guess, they're going to spin this one that it's white incels perpetrating it? Oh, I'm imagining so. Vengeful men on social media are staging punches, simulating stabbings, and pointing firearms at the camera phones, which they call training in case she says no. The she in question, women who reject their romantic advances. While the videos online are being framed as dating satire, advocates against domestic violence fear for the trend could help normalize violence against women, as evidenced by the shocking real-life events. Praticando caso ella diga now. I have a feeling that's not English. I have a feeling that's not English language. Brazil mentioned, bro. 20-year-old Alana Rosa from Brazil rejected a man at her gym, Luis Felipe Sampaio, who had reportedly been bombarding her with gifts. After she repeatedly refused his advances, the accused allegedly broke into her home in São Gonçalo, near Rio de Janeiro, and stabbed her nearly 50 times before being stopped by her mother. That's crazy. That's crazy. That man was fucking unhinged. If you're getting bombarded with gifts, even after you already reject the guy, it's probably time to call the police. Because he's probably specifically an individual nutcase. That's the dude doing the 50 stabbings, goes in the ground, right? She was then rushed to the hospital and underwent several reconstructive surgeries while in an induced coma to recover from her injuries. Miraculously, Rosa survived the attack, and her mother, Guadaluce de Oliveira, hey, Tyler Oliveira, I didn't know he had a Brazil last name, told local officials that the attacker followed similar content online, a detail that alarmed investigators and the public alike. I feel like we're starting to have a real problem with people who are under the IQ threshold to understand the difference between fiction and reality, having access to social media and the online content creation sphere in general. Because when people who don't understand the difference between fiction and reality consume things meant to be fictional and jokey, even if they're dark jokey, they will say, oh, this isn't fictional, this isn't a dark joke, this is what I should do in this scenario. And that's a problem. With her supporters in tow, Rosa attended the first criminal hearing against Sampaio on April 15th. I think he should stay in prison forever, but I know that won't happen, De Oliveira told AFP reporters during a press hearing on the day of the trial. That's really depressing, that even in Brazil, she's just like, yeah, I know he's not going to get that much of a punishment. That's crazy, because he absolutely should. He's unhinged. Rosa's story is just one example among many in Brazil. More than 1,400 women in the country died at the hands of a man in 2025 alone, according to the Ministry of Justice and Public Security, surpassing the previous record in 2024. Here's another one that says, Yo bragtisando por si me dicen que no. I don't know how to pronounce things, I'm butchering it. The concept of femicide was codified into law just 10 years prior. Nevertheless, a study from the Federal University of Rio de Janeiro revealed 123 YouTube channels based in Brazil that promote misogynist rhetoric, boasting a combined total of 23 million subscribers as of 2024. The dangerous meme, circulating predominantly among men in Brazil on TikTok, depicts violent training tips to use against women who say no. Adding insult to injury, the trend went viral just as women around the world were celebrating International Women's Day on March 8th. This is literally a guy, like, with his girlfriend making the joke. Me practicing for if she says no when I propose. She is in on the joke. They are joking, bro. You have a Boston accent. Correct pronunciation was never an option. True. Battleizer, thank you. Social media was a mistake. And it's like, I'm sure you're gonna get a couple of retards who are in here being severely honest about this being their actual opinion. Like, how dare that femoid say no to me? Doesn't she know how great I am? Right, I'm sure there's a couple of those fucking unhinged retards. But there's always unhinged retards and every kind of thing like this, man. Jokes are not allowed. We're all working meat automations. I don't like that. So are they going to accuse random incels for the behavior of psychos in Brazil? It feels like this is a veiled, like, we need more surveillance on the internet thing. Look at what these crazy men are doing. They're promoting killing women, which isn't what's happening. Experts say this trend reflects a society in which men feel entitled to women, feeling justified to enact violence upon the women who refuse them. Yeah, sure. There are some men that feel that way, and they're fucking retarded. They're not listened to by nearly anyone. I would say, like, maybe the one example of one of these kinds of men that has any kind of platform is, what the fuck, that gay guy who pretends he's straight and gives male advice. What's his name? What's that fucking guy? He's just like a complete fucking retard. He's kind of brown and bald. Yeah, Andrew Tate, thank you. I was like, Andrew Tate's really the only one I can think of that might even fall into that category off the top of my head. They're the men we're letting into the country as migrants. Phoenix DS, thank you. A young entitled men never being told no seem to be the problem. They need to have their participation trophies taken away. True and real. True and real. Darker thought, that would be an easier way to get men on board with converting to a certain religion. Oh boy. They're demanding common sense incel control. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Nick Fuentes isn't bald. He's just gay. I said gay and bald. Andrew Tate is gay. There is not a gayer man I have laid eyes on. A fucking Billy Harrington literally was a gay porn star, and he is less gay than Andrew Tate. Arismador, thank you, my guy. Thank you.
Every year around Women's Day and Mother's Day we get these kind of articles. The propaganda business as usual.
Happy Mother's Day! Kirsch's victims are less gay than he is. True. Billy Harrington was bisexual. Gay. It's all about hierarchy, and women are positioned as controllable. Professor Fiona Macaulay, an expert on gender violence in Brazil at Bradford University, told the Daily Mail. If women were controllable, none of our countries would be in the position they are right now. The idea that women should have equality is treated as somehow threatening. This bitch crazy. She went on to implicate the country's hard-right former president, Jair Bolsonaro, who espoused hypermasculine and machismo values.
Trinando, fracaso ela de ganhar no pedido de casamento.
I don't know what that means. An expert in gender violence. I must refrain. 2chan, thank you for the R's. This article is full of lies made to take a jab at the Brazilian right wing. Don't have anything remotely close to Andrew Tate. It's just like, this comes off as jokes to me. And I'm pretty sure there was a TikTok trend of women doing something similar for If He Says No, just like a few months ago. It's been 4 years and he's jailed. Stop talking about him. You guys are gonna have to hear about him forever. They all have the same practicing in case she says no to marriage. There's been a kind of permission given for the use of violence that I think didn't exist before, Macaulay added. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that men are making jokes about if they get rejected for marriage? That means these are men who want to get married, who want to have a wife, who want to have a woman to care for. They are making a joke about if they get rejected for marriage. The Brazil violent, no. Lag versus skill, thank you. Gotchi memes was peak internet. Rip Billy, Aniki, I believe. Yep. I was introduced to the Gotchi Moochie many moons ago. Maybe women don't want to marry men who joke violently. I feel like if my man is joking about choking me out, but he's never choked me, I probably don't have to worry about him choking me out. If I have a man who says, "I'ma choke you if you do that," and then he cuddles up to me like a golden retriever and makes cute little moaning noises, I don't think that man is going to choke me out. If your woman doesn't roughhouse with you, she doesn't love you. It's like self-restraint and control is a thing. Yeah, it's like if I call you the N-word, I don't think you are one. Yeah, no, it's just fun. That's only after you know him. Oh my god. If he's never choked her, Kirsche wouldn't date him. There's a difference between violent choking and sexy choking, okay? Oh my god, you did have to ask your now wife in Portuguese, although that was 15 years ago. God damn. God damn. Shock, sexually or violent? Shit isn't the same. True. Internet Zen Master, thank you. I'm sorry. What in the blue hell does Brazilian society have to do with the rest of the world? Let people talk about Brazil occasionally, alright? Also, the Brazilian right has more balls than the Western left. True. And the fox who called you the N-word, and I've never recovered. This is your story. Good lord. There's been a kind of permission given for the use of violence that I think didn't exist before, Macaulay added. Meanwhile, current President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva, that's a long fucking name, recently warned that men are becoming increasingly inhuman and violent. Brazil bros. I hope it doesn't get even worse. Brazilian officials over cybercrime have recently launched an investigation into the videos, citing concerns that they may incite violence against women, and also asked TikTok to remove the content while preserving user data linked to the account, according to the Straits Times. I hope TikTok doesn't do that. Despite removals, officials reported that variations of the trend have continued circulating across social platforms. Can you imagine making this joke with your girlfriend about, like, kicking her in the taint if she rejects your proposal? And then the police show up at your house asking if you're, like, a violent, womanizing, woman-beater individual? And your girlfriend is just there, like, completely confused, like, We were making a like he already proposed, man. Like what? She posed for it. I'd be so fucking confused, man. Lula's a communist. That explains everything. This article's sounding like the South Korean 4B bullshit to anyone else. Brazil, don't let your country get taken over by a feminist shadow government like Korea. Don't do it. Good lord, man. From what you know about the Brazilian state, yes, you can imagine it. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Oh, speaking of, we do have a stabbing TikTok trend. Moving on from the women article. And I quote retweeted this the other day because it's like, I'm sorry, maybe I'm getting old, but I don't think attempted murder is a Quirk Chungus social media challenge. What are we doing here? And this kind of goes back to, at a certain IQ threshold, people are quite literally unable to tell the difference between fiction and reality. I do not believe that these are videos or movies or video games causing these people to be violent. I think these are people who need to be insulated because they do not have the intelligence to understand the difference between fiction and reality. Normal people should not have their social media or their movies or their TV shows or their video games censored because there are some people who are completely unable to act like a normal individual. And just like we were talking about earlier with like fucking city ordinances, this makes me terrified. Because we all know that they're not going to address the actual issue, and they're going to promote clamping down on everyone, censoring everything, because a handful of people are too low IQ to understand the difference between fiction and reality. I don't want that. I do not want to see that in any way, shape, or form. So this kind of thing terrifies me. Not because people are being influenced by a TikTok so-called trend, but because people who are too low IQ to consume this kind of thing are able to consume this kind of thing and then act on it because they think it's real. You agree with Hillary Clinton? They're super predators with no conscience? True, Hillary Clinton is correct. Rare Hillary Clinton W. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxy, you shouldn't go around calling people nerds. Not everyone can afford the high-end pocket protectors. True. Approaches kills on camera for the views, bro. Or we could arrest and properly punish criminals again. But then they can't make us have the communist utopia if we're not terrified, man.
Disturbing TikTok trend is now at the center of a deadly stabbing in Times Square. Police sources tell us a 17-year-old suspect claimed the random attack was part of an online challenge. Well, tonight the victim's sister is speaking to Naomi Ruckham about the brother she lost.
I can't call my brother up. I can't text my brother. I can't hear my brother's voice again. For Catalina.
All of us are literally being held hostage by the bottom of the barrel lowest common denominator because our politicians and our so-called justice system refuse to do anything about these kinds of individuals. I bet this guy had priors, man.
Baez, the pain
it's
is
quiet.
Still hard to process. Her brother, Leonidas Baez, was killed in a random attack in the heart of Times Square. Police say just before 11:30 Monday night, 3 people approached Baez on West 43rd Street while he appeared to be sleeping. Surveillance video reviewed by investigators shows the group waking him up before one of the suspects chased him into an alley and stabbed him to death. But that's not how Catalina wants her brother, a father of 2, remembered.
I also kind of want to question why a father of 2 was like sleeping rough in New York City instead of being with his children. I don't know. That's a question I have.
Super happy. Really intelligent, loved to study, loved to read.
17-year-old Jaden Sanchez was arrested and charged in the attack. According to police sources, Sanchez told investigators he and his accomplices picked Baez as part of a TikTok trend, targeting unhoused individuals or people addicted to drugs. But Catalina says that does not describe her brother.
He wasn't homeless. This is the lifestyle that he wanted to live. He was a hippie, you know? He lived the Bob Marley life, just wanted to be free.
Knowing that this was part of a...
I don't like the way this woman looks. There is something about this woman that just is uncanny valley, and it is scary.
social media trend. How does that feel?
It's disgusting.
This isn't the first case of its kind in New York, just in the last few weeks. Late last month in Binghamton, 5 teenagers were charged after police say they beat a man on the street who later died. Investigators in that case also say the attack was tied to a similar social media trend.
I just like... I don't like that they attribute these to social media trends. Because I read the news. I don't really hear too many people killing another human being for a social media trend. And I feel like if you're going to go out and participate in a so-called social media trend that winds up in you killing someone, you don't understand fundamentally that people die when they are killed. And that is a horrific place to be at. Like, these are individuals who should not have access to social media. They do not understand that it's not real. TikTok was a mistake. You saw the trend of teens going to prom and using the audio of Charlie Kirk's assassination as a transition into their prom outfits. That was also fucking weird. Like, what the fuck? What kind of a trend is that? The do it for the Vine murder trend?
Back in Times Square, investigators say Sanchez is also accused of slashing a man near a Midtown newsstand the night before this deadly attack.
So what you're saying is that he was known to police and for some reason wasn't taken into custody?
Catalina saw Sanchez in court Friday and says she's still trying to understand how someone so young could allegedly do something so violent.
Obviously, I'm hurt more than anything. Because why would you take someone who was loved by so many people?
In Times Square, Naomi Ruckham, CBS News, New York.
And it's like, I would like to hope that 17-year-old who killed this man goes away for fucking ever by the death penalty, because he killed someone. And I agree, Repult. They're probably just telling him to call it a social media trend because only someone truly incompetent would do that. Therefore, they can get him off scot-free on an incompetence plea. And I just don't think that should be the case. We really need to review incompetence rulings. If you are ruled incompetent, it should not be a get out of jail free card. It should be a go directly to execution card. It is a you are not fit for society and we are going to take you out of it for the safety of everyone else. Attention, all retards. Idiocracy was satire, not a guide. It's also tiresome. Magnet Man, thank you. This can be solved with proper upbringing. If a brat is being irredeemably dumb, get out daddy's belt. If being stupid starts being painful, they will learn to stop acting stupid real fast. I was just like, man, fuck. I only had the timeout chair, man, and I didn't need anything escalated above that. But I also had this article. Teen charged in fatal stabbing that police say was inspired by TikTok. Police said the teenager Jaden Sanchez was motivated by a social media trend to attack Leonidas Bays, who had been sleeping on the street. 17-year-old boy was charged on Thursday with murder in connection with an attack on a man in Times Square that the police say was motivated by a social media trend. Jaden Sanchez was arraigned on Thursday night in Manhattan Criminal Court and charged with second-degree murder, assault, robbery, and several additional charges relating to the attack and a slate of other recent offenses. The police had been seeking Jaden since Monday when he and 2 other people confronted Leonidas Bays, 39, who had been sleeping on the street, as a part of a TikTok trend where users record themselves messing with crackheads, the police said. According to prosecutors, the harassment turned violent after Jaden drew a knife and chased Mr. Bales before stabbing him in the chest. Mr. Bales later died at a hospital. Jaden was arrested on Thursday morning after transit officers caught him jumping a subway turnstile at the Stillwell Avenue station in the Coney Island neighborhood of Brooklyn and discovered he was also wanted in connection with Mr. Bales' killing. They also found and confiscated a scalpel that he had been carrying. So they even admitted here the TikTok trend is messing with crackheads, not attempted murder. And so it feels like a certain level of intelligent being will be, messing with crackheads. If they attack me, I can kill them and it'll be self-defense. But what they fundamentally don't understand is that if you start the confrontation, it is not self-defense when you are the one who started the confrontation. So that's where the severe lack of ability to think comes into play here. The Gen Z bum fights, Jesus Christ. He wasn't inspired by shit, he just wanted to do it and is trying to use the TikTok argument to lessen his punishment. Yep. Jaden was arrested on Thursday morning. I read that. Though he is a minor, Jaden's case was heard in criminal court on Thursday. On Friday, he had his first hearing in the youth part of the state Supreme Court in Manhattan. I remember reading that article the other day where they were just like, oh yeah, we want people who are 18, 19, and 20 to be tried as youths and not in criminal court. It should be the other way around. If you do an adult crime, if you kill someone, if you rape someone, if you attempt to do either of those things, I do not give a fuck what age you are. You should be tried as an adult. Prosecutors say they plan to file a motion to prevent his case from being moved to family court, where cases involving defendants under 18 years are typically prosecuted. On Thursday night, Jaden sat handcuffed and squirming on a wooden bench in a Manhattan courtroom, repeatedly dropping his head between his knees and then raising it to the ceiling as he awaited the proceedings. At one point, Jaden told the detective accompanying him that Mr. Bales had escalated the confrontation. At another, he said he had prayed for him. Mr. Bays, who the police said is originally from Worcester, Mass. Wait, that's not how you spell it. Hold on. Had been passing through New York City on his way to Florida on the night he was killed. Prosecutors said during the hearing on Friday. What? That's kind of weird. Anglo-saxophone, thank you. We don't have to live like this. I want to glow. I feel the same exact fucking way you do, man. Phoenix DS, thank you. Sanchez, why you have to be so dirty? Sometimes the belt helps, though. There's another saying. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. I guess so. You found it? Teenagers killing homeless people? The Dnipropetrovsk maniacs in 2007. One of the murder videos was leaked and it was fucking inhuman. I don't even know what that is. What the heck? What the heck? Maybe you're a strange person, but you don't think acts of murder should be tried in family court. You know, that makes you like a racist bigot or something, I guess. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Messing with crackheads. I beg your finest effing pardon! What kind of Darwin Award-esque TikTok trend is that? I think that most of us have it on point where this isn't actually a TikTok trend. I think I did read an article once, like months ago, where someone tried interviewing some crackhead and the crackhead was just like, get the fuck off my tent! Get the fuck away from me! And then the crackhead would like repeatedly hug the lady trying to interview her to get her to go the fuck away. It's just like, just leave the crackheads alone, man. That's like asking for the Darwin Award, dude. No. Where are we? It's the 3 guys, 1 hammer vid. I have thankfully not seen that. Thankfully. Crime makes you less free than war. It's like getting out of the Jeep on a safari. No, you lock the Jeep when you're on that kind of safari, man. Mr. Bays, who I keep calling him Bales. I guess the name just makes me think of the VTuber, my bad. Who they described as a hippie wanderer had fallen asleep on a ledge at West 43rd Street, close to Times Square. About 2 hours later, just before 11:30 p.m., he was roused from his sleep by a group of teenagers, including Jaden, who surrounded him and threw a bag of his belongings at him. The group began jeering at Mr. Bays, harassment that Jaden later told investigators had been inspired by the TikTok trend, and Jaden soon motioned for Mr. Bays to come closer. The man, apparently sensing no danger, skipped towards the group, and as he did, Jaden threw a cup filled with urine at him, prosecutors said. As Mr. Bays fled, Jaden pulled out a red knife from his vest and chased him down a breezeway. He eventually reached Mr. Bays, grabbed his torso, and stabbed him in the chest. This guy had so many options to not stab the man sleeping on the street. He had so many options to just walk away, and instead he continued escalating it. This is a objective fucking retard. I'm gonna eat a piece of pineapple. Oh god, that felt good. It's kind of warm now, unfortunately. Battleizer, thank you. One way or another, Darwin will have his due. Karma's a flaming bitch and the universe will cackle as you try to fistfight a hippo. True. That's not self-defense at all, brother. Holy shit. This guy's a retard. Excellent, that's enough for premeditation. First degree, this retard. I seriously hope so, but it's New York, so I don't have a lot of faith. Jaden and the 2 others then fled to the Columbus Circle subway station, dumping the knife as they left. Officers and emergency medical workers responding to a 911 call found Mr. Bays bleeding on the ground 6 minutes later. He was taken to Bellevue Hospital, where he was pronounced dead just after midnight. The killing took place as violence among teenagers has grown in New York City in recent years, in many cases driven by online feuds or during events publicized on social media. The attack on Monday bears resemblance to an assault just days before in Binghamton, New York, in which 4 teenagers were charged in an attack on a 45-year-old homeless man, leaving him in critical condition. I just want to check something, chat. Yeah, okay, there's no pictures and no names released. Alright, so I know who done it. As in Jaden's case, the police in Binghamton said the assault had been inspired by a recent online trend of recording attacks against homeless people and drug users. TikTok did not immediately respond to a request for comment. The attack in Times Square this week, prosecutors said, was part of a crime spree that Jaden and his friends had been on in the area over the past few weeks. On the night of April 7th, prosecutors said Jaden and 3 other people began stealing from a souvenir store on West 40th Street. According to witness accounts and surveillance video reviewed by the police, when the store employee tried to stop the group, Jaden pulled out a knife, slashed the man on his right hand, and fled. Yeah, this doesn't sound like TikTok trends. This just sounds like this kid is a criminal and should be put away. A few weeks later, on Sunday at 3 a.m., Jaden and 3 others stole money and other items from a newsstand on 54th Street and 7th Avenue. Later that night, Jaden and a few others returned and a fight broke out, and Jaden slashed an employee in the chest. This guy is literally stabbing someone every other night. This is the... If we could just execute all of the, like, top 5% most violent criminals, we could live in a utopia. It could be beautiful with butterflies and rainbows and creating weird unicorn hybrids with DNA splicing, right? We could have that if only we had the gumption to punish fucking criminals. I have a dream. The next night, Jaden went to Times Square and began harassing Mr. Bays. In the criminal complaint charging Jaden, prosecutors said he was identified in part by 2 school safety officers who have interacted with him several times at Manhattan High School. Jaden was under the custody of the city's Administration for Children's Services, but he absconded in November, prosecutors said. In the courtroom on Thursday, as Jaden fidgeted in his seat, he looked back at a woman seated in a row behind him. Jeniet Torres, who said he lives with her, and he dates her daughter. He's a minor, Miss Torres called out into the courtroom at one point. Mom, Jaden called back to her, his voice breaking. You'll help me, right? No. That is a demon casting spells. Do not listen to his words. She nodded, tears running down her face. She's also a problem. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? John, aka Proto, thank you for the 23 months, my guy. Makes you go insane whenever you see these multi-felony charge people on the streets and leading to innocent lives being murdered. You have no lights, but you must glow. Yeah, it's fucking obnoxious. All we need to do is when shit like this happens, you just execute the perpetrator. Holy shit, it's not that hard. So she's aiding a delinquent minor. He calls his girlfriend's mother mom. Well, he apparently doesn't have parents, so... Jen Jacko, thank you. Yay, eugenics, JK. Battleizer, thank you. This all just sounds like unironic crime. Yeah, it just sounds like this isn't a fucking TikTok trend, man. Dreadhe, thank you. I didn't mean to stab the hobo, Your Honor, but I did mean to throw the cup of piss at him. This fine young gentleman affected by socioeconomic factors. It was 15 seconds ago. It was a different person. Oh my god, dude. My baby boy just wanted to stab, kill, and steal. Can't you give him more chances to do so? And the judge looks at him and goes, yes, you've been oppressed for so long. We need to give you space to destroy. You go out there and kill more innocent people. God damn, I hate reality. Turning Point Action just endorsed Marty O'Donnell. Fuck yeah, Marty, bro. Marty's running in Nevada. I can't remember where in Nevada. Oh, speaking of, I have an Asmongold clip. Hold on.
I don't know if you guys have seen the details, but it is just sorry, like D4VD,
Yeah.
the artist.
That guy.
Even talking about it right now.
Chat, I have covered this, like, David case for so fucking long, and anyone with working brain cells was like, how the fuck hasn't he been arrested already? He obviously fucking did it. Apparently Pokimane, like, invited this guy to her fucking house and, like, did streams with him? At least my bad judge of character only leads to gay men and not murderers of minors who are also pedophiles.
Now just makes me like, it just makes me nervous and have like a pit in my stomach. I don't know if you guys have seen.
I don't think there's anything really wrong with that. I mean, like, whenever you find out that somebody that you were dealing with all the time was like a literal murderer, rapist, pedophile, I could see that making a lot of people super uncomfortable and them
yeah, if I found out that somebody I associated with was a pedophile, rapist, murderer, yeah, I'd be pretty like, what the fuck? How did I not see this coming? How did I not know? What warning signs was I fucking ignoring, right? Like, I'd be very concerned.
having like a degree of like residual, like very weird, unsettling feelings about that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, a lot of people need to wake up and realize that every single day you probably deal with and interact with people that if you were able to read their inner
what is this audio? I cranked the volume. It's so fucking loud for me.
Thoughts, you would be absolutely mortified. You need to realize that this is the way people really are. This is the way it actually is. I don't see a single thing wrong with this clip. I think that she's talking about the fact that, you know, it's traumatic for you to find out that a person that you were close with, that you allowed into your home, was a literal pedophile, murderer, rapist. Like that.
And then you also have to contend with the fact that, considering he's a pedophile, murderer, rapist, if you had been just a little younger, that could have been you. The only reason you're not dead in a bag in the back of a Tesla is because you were too old. That's crazy. I would also be like, what the fuck? What is happening, bro? He's the Thanos gauntlet of crimes.
That actually did it and had a dead body rotting in their car. Like, that's a crazy thing, because like the next thing that your brain does is you think, I wonder who else is like that too. I actually don't think this is that bad. Now, to me, like, if I had people like that in my life, Lakari was just, that one did kind of bother me. I guess it kind of did, because like, and he never got convicted of anything, right? It's not like it's David or this other guy went to jail for it. I don't know about the Lucaris. Honestly, I didn't look into it. I didn't want to. I like, you know, he was a friend of mine for years, right? And then like to have that happen, it's like, what the fuck? So yeah, I mean, it was sad. Miz, I don't want to talk about that because I'm in a lawsuit with him, obviously. One time that she expressed—
Wait, why is he in a lawsuit with Lakari? What the fuck? I never heard about that.
This is something that's actually very human and reasonable. Everybody just assumes that she's being a virtue signal.
Oh, with Mizkif? Okay, all right. Okay, I knew about the one with Mizkif. I didn't know that Lakari was like attached to it.
Signaling bitch again. And that's it. She always tries so hard to have the right opinion and to say the right thing. And she even has like her own like PR speak voice. And whenever you notice it, it's hard to unsee.
That's funny.
And so now I don't think there's anything wrong with what she said. I don't. But, you know, it's the boy who cried wolf. Yep. And you do it too many times and you're going to have people that just, as usual, don't like you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I completely agree with him on that one. Pokimane actually kind of resembles the chick that David killed. Kind of. She has like a very similar hairstyle, very similar face shape. Like I would be having nightmares if I looked like someone that got murdered by someone I invited to my house. I would have nightmares about that, bro. You don't even recognize the name, but you'd imagine Osmond's probably in the right and you hope he wins. Good fucking God. Luckily, she was 20 years older. That's what I said. Her PR voice sounds like she's on Xannies and talking to a toddler. That's funny. That's funny. She's just a doppelganger, not like this. Asmund said her video wasn't too bad. Pokimane's probably going to have a panic attack because of that. Oh no. Asmund somewhat defended me. I can't have that. Can't wait for the David memes the next time Pokimane says some grandstanding bullshit that goes viral. she's been so fake that it's hard for people to be empathetic. Sad but true. It's just like, I can make jokes, but I wouldn't hold her having interacted with David over her head, right? There's like, how could you not know that he's kind of creepy would be the first question that comes to mind, but it's also like, she's not him, so she shouldn't have any kind of like lasting backlash for having interacted with him before, man. To be fair, remember the last time Asmund defended her? I don't remember, no. But then again, you're also a very sane woman. That's crazy that I'm the sane one, man. I don't like living in reality where I'm the sane individual. And speaking of sane individuals, Scott Pressler posted this video. A transgender schizophrenic Utah person murdered parents because mom interfered with genital surgery. Mia Bailey, born as Colin Troy Bailey, shot both of his parents in the head. Colin said that he was scheduled to have his gender reassignment surgery, but claims that his mother put a stop to it. In the coldest statement ever, Colin said she, referring to the mother, can't say sorry to save her life, apparently. I had one thing going on, and she, the mother, took it away from me. She was a target because she betrayed me. Colin, I hate how he does that with the two names. Colin pled guilty to 2 counts of aggravated murder and aggravated assault, and was sentenced to 50 years in prison. Once again, premeditated, killed his parents. Why are we paying to keep him alive for 50 years? Execute him. Get him out of here.
You want to know the specifics, but yeah.
Is that hormone replacement
therapy? Yeah.
So being 28 years old now, at what age did you know that you wanted to transition?
I mean, since I was born, but the earliest I can remember is 2.
Did you have...
Oh, yes. I've wanted to transition since I was a toddler. Yes, I definitely believe you. Demon wearing a Friends t-shirt.
Did your parents know prior to that?
My parents knew, my mom knew for 3 years, since 2019.
Okay.
July.
Was that a big topic of contention between you and her?
It wasn't a huge topic, but she was more like, how...
Does this look like old YouTube Fred, or are you remembering wrong? Not only does it look like Fred, it sounds like Fred.
I put it, not very supportive. She was in shock, just didn't say anything. And then she's never supportive since, and she kept calling me my nickname and a bunch of other stuff, so...
Mia says she was scheduled to have her long-awaited gender reassignment surgery the following month in July.
I think one big thing that needs to happen is all of the people who report on this stuff need to stop playing the pronoun game. This is a man. This is a man who murdered his parents because they would not let him indulge in his fetish. Call him a man. Use male pronouns. What are we doing?
July.
So they have a payment plan, and I had insurance. So they paid him about half of it at least. And I was going to do like a payment plan. Okay. And my dad was going to help me with a little bit of it, so...
According to Mia, her surgery was all set to go until her mother put a halt to it.
What led up to it was, I got a call from my social worker from the hospital. And, like apparently kind of broken HIPAA in a way. They shared the details of the hospital, but the worst one of all was my mother contacting them to say no on the surgery. And, well...
So your mother contacted?
Bro's jaw is almost stronger than yours. He's got a neck of a fucking linebacker, dude. Come on. If you're a minor, it doesn't apply. Yeah. Surprised they don't stop going with the pronouns when this type of stuff happens. The only time I, end up using the fucking pronoun game is when I'm reading an article and it's written with the wrong pronoun, and I'm reading it, and it's so hard to, correct in real time while I'm reading. It's like, fuck, man, please. And then, obviously in legal documents, sometimes I have to do that. Unfortunately. He looks like the one Bud Light influencer. He kind of does. Kurgan, thank you. Please don't put him in a woman's prison. It's Utah, so we might get lucky and they might be sane. Lag versus skill, thank you. And they say it's not a mental illness. You'll play the pronoun game with Blair and Buck, but they put in a lot of honest effort. I just with them, I don't even see it as the pronoun game. Those are actual dysphoric people. Those are actual people suffering from the mental illness, right? And they don't deny biological reality. They stand up for children and for the nonsense that's been happening. Bring back a Coliseum, lower the prison population, earn money stocks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
The hospital?
Yep. And so I knew I could probably appeal it with just if that, but she wouldn't. Let's just say I was very furious, and I asked her, it's like, I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear, like, an explanation, and I'm sorry, and I'll do something about it.
Okay.
Anyway, she can't say sorry to save her life, apparently. And
that's really creepy as well, because she can't say sorry to save her life paints the image in my mind of him, like, basically slowly murdering her and demanding she apologize while he's murdering her. No soul, there's nothing behind those eyes. I'm just sick of fucking this kind of shit, man. After shooting his parents, Colin went downstairs to speak to his brother. Colin went back upstairs to do one more round on Dad just in case. Colin discovered his mom was alive and choking, and so he shot her a second time. They had their chance. I don't regret it. I hate them.
Words, Mia says she went back upstairs.
Go back upstairs and do one more round on Dad just in case. Make sure he's dead.
Before she left, Mia says she realized her mother was still alive.
I do remember actually coming up just in case because I heard her like bleeding quite a bit, like choking.
Okay.
So I went to shoot her again.
Okay. So do you remember was that after you came back upstairs?
Yeah. It was Dad first, and
then you heard your mom that she was still
kind of alive. Yes.
The way that he's describing this, like, so matter-of-factly, like he just went to the grocery store and picked up some chips, is really fucking unnerving. And it's like, even I would struggle to, like, maintain the composure that these cops are having, right? Because they have to be composed. They can't get angry. They have to be, like, understanding, like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. We understand why you did that. Keep talking, right? Like, I would struggle in a situation like this.
Noise are still kind of alive, and then I shot her again.
What did you use to kill your parents then?
My gun.
Gun? Is it the same gun that you had when you surrendered to the police?
Yeah.
If you could go back to yesterday, would you change the outcome with your mom and dad?
I don't think there's any way of changing their minds, so no. If they change their mind, which I know they're not because they're so narcissistic.
That is really rich. That this person that is basically narcissism in a human shape would say that.
I mean, it would be played out completely differently.
So
their answer was on them. They had their chance. I didn't want to become the monster that they made me to be. I really wanted to be good. I really did.
Okay.
It's their fault. It's their fault I murdered them. If only they would have accepted my fetish.
But, like I said, that was a last resort, a last straw. I don't regret it. I hate them.
And I want to know what the fuck this thing did to his fingernails, because they look like bloated bubbles. It's disgusting.
After her interview, Mia Bailey is
still a man. Should be the end of that sentence.
You want to know the specifics?
Shut up. The demon of pride is that child, right? Oh my god. Immediate transfer to ballistic testing facility. If only we actually took care of criminals still. If only we were a real country. And, a little update to the bridge incident. Not my bridge, but the bridge. Help. U.S. indicts 2 foreign operators, an individual in the 2024 collapse of the Baltimore Key Bridge. The U.S. Justice Department said on Tuesday that a grand jury indicted 2 foreign operators and a shoreside superintendent in the March 2024 collision of the 84-foot cargo ship Dolly that destroyed Baltimore's Francis Scott Key Bridge and killed 6 construction workers. Separately, Maryland State Attorney General Anthony Brown said that the state reached a final settlement of $2.25 billion with Grace Ocean Private Limited and Synergy Marine Pte. Ltd., the owner and operator of the Dolly, ahead of the June 1st trial date. The settlement does not resolve Maryland's claims against the shipbuilder Hyundai Heavy Industries. The Justice Department said the collision caused at least $5 billion in damage and significant environmental damage. The National Transportation Safety Board last year found a single loose wire in the electrical system caused a breaker to unexpectedly open, launching a sequence of events that led to 2 vessel blackouts and a loss of propulsion in steering. I have a question. If it caused at least $5 billion in damages, why are they only getting $2.25 billion in the settlement? Where's the other billions gonna come from, buddy? The Dolly's operators, Synergy Marine Pte. Ltd., based in Singapore, and Synergy Maritime Pte. Ltd., based in Chennai, India, along with Radha Krishnan Karthik Nair, 47, an Indian national who worked for both firms as the technical superintendent for the Dolly, are charged with conspiracy, willfully failing to immediately inform the U.S. Coast Guard of a known hazardous condition, obstruction of an agency proceeding, and false statements. And I don't remember if we knew that the crew on this ship was Indian when this happened, but it's kind of funny how when this happened, we didn't have Indians killing people all over the country through traffic accidents. And so now, reading that it was an Indian crew and an Indian man getting indicted, it all makes so much sense. It makes so much sense that this happened. It's also tiresome. Is that intact? That's a great question. SAR, do not redeem the $5 billion wire. Prosecutors said Nair is believed to be in India. The 2 Synergy companies said in a statement they would defend themselves against the charges, saying the NTSB had determined the cause was a defect outside of Synergy Marine's control. They added they were deeply disappointed in the criminal charges, suggesting the NTSB and other evidence clearly refutes any allegations of wrongdoing by the Dolly crew. Synergy Marine added it was troubled the Justice Department has kept the Dolly crew members in the U.S. for over 2 years, despite evidence that their actions were timely and reasonable under the circumstances. The 3 were charged with conspiracy to defraud the U.S. and with causing the death of 6 construction workers on the bridge, among other charges including providing false statements and documents to the NTSB. That's crazy. They're charged with providing both false statements and false documents. So they lied in writing as well, and they're still trying to fucking Izzat Jugad themselves until we didn't do nothing. The 2 Synergy corporations are also charged with violations of the Clean Water Act, Oil Pollution Act, and Refuse Act for the discharge of pollutants into the Patapsco River. Just India things. According to the indictment, the Dolly lost power twice in a 4-minute span as it was leaving the port of Baltimore, causing it to crash into the Key Bridge. The Justice Department said the defendants are accused of relying on a flushing pump to supply fuel to 2 of the Dolly's 4 generators. But the flushing pump was not designed to automatically restart following a blackout, and the Dolly's generators could not operate without a fuel supply. The indictment alleged that if the Dolly was using proper fuel supply pumps, the vessel would have regained power in time to safely navigate under the bridge. Again, I don't remember if we knew back in the day when this first happened that the crew was Indian, but holy fuck. Seeing this article now with the indictments and shit, so much makes sense. It just all makes sense. We set them free at a time as they pay back the remaining debt. Until then, hard labor and 12-hour days, right? Oh, God. Oh, we did? We knew 5 hours after? That's crazy. I just don't remember because it's 2024. That's ages ago, bro. Didn't know until the NTSB report came out. Names were named then. God damn, dude. If they had a half power, they could still steer. There's a hierarchy to it loses power, and steering is kind of important. Maybe we just need to say no more ships with Indian crews in the harbor. Sar, not my Burbluem, Sar. God fucking damn, dude. You don't know, but you found out within 2 days that they were Indian? You don't even live in the US? I mean, we could have. People in chat were saying that we did. I just don't remember because this was 2 years ago. And 2 years ago, we didn't have Indians driving semi-trucks, deleting families all over the country. They called over the radio, SAR. Jen Jacko, thank you. Our taxes, that's where nobody gets the full punishment anymore, even corpos. Never heard 6 people died. This is crazy. It's just my memory's not good enough to remember something like this from 2 years ago. Is that why they're not rebuilding it yet? Investigation taking too long? Maybe. Maybe. John in English, thank you. You're illuminating the sky at this point, fucking with air traffic. It's still daylight, by the way. Don't do that. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Just your blood boils listening to that. Straight to deletion chamber. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Thank you for making me laugh by mocking his nails, Kier. You really did. They were disgusting. They were gross. I know they were. We just didn't know about the crashes. Oh, goddamn, dude. That's crazy. And they can't fucking read the signs. It seems to be a trend. Thanks, I hate it. If you recall correctly, it was 5 construction workers and 1 driver. It was super early in the morning, so almost nobody was on the road. I mean, it's good that there was barely anybody on the road, but it's still like 6 people died because of inept crew on this ship. There's a lot of hard limits to both insurance coverage and the rules of maritime laws. Basically, there's a max limit to liability. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. You're pretty sure it is illegal for Indian crews to operate in the harbor. If you recall correctly, the water is treacherous enough that they have to bring on a local harbor crew to move boats in and out of the harbor. I think I vaguely remember something about like boats having to guide. Apparently Twitch won't let you log in if you're using an approved browser. If you're already logged in, you'll notice issues with channel points, earning or using. Oh, I've had that for years. It's not like switching the user agent to bypass is terribly difficult, but it's annoying. Another Twitch L. 3 of the bridge crew, if you recall correctly, were black men with families, and the NAACP and BLM were nowhere to be found when the event happened. I do vaguely remember, like, some DEI lady doing some weird shit after the crash as well, and then finding out some more, like, weird shit about them. But again, this was, like, 2024, and I covered a lot of stuff on this bridge. I just do not remember it. My memory is not the best, as it were. Needing a local guide was also part of the Suez Canal Evergreen wreck. Huh. Keeps happening. It's okay. Biden's Secretary of Transportation said the Key Bridge was racist. Oh my god. Thanks, I hate it. You think they had maintenance crews on the bridge already? Because the ship was already too close? You think a couple workers? Yeah, there was not for the ship, but the bridge. There was a construction crew for the bridge. He had a friend who was a trucker, and he used to bitch about how half the other drivers he met loading cargo could hardly speak English. Well, at least they can't kill anyone loading cargo, right? Right? Covered a lot of bridges. It's understandable you won't remember everything. That's why I have you guys. You guys are my memory. You remember, because I am physically incapable of doing so. The forklifts. Loading cargo forklifts, they 100%. Oh, fuck, you're right. Fuck, dude. What can we do where they can't kill people? Internet Zen Master, thank you. India and the failure being connected to a flushing pump. Who's writing this crap? The simulation is cliche. Charminator, thank you for the 16 months. Speaking of bridge, did we ever find out what happened to the bridge woman who went missing? Did we get an update? She's presumed dead. I don't think they ever found her body. But yeah, she was just presumed dead. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. We are nostalgia chatty. We remember, so you don't have to. Thank you. Deport back to India. They can't kill anyone in America if they're deported. That's true.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Brave SJ, thank you. Actually, we've had Indians driving trucks, deleting families for years now. They just haven't made the news because they're cheap labor and there was no interest in stopping them. Avoid trucks with Eastern curtains on their windshields. That's really disappointing, man. Amazon warehouse stalker, the worst they can do is take themselves out or destroy the robots. Forklifts are dangerous. A puddle led you to pin a guy between 2 forklifts years ago. He's fine, only broken ankle. Jesus, what the fuck? You get paranoid when you see a semi on the road now? Me too! Me too! I'm like, I sure hope that that's not a foreign driver. I'm a big DB, thank you. I listened to your VODs at work and just wanted to throw some support. Thank you. Thank you. I hope your workday goes nice and easy, brother man. Nice and easy. I wonder if I can load up a game. I wonder if I'll be allowed to play video game. Let's see. What's taken up? What's taken up? Why is Mumu Player still open? That shouldn't be open. Get out of here. Get out of here. And then could have sworn I saw something that shouldn't be here, but either way, I digress. Tyranno Superior, thank you. Sorry you missed most of the stream. You had to take the cat to the vet. He got into a fight and got really messed up. Oh no. I hope your kitty will be okay. Please nurse him back to health. Ronald Big Don, thank you. Visited Canada back in 2021 and then went back in 2025. The Indian population must have tripled. Even your Airbnb owner was an Indian guy. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of nuts. I could not imagine, like, things transforming that quickly. If I thought about playing Pragmata, they have a Pippa mod for Diane. I don't think I would use that, because that's a literal child. That'd be really fucking weird. Unlimited games! What the BDO now? EFT is getting a new map soon, Icebreaker. Is it a snowy map? Is it snowy? Save us. There's too many in Canada. I'm sorry, Canada. I'm sorry, Canada. It's a ship. What's a ship? Where is the Tarkov game? Where is my Russian loot simulator? That's what I was seeing if I'd be able to play. I'm hoping my PC can handle a Tarkoving on stream. I'm trying to close my browsers at the moment. It's horrible. You live in Canada and it feels like the subcontinentals have tripled in number in the past few years. I'm sorry, Canada, bro. It's a ship based on an icebreaker. Wait, okay. So you're gonna have a ship map in Tarkov? You're gonna get on a ship, dude? Don't forget to close Azure. I did that earlier, because Azure Lane was slowing down my fucking browser, bro. It was slowing down my browser. Anya. Icebreakers are ships, so ship map. That would be pretty fucking cool. That would be pretty fucking cool. Need to look into the reasons why the bridge wasn't properly protected. It's the EPA commies. Why? The guys loading cargo and hooking trailers were Mexican. Most of the drivers Indian. Almost nobody spoke English. He said it was as funny as it was infuriating. 2012. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. A literal calculator app will slow down your 1,000-tab Look, if I close the browsers, there's no tabs open, right? That's the loophole. That's the fucking loophole, man. We're thoroughly infiltrated and compromised, and that's why we need strong individuals to do what must be done and to say no to women. You saw a training truck your job owns laying on the side of the road, literally outside the company's property. Almost certain it had to be an Indian on his ad shit. What the fuck? Cheaters ruined Tarkov. That's why you just play PvE. No cheaters in PvE, except for the AI. Fuck you. Fuck you, killer. Do the needful. Charminator, thank you. We got rear-ended by a semi years ago being driven by an Indian who was looking at his phone. Luckily, your trailer took the hit and no one was hurt. That reminds me of, again, when I went to visit my family a few years ago, when two semi-trailers collided in front of me and we had to dodge out of the way of, like, the metal parts flying behind the tractor trailers. It didn't occur to me at the time because I was just terrified of the damage to either myself or my vehicle. But, I wonder if those were Indian drivers. The sound of distant hueys and throat singing herald the burning of grass huts. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Final destination. It was scary. It was scary, man. At this point, Kier needs a separate PC. I just need to buy a capture card because I don't even know when I'm going to be able to get my stuff from Georga. From the Georgas.
Ano? Video game? Video game. Awawa.
That was a Sark reference from Respawn? I don't know what Sark or Respawn are. I don't know what either of those things are. I have very little room in my stash. I have very little room, but I have made a tiny amount of room. Oh, I have a keychain on me. I should put that in my stash. I should put that in here. Always remember Meat Canyon. Wait, why isn't it showing up on stream? Twakov, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? There we go. Fucking piece of shit. Wait, no, what? What? It started working on the one it wasn't working on when I opened a different capture. What? Chat trying to get Kier to understand references again. It won't happen. Battleizer, thank you. Yeah, game. I have been really enjoying Tarkoving again. It's really nice to be a Care Bear PvEer for once, you know? The N gun. I was like, I want to save this build so that I can remember to redo it on M4A1s in the future, because I will forget. And my friend was just like, I just named them like a series of one letter. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like looking at my keyboard and he's like, just punch the letter N. And I was like, okay. You once watched a semi-truck break down under a highway and burst into flames. The entire front cab melted. No one got hurt, just big flames and a couple of explosions. That's terrifying, dude. That's horrifying. And she yoinked the SOP mod off of PMC. What's a SOP mod? I don't know these names. But yeah, I probably did yoink it. The day, I already read that. You remember going with him on a short, seeing a bunch of miscellaneous people yelling at each other in a half a dozen accents and broken English was funny? That doesn't sound funny. That sounds horrifying. Ooh, the M4. I like the M4. The M4 is nice. I cannot buy ammo for it yet, though. So, I'm kind of in a struggle situation, which reminds me, I do need an extra stack of ammo here. What is in my gun? Unload ammo. Okay, I've got M855 and M856. M85. And what a wonder, I have both of them here. Get back in that magazine. Gotta run labs if you want the good ammo for M4s. I don't know what the good ammo is, I just know that I can't buy any of it. Unfortunately. Alright, this is the only one I have more than 30 bullets of, so I'm gonna, if I can put 30 in here, let's go. Once a semi-truck trailer loses its trailer tire while you were sitting on an off-ramp? What the fuck? Never thought Kier would be enjoying FPS games? Wasn't Quine Bombs an FPS game? I'm pretty sure that was an FPS. Just shove whatever 5.56 you have in there. Oh, the BGM is still on. Beep. Good call. Inventar Covey. Yes. You never got to see me play Quine Bobs? Oh, God. I was at my happiest when I could play that game. It was so fun. Alright, let's see. Is anything going to be running out soon? No, I lost some of my insurance because I went to bed and I forgot to claim it because I'm retarded. Oh, 5 hours! You get 7 hours on that ammo. 5 hours on an Ulak. 5 hours on that stuff. Okay. Alright, should be fine. Should be okay. There's 2 fucking dildos in there, bro. What else? What else is running out? Ragman. I can't accept your money. Oh, my contacts didn't sell. You fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. Oh, hey, there's some ammo I can use. There's some ammo. I like that. I'll have to remember that that's in there from Ref. The Jagerman 6 hours. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Nothing from him. I think I just killed Peacekeeper. There we go. Alright. Okay. We're all good. Can we gamba? Well, it's PvE, but I still die. So, I mean, you could gamba if you wanted to. You could gamba. There's an event going on Cumstoms right now, so I'm going to avoid that. Wait, it's over. Yay! I was gonna say I'm gonna avoid that because I don't want to get my ass reamed by bosses. I don't think I need... Oh no. I left my generator on overnight too, I think. Did I? Fuck. Need to find more gas. Yeah, I mean, I have gas, but like, I don't like leaving my generator on. But I was crafting something that would have taken like a million days if I didn't have it on. Okay, it's off. Okay, so I did remember to turn it off. I'm so fucking smart, bro. I'm so fucking smart. Install this. Transfer items. Yes. Yes. Give me space. Give me space. Quest gun. That one's rather small. This one's large. This one's large. I don't think this will fit in here. No, and it has to be sideways? Okay, I can put the vector in there. Do I have another small gun? Do I have another small one? A little six slaughter? A little slutty six slaughter? No, I don't? Okay, that's fine though. Hell yeah, I made space. That's nuts. Did I get the free ammo and weapon crate? I'm sorry, the what? There's free ammo and weapon crate? There's a free weapon crate? I needed this for some reason. Yeah! Help. There's a front and back to the weapon rack. Oh. How do I go to the other side? You're telling me I can put more weapons on this side? I don't think I can. Maybe I can. Hold on. Transfer items. Oh. Oh. Oh, I love this guy. I love this guy. Thank you. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Look at all that space. Hell yeah. Oh god, you've been lying to yourself this whole time. Not like this. Okay, I don't want to get those. I need lavatory level 3. I need fucking Xenos, brother. Heating is ready to install. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. So much space. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Jeffer, thank you for the 5 months, brother man. Thank you. This is gonna take 39 fucking hours. Kill me? This should be almost done, right? That looks like it's almost done. No, it is complete. Okay.
I got a door now. I've got a door.
Oh, Jesus. What the hell? I'm a class 4 mountain flora. Okay. Stuff that there. I got a piece of plexiglass. And I got a MK17. Is that good? I don't know. The free scar. Wow. What's a scar? Is that the gun? It is. Is that good? I don't know. Observe the fox woman in its natural lair. And then I just go back here. I go back to Daddy Prappy. And then I find this thing. And then I go 5 of them. And then I come back to this thing. And I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get sacrificed, idiots. Scar is currently being used by our special forces. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You have that upgraded 4 weapon cases, 6 junk cases, 2 item cases, 1 thick case, and your inventory still looks like shit. The blessed SKS circle. True. Always sacrifice the SKS. You like how the Scar looks? I just haven't used it. I haven't used it before, so I don't know if it's a good gun or not. Vents. I need a car battery and a lot of wires. A lot of wires at the workbench. I don't remember what else I need besides, like, fucking car battery, bro. Water collector needs Jaeger upgraded. Lavatory, I need Xenos. Car battery. Check the ocean. Make level 20 yet for the market? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Now I'm hard fucking gated by needing level 25 to sell more shit on the market. Thanks, I hate it. I'm going to sell these capacitors. I gotta just make a little bit more space. Promised a David Attenborough narration of the Foxy 3,000 years ago. What did he mean by this? Yeah, I can't sell some of these things. Gonna need to be level 25. Some stuff is like level 30 for some reason. Game's just fucking cracked, bro. Oh, these are actually a decent price right now. $37,699. I hate when I go to list something on the marketplace and I see people have, like, undercut on the market by, like, tens of thousands. And it's just like, you know, it could have just undercut by, like, 1 or maybe even 1,000. You know, it would have been fine. It would have worked out well. Plexiglass. What are your fine? $44.99. Yeah. The MK-17 is a .308 battle rifle that the Special Forces used because of the lack of standards in AR-10 production. Mostly only useful as a marksman rifle, but has shit ergo. Interesting. Interesting. Spec Ops stopped using SCAR. FN stopped manufacturing Gen 1 SCAR. Now onto Gen 2. I've never seen one. The off-by-1 ruble guys are annoying. Embrace the 420 and 69 meta. I'd even be okay with that. But it's like, I'm talking about the guys that see like this 45 and then they put it up for like 20k. Like, why would you do that? Why would you just fuck yourself out of 15k? What's wrong with you? What else do I want to sell? I guess I need some motors still, so I don't want to sell that. So I'm probably fine. I'm probably fine here. And let's do just a tiny bit of shuffling because holy fuck. We'll move that there. And I can move this here and that up there. Do I have a 2-slot item? I do. I can move this up there. And by 2, I mean 4. Quick math. We will relegate all of this shit to just being in, like, little tiny spaces, bro. Like, I guess down here. I wish I could... Oh, God, I'm so fucking dumb, but smart at the same time. Okay. Let's see... I would like to drag this shit here. Beep, 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 beep. And we'll move this. Oh, this can go in the key case. How fun. I have a second one of those somewhere. Key case time. Get key cased. No one will undercut them with the 420 or 69 meme numbers. Okay. Can I Tetris any of this shit any better? If I can, it's a little difficult. Okay, so I got this big slot. Big slots for big sluts. And then I'll just put this stuff over here, I guess. I guess, brother. Okay. And then I need to bring you back over here and then only take 30. And that's how you play video games. You'd be a slut for more slots too? Yeah, fair. Apparently they did an event a few years ago where they gave people like 4 lines of inventory. And I'm like, that's kind of goofy that they did a limited time event that gave people extra inventory and it's never come back and there's no way to get the extra inventory. That's kind of weird. What happens if I hit insure all? I don't want to insure the sunglasses. Fuck off. Warframe is a very special kind of time game. Multiplicative gun CO was just the tip of the iceberg. I don't know what that means. You can also buy them on the website. Yeah, I don't think I want to give more money. You know, Edge of Darkness was already expensive. And now there's something more expensive than that. Jen Jacko, thank you. Tagilla has killed you 9 times during my stream today. I've never even seen Tagilla. Kind of funny, no matter how complicated Russian Slavjank gets, it always goes back to Tetris. Yep. The more expensive version also gives more Yep, it does. That's kind of goofy. I think the new in-game store they're putting in will have stash size increases. When you say in-game store, you mean like it will use in-game currency, right? Not like a cash shop, right? Right? You heard Warframe mentioned. I saw Tagilla in Factory, no? Oh, maybe I did. You might be right. You might be right. I might have seen him in Factory. I did get fucked up in Factory. I hate Factory. You keep getting suckered into buying epic grimdark skins for Warhammer Darktide. Don't know why. It scratches your tism so good. I don't know. Grimdark skins are pretty fucking nice, though. I will agree. You think I might like the game series Metro? Maybe. I can't remember anything about Metro off the top of my head. It says a story-focused FPS with really cursed guns. Why are they cursed? Chatters be like, Kirsche, did you know pay to win exists in this game that you play? Well, I mean, they've changed a lot, and this is the first time I'm playing in, like, years. So there's probably a bunch of chatters, there's definitely a bunch of chatters that know a lot more about the current state of the game than I do. Spooky monsters and post-nuclear war. Ah. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. 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 Huh. Oh, chat, you know those, like, paralyzing stretches where, like, you no longer have control over your muscles? It's just, you're stretched out by powers greater than you. That's what just happened, bro. Tyranno Superior, thank you. I should look up Helicoprion. You want to see my reaction to it? I don't know what that is. Anyway, Stalker's pretty awesome. Yeah, I've heard good things about Stalker. The famous last you hear before death by Fox Marine. When you do that, your hamstrings cramp up. Sometimes, yes. A damn cure stretch. Metro has a semi-auto shotgun made out of an old bicycle. Okay, that seems pretty cool. That seems pretty... We're going in? Oh, shit. Am I still playing on their servers? I checked off play on BSG servers last night, and it was so much worse than not playing on BSG servers. So I hope that wasn't still checked off. Oh, and I have Emercom as my exfil. Fucking bless, dude. I hate having to go to Railway. I really want a key. I want a key for safe room so I won't have to leave the mall. Metro games are so good, honestly. I might actually enjoy them now that I'm, like, more comfortable with shooter games. Hey, look at this lag, brother. Look at this fucking lag. What the fuck? I have to still be on BSG servers. There's no way. There's no way. Task manager, what you looking like? What you looking like? Yeah, I might need to finagle some dongos at some point. I might need to do that. Squeak. The birds, they squookle. Interchange jump scare where Papa Killa sees everything and jump scares. It's so nice being in PvE too, because like if I had stood like a retard in the middle of the road in PvP, I would have just gotten killed. Like I can be slightly less careless in PvE. Whoa, lag, holy moly. If 490 ping, something is fucking up. I shouldn't have 490 fucking ping, dude. Unironically, would like to hear Kier's opinion on Metro 2033's ending. No spoilers. Oh my god, I can vault this now. My guy, like, adamantly refused to vault these fucking fences before. Like, right now! Like, right now, he won't do it! It's the same fence! Why? Why? Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, they're like that. Very special. Jen Jacko, thank you. If you need fuel, the new camp behind the highway has like 6 to 7 dead. I need no more fuel. I have too much space taken up by fuel. Used up all my quad strength on the first fence.
Tap, 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 tap.
She needs the milk. I need a Hawadnik for my milk. Spooky, scary mall noises. Oh, that's just birds. That's just birds. We're good. Okay, someone is slushy-weeing. Hello. Damn, he was fucking thick, dude. What? Could have sworn there was another one. Yep. Where the fuck are you, buddy? Did I kill you on accident? Alright. Oh snap, LPVO action? I don't know what that means. I can't acronym. Super Kami Guru, thank you. Holy shit, it's not political stream today. Well, I mean, kind of. I always yap in the beginning. Sugar. Hold on, that's way too fucking zoomed in. I hate the way they change scopes. There was a guy. Oh. Hello, I'm retarded. It's this escalator. Gonna make me fucking walk to you. I don't like standing in the middle of the mall hallway. Mall hallway is scary, bro. A lunky stray dog, thank you. Take my money and pew pew. I do best. Yeah, the fucking mall way, bro. Thanks, I hate it. That's a lot of feet. I don't like that. I don't fucking like that. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Help. That was a lot of feet. That was a lot of men's. Fuck! Let me loot! Let me loot, for the love of fuck! They're attracted to violence? I guess so. I will drink this. I need refreshments after murder. I also need to repack magazines. No! I don't remember if I already reloaded or not. This guy's looting! He's looting the men that I killed! That's my men! Slooshy. Do not slooshy my men.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Fuck. From where? Thank you for the raid. Beep, beep, beep. Where are you at? I hate when they do that. Please. Zilnor, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I'm being shot at. As you do in this video game. Come on, brother. Quest complete? I didn't even know I had a quest. What? From where? From where? Okay. All right. Okay. I don't think it was from behind me. I'm pretty sure it was from that way. Oh! Oh no! Mike. Oh god, there's so many. Oh god, there's so many. Oh god, there's so many all of a sudden. What the fuck, dude? I just want to loot. Oh, that was... Get fucked. Alright, where's this other fucking guy? I'm gonna accidentally say a slur. I am terrified. That's like the most terrifying thing about playing this game. I heard his stupid fucking shuffle. Where is he? Okay, well, if he fucked off... I don't even remember where all of the guys I've killed are anymore. The gamer words of channel destruction. I was like, you know, I just... Oh? Oh, I see you. What? What? Okay, I thought I saw him upstairs. What the fuck? Oh, hello. Jesus Christ. I'm a little blind. That's okay. Pineapple. Sludgy wee, I might end up needing that. He's in the fucking walls! As Russians are wont to do. I'll have to weed supers when I get out of raid, because... Holy fuck, dude. Really? Okay, no, that's gunfire, not feet. That's a foot. That's not a foot. I still need to repack bags! Ugh! Send out the attack courses! Am I playing on low settings? No, but they are lower than normal because I need to be able to play while streaming. Oh my god! I am literally in danger of running out of ammo. He's so fucking close to me. You out here looting my fucking guy? That's my fucking guy! How many more scavs could they possibly send at me, dude? You got a warning before watching my stream. Yeah, that checks out. I think I was looting this guy. Did I finish looting this guy? I did. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Holy fucking Christ. A Zuck? I like the Zuck. Are you kidding me? Shut up. Stop making scav noises. You sounded kind of far, though. Yep. Fuck off, I'm looting. Okay. If one of these guys has an ADAR, I need to remember to lift their fucking ammo. Is what I need to remember. Also, someone told me to take armor. I have an armored rig. I heard feet. There would be no scenario in the world where you could loot in the middle of the mallway like this in PvP. That sounded so fucking close. Oh. I love milk. Are you kidding me? Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God, I'm gonna finish looting all of these guys and then Kill is just gonna pop up. Like, hello, I heard you did something and you thought you'd be able to leave. A wonky stray dog, thank you for the pew-pews. Oh, more sugar? I'll take that. I'll drink this. It's a fucking massacre, bro. I'm pretty sure I was looting this guy when I had to move again. Yes, okay. So I've already looted that guy. We're now over here. We're finally at the front of the store. Please loot, holy shit. The special EOD edition flannel? I don't know what that means. Pineapple. Okay, I guess I'll loot this guy. Hello? I hate when that happens. I can change my basic clothing? I didn't know I could play Pretty Princess Dress Up with the fucking PMCs. I almost said NPCs. Oops, I leaned. Oops, I leaned. I'm just gonna loot this bag. Why not? Why? You know, I'm here. Why not? Dress up is of the utmost tactical importance. It truly is. You are correct. Alright, finally. I think there's only a couple more bodies. There's even a couple microtransactions for Hawaiian shirts. Don't lie to me, brother man. There ain't no way. Every game becomes about fashion. Are you gonna give me an extra grizzly to your med shop? Chatter's telling the truth. They actually have fucking microtransaction cosmetics in this game now? That's crazy, bro. That's so sad. Oh god, why? Why is there another one? I don't want to kill another one, man. I've killed so many men. I'm literally the fucking pilot guy, dude. Soap. Soap. Please have Grizzly for me. Damn you, Nikita. Think Nikita would leave rubles on the table? I guess fucking not. Jesus Christ. Bendagadijij. I don't know if things can still spawn in these metal tins. I remember always checking those because, like, stuff can spawn in there. Occasionally, like, there's like a Ledex in there, you know? I don't know. I don't know if stuff spawns in there anymore. It's been so long. I'm not seeing much of shit. Okay, here we go. They can. You used to get LEDXs out of them. I always keep forgetting to bring my Emercom key. I might not have the Kiba key or the Safe Fill X-Room key thing, but I do have the Emercom key. Sorry, my brain just stops working occasionally. Don't mind me. I'm not getting shot at. I'm an apex predator. Why am I looting? I like looting, Alyonka. I like looting, and also I have 7 bullets that are probably going to go in this magazine. your feet. My ears are so big to hear things because my eyes can't see. Yeah, Suka, my booty. Where are you? How did that not kill you? Unironically, actually, how did that not kill you? Wait. You're gonna get me ADSing every time because I can't hip fire. Sorry about that. Sorry for my retardation. Please ampersand. Golden star, that goes in the booty. Well, that doesn't look very clean. Actually, I'm just gonna drink one of these because I am kind of low. Well, then I'm gonna put this here in case I need more healing. This is just tier 3, right? No, tier 2. Okay. Did I loot this guy? I did not. What are you? Tier 3? Emercom is med most of the time. Unlimited and Necrus usually have the LEDX and DFIDs. Well, it's the only key I have for Interchange right now, I'm pretty sure. I have a bunch of keys for fucking reserve, but I have PTSD for reserve, so I don't like going there. Oh, fuck. Pillbox. No. Robles. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Why do you do this? 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 Thank you. Thank you. Don't forget to check the new area railway overlook. Oh, there ain't no time, buddy. There ain't no time. I have been cursed. I have been cursed with killing 1 million men. When I said golden star goes in the booty, you thought it meant it goes up your butt? It does. This is your special butthole pouch. You get to keep everything you stuff up your butthole. No. 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 I just started eating. Do not wonton. I think he was down this hallway. I'm pretty sure he was down that hallway, but I do not see him. Okay, I think I looted this guy. Yes. And I looted that guy. I think that's all the guys. I think I've looted all the guys. I think I've done it. Okay, I don't see this fucking... Go. Hello. Hello, banana man. Mall of mutilation. Yeah, I don't know why there's so many men. That's fucking ridiculous. I need hard drives, not DVD. I started collecting DVDs because I was like, oh, I need 8 of these. I needed 8 HDs, not DVDs. It's raining men. Truly. What the fuck is this? I've never seen those before. What are you? Reflex sight? Maybe we'll sell? I don't know. I don't know prices for gun parts, so I probably leave a ton of money in raid when it comes to gun parts, because, like, I don't know what's worth taking, man. I just don't know. Geiger counter, good for making sausages. They changed the check marks. If you need them for an active quest, the found in raid symbol is now yellow. It's not a quest, it's for hideout. And sometimes those things go on wish list, sometimes they don't. I don't really know how the game prioritizes what to put on your wish list, I'm gonna be real. I need those. What are you? Hard drive, hell yeah, I'll take that. Okay. I hate when they're just empty. Could have put, like, just a pity shit item in there. Like, I don't know, like a ring nut or something, you know? Please, Killa, do not be here. Please, Killa. Hello, EC? Caps. LCD screen. There's a light bulb there. USB drive. He can smell you. I'm a stinky PMC. I need shower. T-plug. Those sell for a lot for some unknown fucking reason. Hey, by the way, if you're playing this game in PvE mode, sometimes pomegranate juice sells for 100,000 rubles. I don't know why, but damn, that's expensive pomegranate juice. Dude, because you can't find pomegranates in this region. I wish your logic made sense. But like, I was just drinking pomegranate juice in every raid because I'm used to them being worthless. And then I get out and find out I can sell them for between 50 and 100k, and I'm like, what the fuck? I've just been drinking liquid gold, dude. What the hell? Why are there so many light bulbs in this one raid? I probably need to start shimmying soon, T-plug. Can't see shit. Spark plug. I hear you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god, there's two! And I don't have any more grenades. Oh, this is not good. Oh, and I'm low on ammo. Oh, this is not good. Did I kill that one? Genuinely can't tell. Oh, I think I'm out. Oh no. Oh no, brother. You have a problem. I'm sorry you're yelling at me in English. I have no bullets. Oh, God. Oh. This is no bueno. I think I killed one of them. I'm pretty sure I killed one of them. I'm not even gonna go try and loot him. I'm just gonna try and remember how to fucking get out of here. No backup gun. I stopped bringing in a backup gun because I didn't need it. And I didn't loot any of the guns off of those other guys, because I don't know, I didn't want them. He's probably looting his friend to cheese it. Down the middle, cut right. No, that's back into them. If I go down the middle and I find the escalators, I can go into Goshan. I'm pretty sure I'm going towards Goshan, and then I can get out. Turn that damn light off. Fuck you! I wish I could make it brighter! True! I fucking love my solar beam, bro.
Silly cute! Look at how happy the sushis are!
Put the light of God on your gun. I remember doing meme runs back in the day where we would have like 5 flashlights on the gun, and it would literally be like the light of God on people when we would turn them on. Oh, it was so fun. Fucking Kirsche used solar beam, bro. Alright, I've made it to Goshan. I have no bullets. I must slug. Do it a night raid so you blind them when they're in night vision. Leon Frame, thank you for the— Ah! You're now having some Pippa-related flashbacks? Oh, did she have to run out of ammo and run away in a fight before? What is Goshan? That's the name of this store. Apparently that says Goshan. It looks like it says Towa to me, but, you know, I don't speak Russian. So I just call it what everybody else calls it, which is Goshan. Hello, I'm being greedy. I don't know if I have time to be greedy, but I'm doing it. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, now, if I can get out, it'll be worth it. Sasuga Foxu, always green! You see, I know how to get out. I know where the extract is. The problem is, my woman debuff makes it so that my estimate of how long it takes to get there is never correct. Which is always what terrifies me. I have no bullets and I must kill. I should be able to make it, barring any scavs coming across me because I don't have any fucking ammo, which is terrifying. I usually don't bring secondaries when you play, just more mags and ammo. I thought I had enough, and I was like, oh, if I find a guy with a, I already forgot what gun it was. But I didn't find a guy with the gun that has the same ammo as the gun that I'm using. Because I would have just stolen his fucking ammo. Adar, thank you. Looks like my PMC chest is a bit hurty. Yeah, they did a little bit of damage to me when those 2 fucking PMCs rolled up on 2nd floor. Turn on the flashlight, they'll be less likely to see you. True and real, brother. I'm gonna loot this fucking thing. Because I know I have time now. Hello, fucking thing. Look, it's a pro strat. You regen stamina. And I got an owl. Wait, do I have room in my asshole? I do. Get in my ass. We always put watches in the butthole. A shit gun in hand is better than a good gun with no bullets. I mean, you have a good point. I can't disagree with you there. I was just kind of retarded. I probably should have picked up one of the guns from the guys that I was killing in the middle of the mall, but, you know. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, as it were. Why do I keep dropping? I don't know what you mean by this. I've gotten assaulted by skebs out here before, too. Luckily, I don't see anybody. I pray those are my tootsies. Okay. I thought I heard a second set of footsteps, and I was like, no, like this. Lunky Stray Dog, thank you. Thanks for gaming in a world that forgot about the game. I love game! I also apparently put my settings on something fucking weird years ago. My, like, vision settings are on some colorblind mode that's like tryptophobia. Oh, fuck, dead guy. I'm not even gonna stop. Get me out. Get me out, dude. I have it on, like, tritectophobia or whatever the fuck, colorblind mode, and then my normal screen is called bread. Yeah, the post-FX, dude. Jen Jacko, thank you. You love how you can't tell if gunshots are from Kier's game or yours. The anxiety is peak. It's 100% because we ran nighttime and stuff. Probably. Probably. I struggle seeing dudes in the daytime, so like nighttime rating, that ain't for me, bro. No wonder the sky looks purple. Yeah, I didn't even know my post-FX settings were weird until someone asked why my sky was purple. And I was like, what do you mean? It's just been that way. Oh, fucking Tarzan, dumb bitch. Help. That's just how it is. Yeah, the sky is just purple in Russia. What do you mean? What do you mean? Knife better than no boomstick? I don't know. I feel threatening when I have my boomstick out. You know, there's no bullets, but maybe they'll think twice, right? Holy shit, is that a Ford Focus? What the fuck? Vaporwave sky is normal? I wish. I live in Vaporwave Tarkov.
Yay! I live!
It gives a new meaning to purple rain. Good fucking god. What a glorious day in Chernobyl. I know I missed a few fucking supas while I was decking dudes. Lag versus skill, thank you. Does Tarkov have shitty optimization, or is Kirsche playing on a potato? Tarkov has shitty optimization, but also I'm running everything I need to run for multi-streaming to 4 different platforms as a VTuber, and playing Tarkov. So it's gonna have a little bit of an issue, alright? It's the radiation. No, Melania. Battleizer, thank you. You honestly wish more games could have Warframe's free-to-play model because it is as perfect as any free-to-play is ever going to get. The only things that absolutely need to be paid for are limited cosmetics and fan-made cosmetics. I don't even think it was a problem to have, like, base Tarkov be, like, $40 and then Edge of Darkness be, like, I think it was, what, $120, $150, something like that? I think that's fine. But the fact that they now have one that's even more expensive than that and they're adding microtransactions, it's like, I don't know, that's kind of weird. Her rig is super ultra potato because it can do all of that. And a lot of people seem to forget, like, multicasting takes a heavy toll on your system. VTuber software takes a heavy toll on your system. It's pretty fucking rough, man. Nick Marillo, thank you. What an absolute display. I was cleaning. Yay, PvE. John in English, thank you. If only there was a second tower that could handle some of the load. I know. I just need to buy another fucking thing. How many people did I kill? And I did kill that guy! I was so right! Get fucked, retard. Alright, 21 guys. The jiggles take a lot of the CPU power, that's true. Oh my god. I went to look for a Tarkov on Xbox, noticed the Industry Plant Game mixtape is already on sale. Jesus Christ. You got another part of the load right here. That's a lot of experience. I did it. I'm doing it. I killed 20 men. 21 men. Video encoding is a heavy amount of processing on its own. Yeah. No wonder you're out of ammo. Damn. Yeah. I mean, I definitely whiffed some shots, so I could have had more ammo if I had better aim, but, you know. I had, what, 30, 60, 90, 120? Yeah, I had 120 bullets, killed 21 men. Probably could have better aim, but, you know. Yeah, no. Kirsche took on 21 guys in under 30 minutes! Jesus Christ. She's ready for PvP. Ain't no way I'm going back to Tarkov PvP after the fun that I have in PvE. No way, brother. You can't make me. I'm gonna eat this Slickers. I guess I'll see what that costs. Probably sell that to Trader. It's like 3 out of 7. I don't know if you can do anything with those. Rat Cola. If I can see what that's worth. We're selling this. We're selling that. Herring gets sold. Alyonka. I kind of want to keep the soap. Because it's good for making this stuff that goes in my butthole. Wait, do I have room in my med case? I don't. Unlucky. Okay. I'm going to put that in there. I guess I'll put these in here too. Because I'm going to keep them. Miracle. And then this Zuck can get sold to Trader. And then in here, I need that. Cord. Pillbox. What's inside of you? We've got beer and vodka. I don't remember what vodka is useful for. I'm going to... I don't think pineapple is worth anything. I was told PP ammo is good, so we're gonna just hold on to that. Knuts, sugar, augmentin, H2O2. Alright, and this can also get sold to Trader now. We're nuts. I can buy Gustav's arm from the Expedition 33 peeps for $429 What? First of all, why is that so cheap? Second of all, what? I can buy an arm? And now you have to go begging for a war hero's grave? What the heck? What the heck? Jen Jacko, thank you. Kier beat 21 dudes in 30 minutes. So talented. PvE talented. I would absolutely be smeared into a tiny speck on the pavement in PvP. Like, I could kill some people, right? But, like, that's a lot of people in PvP. What would I do with Gustav's arm? I don't know, I guess put it on display? Probably? Maybe? Those splints do not sell for very much. Beep, beep, beep. Jack, Grandpa, Chaddington O'Neill, thank you. You just got out of raid with 2 GPUs? Bro. Bro, 2 GPUs? I'd be losing my fucking mind. That's insane. 21.99. I am really hungry. I didn't have breakfast today. 51,110. I ate a single piece of pineapple, but it was already warm. Ooh, these are good right now. These are good to sell right now. That's kind of nuts. The splint is a streamer item as a heads up. Oh, why is it so cheap to sell to traders then? Usually streamer items sell pretty fucking well. Okay, this thing is empty, right? It wouldn't let me sell it if it wasn't empty. Here you go. Here you go, Ragman. And then I can sell this one as well. Of course, the pineapple and the sugar are in the way. I'm going to sell this thing. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. For love of Kirsche and all things Munya, please eat something. I'm bad at remembering to eat things. Is this cheap? Yeah, that's cheap. I can still eat that. Okay. These are 7. Wow, those are cheap right now. Vodka. You guys are at 53. Okay, 53,332. Boop. Herring. 27,499. Buddy tried to get you to play Sea of Thieves. You told him you're too salty for PvP, and then the PvE mode dropped, and you told him that removes what makes it entertaining. So he suggested the PvP, and you told him you're too salty for it. Who needs games to have fun? This guy just doesn't enjoy anything. God damn. 21,110. Oh. 2 GPUs wouldn't really do anything for streaming and VTubing. All that stuff is CPU, so you should be running a server rig for optimal streaming and then a regular for gaming and such. The guy that said he got out with 2 GPUs, I'd say Tarkov. I don't know what you mean. I just tried the Brown Dust 2 GG tub using code Kirsche for 10% off. It was free shipping when you... Oh, 10% for free shipping when you bought it. And you like it. I still haven't tried it. I keep forgetting about it. I have it in my kitchen. I just keep forgetting to try it, man. Oh, wow. These are really cheap right now, too. What the hell? What the frick? I can't sell these because I'm not high enough level because this game's a bitch. 24 and 31. And then to traders, 19 and 14. Okay, I'll sell that because that's barely higher. But we'll keep this little baby one because that sold for a good fucking chunk. Yeah! Help! Beautiful. I'm just gonna delete this Slojiwi. Cord. LCD. I have a million fucking light bulbs from that raid for some reason. And I need a fucking million light bulbs for some reason. Relay. Your Kirsche Gamer Subs cup broke, so use her code so we can get another cup drop using code Kirsche for 10% off. I'm so sorry your cup broke, my guy. We have the Nightman. He bought like 1 million cups, but I need a P.O. box before I can take on his load. Caps, spook plug, gnuts, owl. Okay. And now, I need the schmamos. Let me check just in case. HP, PRS, SP. I don't think this has any of the ammo that I could use. Refresh. No. 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 Unlucky. Wasn't it 556? Yeah, but I'm looking for the fucking M. The M. The what, M8. These. I'm looking for the 856s and the 855s. That's what I'm looking for. Bork. Bork. Let's see if I bring both of these here, and then I can unpack this, unload schmamos. Let us filter. Yeah, I can't get that until Peacekeeper level 2. I think I'm still pretty far from level 2. Yeah, I've only got 5.8k spent. I need to spend $16 doodles. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to bring out guns to just sell to traders, too. Absolute retardation. And this one is Peacekeeper level 4. I really hate how they've gated so much stuff, man. I guess I'll just keep all 40 of these bullets on me. I don't like doing that, because if I die, I lose so much ammo. But, that last raid makes me think maybe I need to do that. Oh my god. I sell a bunch of shit to him, that's what you did? Oh, a Jen Jacko, thank you. Got out of labs with 4 bitcoins. I think I've only been to labs like 2 or 3 times. It was not a fun experience. Not a fun experience at all. Oh. Remember to repair my gear? Oh yeah, I always forget to repair stuff if I need to. This is still pretty high, so I don't need to do that. My helmet is full, my gun is basically full. Apparently I'm gonna need to buy a new one of these soon. I think it's like what? Someone said below... Oh wait, maybe I need to buy a new one now. Is it below 93 that it starts jamming? Fuck. Fuck. No butthole loose ammo? You can't put ammo or clipazines in your butthole anymore. It's a pretty sad change. I understand why they did it, but it's still sad. You have to do a line of coke and be shit-faced on rum to want to run labs. Understandable. Reeves says 90%. Who is Reeves? Is that like Ask Jeeves' cousin? You can strip the parts that you want. Well, someone said that I might just be able to buy another lower? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Below 90%, every gun starts to jam except the PPSH. The PPSH never jams. Why? Why? You can't repair in Tarkov? Yeah, you can. But once it gets to a certain durability, it starts jamming. Buy it from Mechanic? From Machonkicker? Machonkicker?
What does he have for me to buy? Oh, I see why somebody said sup mod. I understand. Oh, I need 2 pro kills. I don't know what the fuck that is. The lower on the gun is where the trigger is. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't have the special gun autism that a lot of people do with this game. I was like, it's crazy to me that people can remember all of the like bullet calibers and all of the gun parts and shit. Like it's so impressive. Most open bolt weapons won't jam regardless of durability, you believe? Mechanic sells a small red square that is an M4 lower. Is that all I need to do to make my durability better? Is that like the part that gets stunted? I don't know what I'm doing. Jen Jacko, thank you. Your coke guy got arrested. So labs at half speed for you. What the fuck? They have to have real life gun autism. They live in the greenhouse. True. True. Don't forget to do my gym workout. I did that last night. Might be the squares above the Bitcoin. This FN Scar L556 assault rifle FTE. I don't know what that means. I can't see that. That's so tiny. No, not that one. I'm assuming. Oh god. Those are upper receivers. I don't even know what it would look like, man. Is that true though? Can I like just buy a new lower and then the gun will be fine? It won't be low durability anymore? Is that how that works? FDE is the color or something. Oh, is that such a high threshold for it to start jamming? How much durability do you lose per shot? I don't know. That is how it works? Okay. I would have to swap all my parts over to it. Oh, that makes sense. FDE flat dark earth. Ryfile, thank you. This game is terribly autistic. It is terribly autistic. Those are all slides. That's a barrel. Genuinely, I have no idea what I'm looking for. These are gas tubes. I don't think he has one. Making the part with the durability is weird. I don't know, man. You lose something like 0 or 0.001 per shot if it's cold, but it quickly scales up as the weapon heats up. Go all the way down. Oh yeah, okay. That's Kalashnikov, STG, VPO, Makarov. Those are pistols. Those are pistolas. I don't see it. In build mode, you can search for parts that fit what you're building. Is there no filter search mode? Oh god, it's so autistic. So I have to go here. And then how do I get into build mode again? I can't edit an equipped weapon. Fuck you. And it would be... That's the upper receiver. Cannot replace the lower on build mode. Oh. Oh! Remember to switch your sidearm? Knife? Watermelon? What? Nikita said they're making a Tarkov Gunsmith spin-off game that can be played on mobile. Thank God I hate mobile games. The lower has the trigger and the safety. I'm essentially building off of the lower. Well, the guy doesn't have it, so I can't buy a lower. I can't buy the lower. Peacekeeper also doesn't seem to have it. There's an MP5 upper receiver. So it looks like my only option is to get these pro kills for another M4A1? Is that real? Chad, is this real? Now that you think about it, Mechanic might only sell it at level 4. They've made this game so fucking difficult by level locking the ability to buy and sell things. Are pro kills like bosses? No, I think it's a streamer item. Chain with pro kill medallion. I'm pretty sure this is just a streamer item. Check with Peacekeeper for other trades. He doesn't have any M4 stuff. Remember to Jen Jacko, thank you. The lower is the base piece for all for the gun. All parts have to come off the original and put on the new lower. I can't seem to find it, so a lunky stray dog, thank you. Pew pew less talky. Half of Tarkov is inventory Tetris. Wouldn't the M16 and Peacekeeper have a compatible lower? Would it? I don't know. Are the M16 and M4 different in this game? It should? Okay. Pro kill activated your fucking dormant Contract Wars gamer. If you call correctly, back there it was a 10 kill streak. What the heck? Check that it isn't the burst fire one. I don't even know how I would check that. I don't know how I would know. It's the burst fire? Okay. I was gonna say, I wouldn't fucking know, man. I think IRL and M16 and an M4 are compatible. If you're wrong, disregard your British. Rifle, thank you. IRL, any M16 based rifle lower should do. Well, Tarkov typically is autistic enough to, like, match what would be in real life, but I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing as far as building guns goes. Should be the same. The M money sign changes were mostly to the upper receiver. She's locked in as a pack rat. I'm not even pack ratting. I'm trying to figure out how to not have my weapon jam on me, bruh. The AUG isn't too bad right now. I think I have an AUG that I put in the weapon rack, but I really like this, so I want to keep using it. The Peacekeeper M4A1 trade is compatible. Peacekeeper. He does not have an M4A1 trade. Your Peacekeeper might be a higher level than mine. The M4A1 lower is the square right above the Bitcoin on Mechanic? No, it wasn't. That was a different gun. That's the Scar. This is the Scar lower. That's not the M4. Piro, thank you. Use the shop filter options. There's a shop filter option? You have gun autism? You can't play Tarkov or it would consume your entire life. Oh no. Oh no. Buy the base M4A1 from PK and throw my upper on it? He doesn't have a base M4A1. He's got an M16A2, but apparently that's a burst fire rifle. So that's not what I'm looking for. I mean, maybe Fence has one. I don't know. That's like my only option left, I guess. AK-7, AK-105, MK-16. AUG. MP stuff, MPS, oomp. Aw, there's a little P90. They're so cute. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything either. Vintage Kirsche stream. What do you mean? Can I check the flea for the receiver? You have to be very specific when you search the flea market. And I have no idea how I would find the receiver. I guess it would be linked search on the gun. Vital parts, receivers, and slides. What the fuck? Oh wait, I thought I needed a lower receiver. These are all upper receivers. I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't know what's happening. Jen Jacko, thank you. You're already up to level, just need to spend and sell more money. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I can unlock the M16A1 from Peacekeeper if I do his fishing gear quest. I have that quest. I have that. Oh god. Filter by item on the gun itself. That's what I did, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Those are all the parts that go on the lower when you search related parts. I don't think I'm gonna be able to build the gun with chat's help. I have lower and upper receiver. Should also have a back receiver too. Just kill someone and take his gun. Why am I bugging about this? Durability doesn't start affecting your weapon until below 70. I was told it's below 93 it starts jamming. So I need to, like, get a new weapon. Might need to get, yeah, I might need to phone a friend and get help. 90 is when it starts, yeah. Click filter by item, not linked search. Well, that doesn't help. I can't buy anything. I can't buy, like, the whole ass gun. I am precluded from doing that. Jen Jacko, thank you. Sell Peacekeeper things to meet his minimum spent to upgrade, and then make the M4A1 trade of 3 CPU and a CPU fan. Yeah, I've been slowly selling more things to him and fucking fat-ass Jaeger. Because I need to unlock his next level, too. Him and Poisquapper. Also, this guy has a quest that's done. Make Ultra great again. I did it. Oh yeah, I did kill 21 scavs in that raid, eh? Break the deal. Okay. Donald Lambert, thank you. Select M4, right-click... Okay, hold on. Select M4. Right-click lower receiver and filter by item. You see, you say that, but I don't know what the lower receiver is. I don't know which part. That's the upper receiver. Ring, scope, barrel, handguard. Those are sights. This is a foregrip. That's a rail. Sound suppressor, gas system, flash hider. That's my scope. That's my tack thing. Carbine stock. Is it that? Well, no, because that's like the back thing. Can't filter by just the lower. God damn it. I'm looking at the lower technically already. Yeah, I have no idea how to build guns in this game, bro. I have no idea. It's been about a month since you've played. You can't remember specific words. The lower receiver looks kind of like the scar that I saw from Mechanic. I don't see that. I have to strip everything to see just the lower. What the fuck? I wouldn't know how to put all this shit back, bro. I don't have that kind of autism. Rifile, thank you. Don't forget your wider receiver. Oh, Bailey's here. Bailey, what the fuck do I do? Bailey, where do I get thing for my gun? A pain Pico. Just hit level 2 with Peacekeeper and then I can buy the M16. Show me your trade or show me your moves. I cannot buy the gun from Mechanic. He only has the trade for the pro kill medallions. And Peacekeeper also does not have any M4A1s. It's not operable when it's stripped if I'm not looking. I mean, I could just say, fuck it, and I'll deal with it jamming. Okay, because I don't think I can buy what I need. Jen Jacko, thank you. If you buy random items from Peacekeeper and sell back both, buying and selling count for the minimum. That is true. I know that was something that you could do to, like, kind of cheese some of the traders back in the day. It's just a little jam as a treat. Halunky Stray Dog, thank you. Make this happen. Come on, walk her through this. I need the pew pew. A Donald Lambert, thank you. They abide by the ATF rule, so the lower receiver is the M4. Oh. Oh. A Laughing Man, thank you for the 22 months, my guy. I might just deal with the jamming if I literally cannot figure out how to buy a gun. Phone vibrate. Oh yeah, it did. I didn't even hear that at first. Oh, it's telling me something I bought has shipped. Thank you. Thank you, telephone. Just repair it for now. Inspect. Repair. Mechanical. Ooh, there's a chance that it would take 0 points. That would be kind of nuts. We're at 93. Unlucky. Why is it $70 to expand your stash? Yeah, see, that's a great question. Next question. Alright. Alright. Part of me wants to go to customs because I want a car battery. I need a car battery. I don't know if I'll be able to get fucking out of customs. Oh, and I can't hit... Well, I mean, I guess I could hit the sniper scav. I did get a better scope. Try to grab diary and other book items to sell to Peacekeeper. But I need those items! I need those for other reasons. It's almost 20 after 8. Ah, fuck. I wanted to do another raid before I got off, man. Ah! The time. Sell the milk. Fuck you. I love milk. One last raid. Maybe just one. Maybe just one. I do need to pee and I'm fucking starving, but you know, we have plenty of ammo. I think so. I think so. I might die though. Wait, do I have... I have a couple of grenades left. I guess I'll take 2. I'm not as confident on customs as I am interchange. So this could go quite poorly. Just one more. Just one more, buddy. Piero AU, thank you for the... Check the wiki. We, the chat, are retarded. It's now mechanic level 3. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm working my way to Mechonkic level 3. I think I just need to, like, level up the piss and eat a snack and come back. I have warm pineapple that needs to go in my frigatage. Hey, yo, that's customs? Yeah, customs was, like, the original map I spent a ton of time on, but Interchange quickly became my favorite. I cannot remember where anything is on Interchange, but it's still a lot of fun. You're making homemade burgers on your Blackstone? I want a burger. Oh my god. There is a place. There is a place in Massachusetts. It's got a couple of locations. It's fucking delicious, brother. You guys remember the Taco Bell Crunch Wrap, right? This restaurant makes a, like, double smash burger crunch wrap with, like, some special burger sauce that they have. It's so fucking good. Why do I like Interchange so much? I don't know. Something about the map just tickles my autism in a nice way. Maybe I just really like malls. Stop, you're making me fatter. Yeah. Remember the crunch wrap? It never left. It's not as good as it used to be. The scrunch wrap. Peacekeeper level 2 has a trade for 3 CPUs and a CPU fan. Okay, so I need to get Peacekeeper 2 and then I can trade for an M4. Nice. Nice. Malls and milk, Kirsche's favorite. Feels like it barely has meat in it. Yeah, the double smash burger crunch wrap from this Mass restaurant, it's got a lot of meat. I was biting into it and it was falling all over my chest, man. It was like a cartoon. Do you like malls? Have I ever tried a Hawaiian burger with pineapple on it? I like meat and pineapple together without the bread. So, like, I'd eat, like, steak and pineapple on a kebab. Not so much on a boiga. Dinocide, thank you. Virtual gunsmithing stream for the win. You're gonna make your 30-30 lever action a Space Cowboy Gat. For ARs, put an LPVO on a 20-inch barrel, be dead nuts at 300 yards. I don't know what that means. Show me my exfil. Dorms, Crossroad, Trailer Park, RUAF. Okay, I guess I'll go this way first. I know they've changed around so much shit. Okay, that's a guy at gas. That's fine. He can be gassed all he wants. Not my problem. Hello. Nothing on the shelf. Unlucky. Snip. I think this is what's on my gun. Okay. I don't remember all of the loot places in this building. Is popping off at gas? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is even that? No jackets? Man, they really have reduced shelf spawns, haven't they? Kinda nuts. Hello. This looks horrific. And then wasn't there... Is it in here? That, like, stuff could spawn on the floor, I think, maybe? Nothing, though? Unlucky. Mayonnaise. Fuck off, buddy. This is just what Russian warehouses look like. Oh, okay. Are these stairs new? I don't remember these stairs being here before. Damn, this is full of stuff. Okay. I don't know if I want to keep that on. I guess I can keep it on to sell it if I don't find another gun. Should have been a bottle of ketchup instead of mayo. True and fucking real. Well, I don't think I want to go upstairs. You like the MPX? They're pretty fucking fun. They're pretty fun. Is there still a cachet down here? This one is. I don't know what that noise was, but I don't like that. Armor class 2, and I do not need shoes. Jen Jacko, thank you. Shelf spawns and locker room spawns are cut in half for PvE. Huh. Interesting. Can't tell if those are all trees or if I hear feet. Fucking rough, buddy. Any water filters on the floor for me? I'm not used to water filters being so fucking cheap either. Those used to be a big money item. Nothing in the van. Hello. Only get the good spawns if you're a good sweaty little target. Thanks, I hate it. A little splint. Nothing on the desk. Huh, okay, alright. Beep, beep, beep. Hello, helmet. Really? There just ain't fucking shit here. It's waning. Have I visited the new insides of the buildings and the new bus stop? I have not. But I have noticed that there are buildings that you can go inside now that you used to not be able to. It's building number 7. It didn't actually collapse in 9/11. Nope, I don't need DVD, I need HD. Nope. I hear the aeroplane. I don't see it. I sees it. It's so hard to see when this shit drops its payload sometimes, man. Is that it? Oh. That seems very far away. These people are shooting each other over there. It's a Quimbus tree. I think it's at the building next to me, man. I guess I'm gonna have to go find out what's going on over there. I guess. Oh, was that in English? I don't like that. Nope. Nope. That's the French guy. That's the French guy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Where the fuck is he? Oh! What the fuck? I shot the door, I'm sorry. There's gotta be another one. I think there was 2. I don't think this was the Parisian guy. I think he's still out there. Can I loot you from in here? No such luck? Unlucky. Bro choked. Because usually these guys are like in fucking pairs, man. Nope, he's got a tag. Alright, okay. I might take his rig. I don't think skull locks are worth very much, but I don't remember. Why does he have so much shit? Why does he have so much shit? Alright, this is armor class 4. The thing I'm wearing is armor class 4, so I should probably insurance fraud. Take my clipazines. I probably could have done this the more efficient way, but shut up. I don't know where I can put my stuff where the bots will not take it, but maybe if I put it up in this room, it'll be okay. Hello? Hello? You don't think scabs loot loose items? Really? So I've just been being extra careful for no reason? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh. That guy wasn't there before. Oh, Lunky Stray Dog, thank you. Never mind, that was cold! Just turned around and he's sitting in a fucking bush, not even making noise. Who does that?! Oops. Is that another dead guy? No, that's a light post. I'm searching your crotch. Get over here. I wonder if this guy grenaded himself. They did try to grenade me. Oh, it's kind of full. I'll hold on to it. I'll hold on to it. Alright. Alright. I never get to loot this side of the building, so I don't know exactly where loot is on this side of the building. Ikes? I don't know what an Ikes is. That looks like a buffer tube, not a suppressor. Okay, that's not a real door. That's also not a real door. This is where you used to insurance fraud your gear in PvP. Nothing on that box. Fake real doors. Skibjers. That's a key door? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Tap coat? What is that? Buffer tube. Fuck. Why do buffer tubes and suppressors and other stuff all have to look the same? Nothing in here. Can jump through the window outside if your strength is high enough? I don't know if I want to jump out of windows in Tarkov, man. That sounds scary. They're all tubicles. Thanks, I hate tube. This is fodder for the marketplace. Nothing on the ground. Unlucky. DVD? No, I need HD. A green screen. Yeah. DVD. No, I need HD. No such luck, brother. She hates tube stuck in cylinder. I do. H matches. I can sell that shit. Tube. Respirator. Okay. Ram stick, brother. Sometimes I hit escape too many times out of excitement. Another ram stick, brother? Danex forklift? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oops, I hit the wrong button. No gun parts. Bolt. There's another bag by the door. Jacket. Streamer item, it's useless otherwise. Really? Do not need cricket. Nothing in the toilet. Do things still spawn in the toilet? Not gonna lie, as someone who watches my news vids on YouTube 90% of the time, it's kind of weird to watch me play video games. I used to only play video games. Well, not only, but I would, like, read news articles in between fucking dungeon queues and shit. And now, Clown World has reached its peak. I believe Kirsche can reach Kappa Quest. Oh, I probably can. Oh, I need that. I probably can reach Kappa Quest, but I really don't think the Skull Lock sells for much. I'm gonna throw that out. I'm gonna throw that bitch out. And I don't need this PP19 mag either. I don't know why I kept that. I don't know if that... I don't know if this sells for anything. I know smoke grenades are pretty much fucking useless. I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. And by on the ground, I mean in that box. And this was PPS, right? No, this is PRS. Was PRS good? I don't remember. I know PPS was good. Or PP? Whatever. I'm just gonna put that there. Okay. Toolbox. Is that what I was just looting? It was. Good. Here, wouldn't the guy that I looted a while ago have ammo for my MPX? Maybe, but I don't foresee needing a second gun in this raid. Meds. Take your meds, schizo retard. PS is Russian for Full Metal Jacket. Interesting. I feel like I hear someone sludgy-weeing outside. Relay. Okay, I did not hear dainty little feet steps. Please. Cat! Cat! How do I make room for cat? Fuck me. A cord and a light bulb. Bam! Room for cat. Ah, jacket. Oh! Oh, thank God. I was like, I don't remember how to ungrenade. I know you can ungrenade now, but I don't remember what to hit. Come back to Tarkov. I have been on a Tarkov kick recently, bro. I have had the itch to play this, and it's so nice. It's so nice in PvE. Fuck off, Archangel. Can you co-op on Tarkov? Yeah, you can co-op. You can absolutely co-op. I don't see anything on this table. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm not gonna make space for that. I don't want to light myself on fire. The fire can hurt you in this game. Alright, I guess I'm gonna check mannequin and then see if RUAF is up, brother. Oh, nothing on the bed. I don't like that. Unlucky, nothing at mannequin. Unlucky. And I don't think I checked in here for the shelves. I did not. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I'm gonna have to drink that max energy. That's so unlucky. So unlucky. Oh, Lunky Stray Dog, thank you, my guy, for the 20. Just throwing it at me. Thank you. Thank you. My guy is kind of unhappy because I let myself get dehydrated. Almost died of dehydration. I forgot to check my food and water levels of my pet PMC. Can I restore while I'm walking? No, of course not. That would be too helpful. Tennessee State has just removed all Democrats from committees as punishment for constantly breaking the rule of decorum. Really? That sounds pretty fucking cool, if real, man. Typical woman forget to drink, absolutely. I cannot be trusted with my own hydration. We'll just do a little looting in here while I get some stamina. Tennessee always winning. Tap, 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 tap. Oh. Subtask complete. Chemical part 1. I don't even remember needing to do anything. Alright. Cool. GM. Unknown key. RB Orb 3. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I guess I'm gonna put it in my butt. I mean, I know it's for, I can't put it in my butt. I have RAM in there. I know it's for reserve, but, oh, this is only a level 3 dog tag? Really? I don't want a level 3 dog tag. Put this up here. I'll get rid of one of these AFACs. I'll put this back up here and put the hose in here. We're good. Let's go. If you've seen RAM prices, kind of worth it. Yeah. Yeah, RAM prices in Tarkov also kind of fucking crazy. I knew it. I knew he was there. I had a feeling! And my feeling was correct. A Jen Jacko, thank you. There's a quest item in that train car. Check under the edges of the crates. Oh, I'll have to go back and get that later. I'm fat, and I don't want to slug all the way back there. Pearson is crying like the bitch he is. Just one more job, Arthur. Was that Killa? No, Killa's a boss. That was just a sniper scav. Get felted, idiot. Sometimes there's another one up here. It looks like he might already be dead. No? Now he's dead. Bitch didn't even see it coming. Get fucked, retard. Can I get down here without hurting my little legus? Kirsche playing point-and-click adventure game. I'm trying. What is this? It's a vector rail. I don't really care to check the weapon box. I haven't seen anything in old gas since I've played again, but I'll check it. I don't think I can exfil here. I'm pretty sure I don't have old gas since I spawned, like, literally across the street. Oh. MP443? No idea what that is, and that's not a lootable computer, because this game hates you. Oh. Oh no, I can't jump. I've lost all my stamina. Do you think the bottleneck is we can't get enough sand to turn into water or can't build a facility? It's all owned by one company. What? You get to see Kier use a vector. I have one vector. I can't buy them yet. So. Giving tree? What do you have to give to me? Aramid. I don't want that. Get me in. Get me in. Cheems. I don't like razors. I don't need more matches. Condi milk isn't worth dropping anything I got. Oh, yeah. Oh! Ah. Ow. I'm gonna get rid of an AFAC. I'm gonna take that pop the molly scope. Master of Mundus, thank you. Foxwoman, that's me. You're working on a B&E case and you have trouble deviating from procedure on things because of TISM. What's my advice for handling emotional women who are valuable witnesses and victims of crime? You don't calm people when you speak to them? I don't know. I guess it's hard to, like, talk about how I would calm someone, because that's kind of like a, you just kind of feel it out while you're talking to them situation, you know? But, like, especially if she's a valuable witness, you would just want to, I guess, make her feel both comfortable and let her know that she is as valuable as she is to your case. And hopefully that would, like, convince her to be more speaky. Highly context? Yeah, it's very highly context dependent. This is where, like, improv comes in handy. Tell her to calm down. Okay, don't do that. That's the one thing you don't do. I also haven't seen these stashes spawn since I've been playing again. I know they're all RNG, and I was also told that you can no longer go as far as that dead body on the wall. I think he's like right here. I used to loot him all the time, but apparently you can't do that anymore. This stash is here. Recover stamina, you fatty. Kept me on me to shine, boy. Why must you do this to me? Oh, I have one slot left. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of toothpaste and a meds. And we're gonna stuff the Xeno in here because I need those. And now I'm going to pray that there are no bosses at this building. I don't see or hear anything, so let us pray. I've killed Big Pipe like 3 or 4 times, and then his buddies just fucking put their dicks in me, dude. I'm gonna squimsh. Tell her if she doesn't calm down. She's adding to the woman stereotypes. Hydrate? I can't. I literally have nothing to hydrate with. And I'm at 1. Oh god. I just need to fucking haul ass to exfil, dude. I wanted to check Crack House. Oh, maybe, wait, maybe there'll be drink inside. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not even gonna close the door. I'm not even gonna close the door. That's a cat. Sometimes there's drink ooze in here. No. Fuck. No. Do you have drink ooze for me, dead body man? Nope, he does not. Alright, we're gonna put this on 4. Oh god, I can't do it. I'm already here. I'm already here. Wait, no. I'm fat too. Fuck, no. I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm not gonna be greedy. Drink from the toilet. I wish I could. Leave woman. Well, I'm close to RUAF, so I know I'm gonna make it, but like, it's gonna be rough while dehydrated for fucking sure. Quick Bear Grylls. There's no peeing mechanic in Tarkov, unfortunately. I haven't seen RUAF not be up since I've come back, so hopefully RUAF is just like a perma fucking exfil now. Because it used to be sometimes you would run all the way over here and the light wouldn't be on and you'd be like, well, fuck. It's always up now. Thank fucking God. They removed that extra. Shut up! No, they didn't. Dumb bitch. I take it all the time in customs. Beans, thank you. Damn, Foxy's still streaming. I wanted to do one more raid before I left. I was having fun. For a game so sweaty, you'd think you could drink the sweat? You would think. You would think. Hello, dead body mans. I'm not even gonna touch your butt.
Cautious creature creeps carefully, collecting coveted contraband covertly. Stealthy specimen sneaks through treacherous terrain, targeting triumphant extraction eagerly. Loaded Vulpine ventures valorously toward glorious getaway gloriously.
Look, the light! It signals free! Yeah, it signals that! And freedom! Thank you! Thank you, Toast Engineer, for some beautiful fucking alliteration, buddy. Thank you! Oh, look at me! I'm in the exfil! I will never be able to touch these boxes because they made the exfil so big now. The drink it calls! Crossing the bridge isn't nearly as bad now in PvE. That's also true. Crossing land bridge was fucking horrifying back in the day. Freedom ain't free. I did it. That was a oh. Oh yeah, I dropped his tag. I dropped his tag because I was like, you're a fucking filthy low level. Get out of here. Dehydrated extract. We did it. 1. I have 1 hydration now. Oh, my ear was so itchy for the last, like, 15 minutes of that. Can't believe she made it through that. What do you mean? I had far less men trying to kill me that time. Oh, man. And I got out with so much stuff. So much stuff. I am in severe need of peeing. I severely need to pee. And I also severely need to eat, and all my browsers are closed because I had Tarkov open, so we're just gonna disperse. Be free, my children. I have no targeted raid with which to throw you at, for now. Thank you guys for hanging out. I am having a lot of fun playing Tarkov again recently, so thank you guys for dealing with my autism. Thank you! And I will see you guys. Am I on side scrollers this week? I don't remember. If I'm on side scrollers, I'll see you Thursday. I think I am. I'm pretty sure I didn't have side scrollers this past week. So I'm pretty sure I'll see you Thursday on side scrollers. And then be back Friday for more fucking yapping. The full yapathon kind of day. Don't forget to buy your courses. Courses are available at YouTube's until June 5th at 8 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you buy your courses. Side scrollers, yes. Thank you, Ziz. Thank you, Ziz. And thank you guys for hanging out a little extra late tonight. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.